A good afternoon, everyone. We are back after a nice, reasonably long sleep, and we're back again with some more Guild Wars 2. How's everyone going? And Jess, thank you so much for popping in. And you may notice now, we do have, we're going for a little bit of a stroll now. We have the walking pad. I might actually bring that down a little bit. There we go, one more. And find the perfect speed with which we can still play Guild Wars 2. Okay, let's take a look and see where things are at. Susie, welcome in. It's almost your bedtime. Don't worry, there's a very good chance that if you go to bed now, I will still be live by the time you wake up. So you can always find your way back. And Zio, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. Okay, we've logged in, got our stuff in the Wizard's Vault. We've kind of grabbed everything noteworthy from the Wizard's Vault. Still got to do the weekly Golem Mark II when that is convenient. All the specials are done. And we have all of the... Well, we got all of the Mystic Coins, all of the bags of coins, and all the Tomes of Knowledge. So yeah, next on our list it will probably be... It just sounds pretty good. That's great. Yeah, we've been wondering how the walking pad actually goes when we use it. So yeah, we might even maybe leave this set up to the side somewhat, and then yeah, we can periodically crack it out if we feel like going for a bit of a stroll. I've been taking a quiet day of playing Guild Wars 2 all day, cleaning out characters right now. Nice! Have you had much of a chance to dive into the new patch yet, any of the new content? And how's the clean out of characters going? Do you have a bunch of birthday gifts and stuff that you need to deal with? Eventually I'm going to have to go through and do that, I think, across one of my other accounts. I haven't logged into a bunch of those characters for some time. There's probably quite a few birthday gifts. Oh, hubby, and you did your first story step. Nice, that's great. Yeah, I won't spoil anything in the story, but I really, really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good overall. I'll just bring that down a bit to find the exact right height for this. But yeah, I think I did a really good job with the story. I'm excited to see where it goes from here. Disappointed when it ended because I want more. Which, yeah, I think for a game like Guild Wars 2, that is really, really good. Okay, I think for now what I might do... Let's see. We can ease our way in by going some World versus World, because we are gradually chipping our way towards a 5th gift of battle this week. But probably the main thing I would like to do today is finish off Diamond. Because, yeah, we haven't done a lot of World versus World for quite a long time, and I don't even know if I've ever actually finished Diamond, so that will be quite nice. And that is simply time in the game mode. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. That is great to hear. Okay, and Jess, it's raining, is it? Oh, that's nice. We got a nice cozy day at home, and it's raining, and we get to play Guild Wars 2. Life is very good. Okay, I might head into, I think, this borderland. Are you never a time you enjoy being not good at it at all? Don't worry, I'm not particularly good at World vs. World either. At least World vs. World is literally just time in the game mode. That is the trick. Okay. So what I will do is I will eat some noms. You always try and finish a diamond chest, but only ever remember about the day before the World vs. World reset. Oh yeah, I can imagine I'm still desperately trying to finish that the day before. Yeah, we really sort of made a blitz towards Platinum this week, slowed down a bit towards Mithril, and now we are on Diamond. I need some utility. Alright, let's grab this. Use. Perfect. Cool. In the meantime, we will roam. It's good to have at least, I think, at least one roaming build in your character and one Zerg build. That way, if there is no content going on in World vs. World, you can simply... I wonder if I can like, push this over a bit. Oh well, I'll just be a little bit off center. It's fine. Are you on NA or EU? Right now I'm on EU. But based on the time... probably be more populated on NA, but then I'm not sure if that messes with my World vs. World stuff because I have to like reselect a team. I'm quite happy on the team that I'm on for now, so I'd rather not change that. Okay, let's go find a camp. There's a camp out that way. Let's go wander. But interesting to actually try playing Guild Wars 2 whilst we're going for a bit of a walk. Well, that's good. Keeps everything flowing. But yeah, yesterday was our longest stream that we've ever done. We crossed over 20 hours. 20 hours live, and that was backing it up after... What was it? Close to 17-ish hours, I think, the day before. Did that for a while before you messed up your foot. Loved it. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear you messed up your foot. How is it now? Are you still having issues with it? We have another big day. Tomorrow's our day of rest, and then we're coming back again on Sunday. And on Sunday, we'll be doing some more Ceres Embodiment of Sin runs. MRI next week. All the best for your MRI next week. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. That really sucks. But yeah, I hope, you know, it comes back as good as it can, I guess. But yeah, World vs. World will be very much off-peak now, but that's okay. That's a good chance for us to ease our way back in to stream today. Because yeah, towards the end of last night's stream, once we've been going for 20 hours, I joined a raid group, and I misread the LFG. I thought they were just doing 1 CM. It was like in the End of Dragons, it said minus HTCM, then plus Cosmic Observatory, CMs. And I took that to mean that they were doing all the End of Dragon strikes, or raids, so I'm like, oh, cool, I'm happy with that. Then I'm like, oh, why is Kaineng Overlook different? Why is there no barrier? Why is everything like one-shotting everyone? Turns out it was the challenge mode, which I have done it before, but I wasn't expecting it. And definitely 20 hours into a stream, we were not quite at our peak, but we did okay. Oh, I need gathering tools in this character. Meh. It is fine. That's good. Alternates between like pretty quiet and then pretty loud. Take off of the daily. 3 events is done. Not actually doing gathering would tick off our daily, actually, but you know what, that's fine. I think over the course of at least 12 hours a day, I will find some time to gather 25 things. I think that is within my skill set. Yeah, so right now, we were fortunate enough to sell a legendary yesterday, so we're actually on a reasonably healthy amount of gold now. So my long-term plan is I need to make and sell 3 more Gen 1 legendaries. Yeah. Tossing up whether to do that or End of Dragons, but I'm trying to make all the End of Dragons legendaries, so just making End of Dragons legendaries when my intent is to sell them, or my intent is... I'm planning to get all the End of Dragons legendaries, so if I make them to sell, when in the long term I want to keep them, that seems weird to me. So I think I will make Gen 1s to sell, and it also means I can cash out on the legendary starter kits I've got as well. Several armor weights and legendary and trinkets, iron runes and sigils or relic next. Any thoughts on what's the most useful? Great question. Of those, I would go sigils. Runes nowadays are mostly just stat batteries, for lack of a better term. They just give you X amount of stats. They don't really have any interesting effects for your build for the most part, and you also don't tend to change them a lot. Whereas if you compare that to sigils, sigils actually do provide noticeable changes and benefits to your builds, and you can do different things depending on different sigils that you have. Like even just yesterday I was doing Fractals, noticed that we didn't have any boon rip for no pain no gain, so I swapped out some of my sigils for sigils of nullification to provide a little bit of boon rip, and then bam, Fractal was easier, and there's a lot of different cases where you can do stuff like that. You know, particularly for open world as well. You can also have separate open world sigils where it's actually quite impactful and it's not just about adding damage modifiers. So I think going for legendary sigils next, because they're the ones that you are more likely to change around more. Whereas runes, you don't really need to change them that much. It's quite infrequent that you do. And in terms of the relic is very expensive for what it is. And relics themselves don't take up much storage space. You could feasibly just, on every character, just have a few of the main relics you want. And just leave them sitting there and it's not really going to bother you too much. Whereas I think having the ability to swap sigils first is more impactful to your overall gameplay. Especially if you're running, say, a bunch of Condi builds and you're using things like Sigil of Torment, which is like a catastrophically expensive sigil. And that's a very common sigil that those ones will use. So being able to just never have to worry about buying those expensive sigils again and having the ability to swap between them, super helpful. And I find even, say, just for a very me example, I'll quite often play a lot of Condi Revenant builds, and they regularly have on-swap sigils. So things like Geomancy, Doom, that will apply conditions whenever I swap weapons. Good stuff. But sometimes I don't want to swap weapons. Sometimes I want to just camp on one weapon set and just be a little bit lazy. But at that point, then those sigils really start to lose their value. So it's actually better for me to run something like, instead of Sigil of Geomancy, I'd run Sigil of Earth, which applies conditions on crit. So then, with Legendary Sigils, I can just swap that, and it's fine. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to go through the whole rigmarole of swapping those sigils, even though those sigils are relatively cheap. But the point still stands. Struggling a bit with boon duration on a particular encounter because everyone's moving around, swap in a Sigil of Concentration. You don't have to worry about, you know, replacing your Sigil of Impact or whatever's quite expensive. So yeah, I'm a firm proponent of sigils, on land sigils. Don't be like me and do the underwater sigils before runes like I did. It was a bit of a meme when I did it, but I stand by it. It was hilarious. But yeah, I do sigils, then runes, then the relic. Oh, this is many, many peeps. Okay, I'm going to have to group some of these up. Come here. Just chip our way at these. I'll try and conserve some cooldown, so if I do get ambushed, I'm not completely shit out of luck. Okay. Knock them down. Oof. This is why we eased ourselves into it a bit. That thing's just nicking off, that's fine. Oh, they're gradually working down. Quite low on pips right now, so things might take a little bit longer, especially when we're getting 9 pips before, but still, it's progress nonetheless. And in the scheme of things, we're here for the gift of battle. Nope, I don't need to gather, I'm just going to use up my regular gathering tools. Don't want that. Eventually I will swap in my permanent gathering tools, but not now. No, I won't just fully switch off here. I'll try and stay somewhat awake and aware. In terms of the order in which I recommend to get legendaries, go trinkets first. Trinkets obviously usable on every character and every build, and are very impactful in terms of stats as well. After that, I'd go armors. Now, for me, I play basically all classes, so me getting all 3 sets of armor was schmick. Good choice. But, if you just play, one class, getting armor is, for that weight is good. If you play multiple of the same weight, even better, focus on that. Then after that, I'd go sigils, then runes, then maybe the relic, and then potentially I'd start looking at weapons. Well, it may kind of depend on how many relics you've stockpiled. If you've already kind of got all the relics you likely need, then having a legendary relic is not the most impactful. The weapons look cool, and that is true, yeah, man, to welcome in. If a weapon looks suitably cool, and that look provides you more benefit than just, a little bit of extra quality of life, go for the weapon. Because that is the thing, the weapons are the most sort of visually impactful when it comes to legendaries. Walking pad's putting in work. We're going to be ripped. Or at least marginally better exercised. Especially good considering I spent a lot of time sitting for like 20 hours yesterday. Let's group up everyone in here. Faro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, I have this weapon set. That's interesting. Okay, we are back after a good solid couple of hours of sleep. We probably had 6.5, which is a workable amount. Just had some more of those amazing breakfast wraps that Jess made the other day. They're like bacon, egg, hash brown, whatever the random like barbecue meat is. I call it chibachis, but I don't think it's actually how it's pronounced. Jess and I, neither of us know how it is actually pronounced. Very similar to like a slightly spicier sausage, but it's very, very nice. All wrapped up. Are you walking? Yes, I am. We're on a walking pad right now. We've had it for some time, but I thought we'd finally actually crack it out on stream, especially because we have been sitting for a very long period of time. It's a good chance to sort of test how loud it is. Apparently it's relatively quiet. I did a little test before and it seemed to be fine. Jess says it's good. How to do raid wing 1 to 7 with pugs. Honestly, you either put up a squad of your own and try and lead it, or just keep an eye on the LFG, probably around weekly reset. Yeah, I can hear something in the background, but it's barely noticeable. That's good, yeah, it means the noise suppression is doing its job. Honestly, it's a fair trade-off for being able to walk on stream. The tricky part is just making sure I don't wobble the table too much. It's actually getting quite warm in the house though. It's been surprisingly warm for this point in the year. I think it's like 22 degrees or something today, which, oh sweet, 9 points per tick. I mean, you don't have the KP and experience? Ah, okay, it's a bit of a broader question, that's good. In that case, start with raid wings 1 to 4. They are very easily huggable. Before you start them, watch a guide on them. Muckluck has some wonderful guides for basically every raid boss. They're a couple minutes each, that will just give you the bare minimum of everything you need to know. And for raid wings like 1 to 4 in particular, they groups run them all the time without needing any kill proof. But just watch some guides on them so you know what to expect. because people have been raiding for years and years at this point, and a lot of groups might not necessarily be in the mood to teach. So just go in knowing what to expect so you're not surprised when you see it. And then particularly if there's groups that aren't asking for kill proof, you can just hop right on into those and start blasting. Also really helps to know your build as well. Like spend time practicing your build, watch a build guide, practice on the golem, try and get comfortable with it, because if you're more comfortable with your build and you're having to expend less mental effort to, you know, play, it means you can focus more on the actual mechanics. And then once you probably get like just a little bit more comfortable with the concept of diving into raids, also start out with raid quick play as well. I've got a guide specifically on raid quick play, which will have a selection of some great builds for you to play there over my YouTube channel. Then once you've got, you know, a bit of experience in raids, then you can maybe even start to be a little bit more daring. You can go into some of the later raid wings. Raid wings 5 and 6, 8 as well. Some of the more difficult ones. But if you watch guides on them and you're comfortable with your class, what you can do is if there are groups that are asking for, if there's no kill proof, jump on in. If they're asking for a little bit, you can always do the time-honored trick of whispering the commander and saying, "Hey Com, I don't have the kill proof, but I've watched the guide and I'm confident and I want to learn. Could I come in?" There's a very good chance that they will say yes. Because the sheer fact that you have taken the time to whisper the commander and communicate, that is more useful to the commander than someone who just joins and doesn't say anything. Because that says to the commander, this person can learn, this person is willing, this person wants to do a good job, and that's the kind of person that basically every commander wants to give a shot. And then you might go in, you might make some mistakes, and if you tell the commander, like, let me know if I do anything wrong, they might tell you. You'll fix it, you'll improve, and then you'll be fine. But definitely start out with raid wings 1 to 4. They are the easier of the wings, the ones that have less sort of unique, dedicated mechanics and easiest for new players to pick up, I think. But yeah, so learn your class, get a competent build, watch guides on the raids, start with raid wings 1 to 4, and then from there, once you're a bit more comfortable, you can maybe start flexing, getting into some of those low kill proof runs. And once you get over that hurdle, you're fine. Especially looking around sort of the start of the week as well on Mondays, that will be a good time as well. Oh, and yeah, we'll definitely get Jess to take a picture for Discord. That will be very cool. It's been warm there in the States too. You've been joking you have Canadian summer this winter because it's been so warm and very little snow. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think, you know, they have that big El Nino event going on apparently, so it's probably going to mess up like all manner of weather things. Beth, good morning, good afternoon for me. Did I get my beauty sleep? We did have a good sleep, so we are feeling re-energized. Which class is the easiest in my opinion? That's tricky because every single class will have easy builds. Particularly, the raid quick play video over my channel will mention builds that I think are really, really good for new players to pick up. What classes do you typically play? Because then I can probably give you a more tailored answer beyond just saying pistol, pistol, thief. But even that, it's very easy. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It will do sort of a bare minimum requirement of damage, but you can do better. Things like Power Spellbreaker, I think are very chill to play, very forgiving to play. Power Quickness Herald, it's a boon build, means you have access to more slots and raids, just takes full Berserker's gear. So super easy to gear, very chill, very easy to play. Comfortable with Necro and Engie, great. I would probably recommend, so for Necro, I would go either Ritualist or Reaper. Ahil Scourge is a great one as well, actually. That's a good point there, Pato. Oh, would you be able to take a picture of the setup and post it on the Discord? Thank you. Really appreciate that. But yeah, Power Rituals, Power Reaper, both take Berserker's gear, quite easy to gear, relatively straightforward to play. Reaper also has a big second health bar, which is good. Ritualist is actually the build that I kind of cover in my quick play guide. Jess is the MVP 100%. Let's go these in here. Let's just go around this corner. But yeah, Ritualist as well can provide quickness to itself and your team, which is very, very nice. And in terms of Engineer, Mechanist, really easy one. You can always do like Power Rifle Mechanist, and yeah, that will yield you pretty good results. I also really like Scrapper, because Scrapper, you can provide quickness to your team with Quickness Scrapper. You also have the trait Impact Savant, which will flood you with Barrier. Depending on how much damage you do. So you can have huge amounts of barrier just by doing damage. So it's incredibly durable. And cool, we've done that chest. Look at all those rewards. Nice. Looks like there's someone down there. Might actually be able to face someone. And rank 391. Condivert hits very hard. Yeah, Condivert's also a very good one. But yeah, on Necro and NG, those are the ones that would really sort of stand out. Both Condimech and Power Mech, sort of similar level of difficulty. Someone like tag me or something. But yeah, builds that have the option of toggling between, you know, a DPS build and a Boon DPS build are very good. Because then it means you can cover 2 roles, which means there's twice the slots open to you in raids. So yeah, I think Quickness Scrapper, because that should just run full Berserker's gear as well, basically. And Ritualist, because that will actually take a little bit of Diviner's gear. You can make up the boon duration elsewhere. But yeah, that can alternate between DPS and boon DPS very easily. Reaper gives itself quickness, which is good for you, not useful for your team though. Oh, I might be able to go find someone here. We're probably going to go flip the camp. Oh, thanks for the hydrated, Faro. Ah, I see there's someone here. Nice. I really like this build. Okay, so now in terms of reward tracks... Oh, thank you once more. We are on 13 of 40 now. It's very, very good for when we're just doing like very chill things in World vs. World in particular. And cool, we're back to gold. They're probably going to try and take the camp again. We can go grab that camp. Might stumble across someone as well. But the burst damage on 7-shot with impossible odds is great. There's 2 red towers ripe for taking. That's true, yeah, I could actually. Oh, I do actually have a reasonable amount of supply as well. Oh, we do have those camps, yeah. Do I have... I do have catapults. Let's maybe loop back and do that. And thanks so much, Jess, for posting that. I appreciate that. Jess just posted a picture of our setup in the Discord. Enemy attackers, that is fine. Okay. Let's place catapult here. Hopefully no one destroys it. Surely no one would do that. Hopefully I can at least get 16 supply. Thanks for welcoming. Good morning. Yes, good morning to you. And yeah, it's good afternoon for me. It's just for 2 in the afternoon. How are you going? It's great to have you here. 14. I'm going to need to do probably another run. If they destroy our catapult, we might move on to something else, because it's going to take a while. I'll have to actually stock up more catapults. That would be frustrating. Still there. Yes, I see your group event in your tower, and I raise you this conduit. Do I find struggling to find groups for content at 6:47 AM? Oh, is that the time in... Would that be... Yeah, that would be probably in Europe now, would it? Yeah, I can imagine it's a little bit tricky at this time. It's very much off-peak. Ah, I need, like, just the tiniest bit more supply. But yeah, things will pick up in a few hours. I mean, is there anything in the LFG? Even in Fractals? There's a few Fractal groups popping off right now. Especially because like, it's a bit later in the week as well, so things like raids in particular, they might not be as active until you get closer to peak hours. That's why it's good that Guild Wars 2 also has a bunch of content that you can do solo as well for times when you might not have as many people around. But we got someone here. No. Missile recruit, I don't know. Don't know what rank they would be. Oh, good. Catapult build site's still here. Keep an eye. I think they're going to come for our humble catapult. Do we think they're just going to leave me alone? You also need to do map comp as well. Looks like brought away. Nice. Cool, we're left to our own devices. What was that? Oh, cool, that's... And what's that? Load boulder. Load gravel. Is gravel for... like people? Never used it before. The main places people can come are sort of from that direction. Okay, that still did damage to it. %. Oh, cool, that's them. There's got 2 of us here, less likely to get jumped. Had a good time last night playing some more Power Vindicator. I think I need to add that build back into my repertoire. Oop. So I should type in a different chat. There we go. There's a Power Alacrity Paragon floating around now. Almost there. I know 2 or 3 more hits, and we'll be through this wall. There we go. Oh cool, we got a rev as well. Sweet. It's my turn for road. Yeah, I think we may just naturally sort of start alternating our roads. There we go. Infinite stability.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Very nice. Oh, I've got a Mystic Clover as well. Hooray! Let's make sure we sup up. Yeah, I might want to go grab some more. How close are you to the weekly World vs. World achievements? Let's take a look, actually. That close. Let's buy some more catapults. I need to just go capture some ruins, I think. We can do that and tick off the weeklies. Do I get anything good for like ticking all of them off? Or is it just like the little incremental rewards? Catapult. No, that's not loading. Oh well, let's go capture them. Quite hard to do very like fine, precise movements when we are going for a stroll. Yeah, let's go capture the remaining ruins we need. Also, don't really need the boon table. That's not doing us much good. Very good. So we just need 3 more. It's been good being a World vs. World. Like, I have enjoyed it. Especially good like when it's a bit more around prime time. You can choose between do I follow a tag or do I roam, whereas this is a bit more of like I'll be roaming whether I want to or not, but it's fine, I enjoy it. It's a good chance to try out some different builds. But you would definitely be using this walking pad more. It's great. And yeah, we'll be done with diamonds soon. We're going to get so fit. I know, yeah. 20 hours of constant walking. We're going to be jacked. Might actually need a good few more hours of sleep after that. Think you could do 20 hours? Oh, I don't know. We've been going for about an hour or so. And yeah, like we're slowly starting to feel it. It's just there. Probably need about 10 more breakfast wraps. Yeah, just a constant stream of breakfast wraps. Me double fisting the breakfast wraps as I walk. If you give us control of the speed of channel points, should be ripped after a couple of days. It's just like a flat out sprint while we're trying to do Ceres. That's a good idea. Curious how fast it actually goes, which I won't try out just now. Your sprint mode activated. You'll be yeah, from the stream's perspective, it'll just be me sprinting at you at full speed. Foxy, welcome in. I did get some sleep. Thank you for asking. Just woke up and getting some coffee. Nice. Enjoy your coffee. We're just working our way through coffee number 1 right now. But those breakfast wraps were so good. We made the right call getting those the other day. Getting closer and closer to Ready Player One levels of interactive with the walking pad. True. I really need to read Ready Player One. Jess has been reading that recently. I believe she's finished the audiobook of that as well, so I need to definitely get on that. It's entirely up my alley. I think someone's just behind me capping these, so I might be able to capture this one, then loop back. It's good. Ping's nice and stable on EU today as well, which is good. And these cool suit things that made their entire body interact with the game, including running and jumping. That would be amazing. I cannot wait for technologies at that point. I haven't seen the movie of it either. I remember hearing like pretty good things about it. Jess just picked up the audiobook from Libby and she's been reading that. I'm on a couple weeks wait for it. Okay, of course, we've done all the weeklies. I'll have to finish the book and then we can both sit down and watch the movie. I think what would be a cool idea? Like an overlay on your screen that just scrolls through a book. It'd be like an e-book, like e-reader, but it would just scroll through the text, so you could be reading a book while you're, you know, vegging out and playing a video game. You can do like peak multitasking. I want to watch it now. Yeah, that's it. We'll have to just have the audiobook just playing in our headphones. I mean, like, if we do another 20-hour stream, I could probably get through it. That's also what I was doing Ready Player One. Oh, that's awesome. Jess and I have the series finale of Outlander tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes. And someone's slipping these. The game's starting out as an MMO. I mean, we're living that life now, aren't we? Are we like just part of the cautionary tale? Okay. Yeah, let's go flip this sentry and then we'll go back into more camps. Yeah, I think we're edging. And all we need is like one of those, you know, solar lamps as well. And then like we've got our exercise, we'll have our sunlight. We can get like, you know, one of those little planters of grass. I can touch grass as well from this position. Then I think we're kind of there. Get another reward from the Get to Battle reward track in a few seconds. Oh, have the treadmill power the computer. And we get like more performance and like more FPS the faster we go. That would be very fun. Where are we going now? Let's open that. Doing pretty good on skirmish claim tickets as well. More spirit shards, that is great. Have I? No, we haven't got like every camp in this map. That would be brilliant, I agree. The main guy wanted the sticky things from the suit to fit well, so he shaved his whole body and head. Wow. That's also giving Upload vibes with their creepy, like, hug suit. Yeah, that is peak commitment. I thought it was so good. I thought the last season was a little bit rushed, but I love the premise of the show. Your skin suit. Then there was, what, the Ingrid character who spent so long in there she got a skin condition. It makes you feel weird just thinking about it. That was a very weird show. I know, she played Unhinged very, very well. Oh, damn. Just been yapping, and like we're already close to finishing this diamond chest. It's great. Yeah, we'll be done with diamond today. Exciting times. What we'll do today. We've almost walked 1 kilometer. I think I probably have, yeah. 1 kilometer. Oh, is it actually showing on the readout on there? Oh, nice. Yeah, so 20 hours at this pace, we'd walk 20 kilometers. Just casually walk almost half marathon. That would be a fun challenge, actually, doing Quarteria map completion whilst we're walking the entire time. While our character's walking, we are also walking. Let's see that news article. I feel like you would, actually. The next challenge will get us on the news. Could be me, that is true. This is how it starts. Yeah, this was a fantastic bind. Thank you, Fire and Dante, for pushing us towards it as well. So yeah, it'll be 2 more ticks, and then we're done with Diamond 5, and then it's just Diamond 6. And I don't know, do we unlock Diamond Hands or something? Does it repeat after that? I'm curious. I actually don't know. It was 13 hours in the current match. Okay. But it doesn't seem to indicate it repeats. I think the PvP one directly shows that it repeats, but this one doesn't, so that's interesting. Oh, we've got an actual tag in here now. Nice. I'll keep an eye on them. I'll join up with them. We'll get these. We'll finish off Diamond, then we'll take a break, go stretch our, I say stretch our legs. Actually, rest our legs. If I'm actually doing this for a specific reward or rank. Namely, I'm doing a bunch of World vs. World because I need to farm up Gifts of Battle for a bunch of Legendaries that I'm making. But more immediately right now, I want to finish off the Diamond chest. Purely because I actually don't know if I ever have. Or if I have, it's been, you know, maybe like 5 years or so since I've done it. Because yeah, it's been a big World vs. World week for us, and I'd like to at least cap it off by finishing off Diamond. But But right now, I'm trying to craft 4 Gen 1 Legendaries to sell. We've already sold 1, so just have 3 left. Got all our gifts of battle for that, but I'm also trying to make every single Aurine Legendary. I think I've got 3 or 4 of them, I can't quite remember. So I still need a bunch of gifts of battle for that. So anytime World vs. World is pushing us towards our Aurine Legendary goal. Where's the comm going? Oh, they're down there. Let's actually maybe go catch up down there. Looks like they're going for the keep. You missed the breakfast wraps. They were so good. Absolutely amazing. We need to have those as more of a general like standing breakfast item. Like breakfast wrap and smoothie would hit really well, because then you're getting both the peak savory from the breakfast wrap followed up by the sweet of the smoothie. It's like breakfast dessert. Oh, a smoothie would be amazing. Yes, we should do smoothies. Because we've got yogurt for them as well. Yeah, breakfast dessert. How do you get Aurine Legendary from playing World vs. World? Not directly, but every Aurine Legendary needs a gift of battle if you craft it. So that's where the World vs. World comes in. Runs to the kitchen. I'll join you in just a minute once we finish up this tick. Or see if we can grab this keep, actually. But yeah, we have walked about 1 kilometer now. Oh, so they went up that way. I've gone the wrong way. Okay. Oh, they're going to capture the keep, and there's not too much we can do about that in that time. See how big the squad is. Okay, it's not like particularly big. I'll probably join up on them after. There we go. So we might join up on them after. Also maybe go buy some catapults. I feel like we matched up very well against that build. They might have been running a super similar build. I'm curious actually, because they had the reflect trait that blocks projectiles, but they had a reflect going on, I feel like. Let's go maybe buy some more catapults. Catapult blueprint. Now, let's get 10 of these. In case I do want to do some more keep capturing. It's good. Tomes of Knowledge are coming in.
That looks valuable.
What's that? We know that recipe. Cool. And we have finished Mithril 5. So it's just Mithril 6 now.
Until we meet again.
Very cool.
You can never have.
Catch you later, Amy. You have a wonderful day. And yeah, there's a very good chance I'll be here when you wake up as well. Have a good sleep. So we have 42. It's enough for an Aurine Legendary. And I guess, yeah, every Mystic Clover we get from World vs. World does mean less Spirit Shards we actually need. So we're on 116 now. Very cool. Now what I'm going to do is actually just park my character and character select so I don't whiff participation. Then we are going to go take a break. We'll see everyone in a little bit. Sit tight. Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it to provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other Ranger build does, here you can merge with your pet by entering Beast mode. So here your pet will give you extra attributes based on the type of pet that you have, and it will give you access to 3 new beast skills that are similar to your pet skills that you can activate at any time of your choosing. Soul Beast is basically a purely offensive elite spec, which rocks both great condition damage and power builds, and I have personally enjoyed playing Soul Beast for years since it launched with Path of Fire. Like every Ranger build, we first need to cover off on the pets that we need. Here you can actually be fairly flexible with the pets that you use. However, for Power Soul Beast, they at least need to be a ferocious pet, i.e. it will give you extra power and ferocity when you merge with them. This is going to be needed to crank your damage as much as possible, so make sure you pick this. Having a ferocious pet is also going to give you access to the Worldly Impact Beast skill, which is going to be a key part of your damage rotation. Now in general, the Red Mower is going to give you the highest damage. On top of Worldly Impact, you're also going to get Harmonic Cry, which is a useful healing skill for yourself and nearby allies. But most importantly, we get Frenzied Attack, where you attack 5 times and inflict vulnerability. This skill is also going to be used to help upkeep the Fireworks Relic buff that we're going to talk about in our build later on. Another fantastic pet for extra CC will be the Rock Gazelle. Here we've got Kick for a little bit of extra damage, but most importantly, we've got Charge, which is going to apply some damage and do some great Defiance bar damage. A very nice pet for open world in particular is going to be the Smoke Scale. So here you can take this for some extra CC and the Smoke Assault skill, which is basically unrelenting assault from the Revenant. Here your takedown skill is going to apply some knockdowns, so some extra break bar damage, and your Smoke Assault is going to conceal you and make you lash out at nearby foes and gain extra might each time you strike an enemy. It is also an evade for some extra spice. Now you've got some extra choices to work with. As long as they are a ferocious pet, you're going to mostly be good to go. For our gear and food, it's very straightforward. Here we're going to take Berserker's gear in every slot. We're also going to be taking Rune of the Scholar for the extra power and ferocity. For our weapons, we're either going to take Sword, Axe and Hammer, or Axe, and Hammer depending on your preference. And for our sigils, we're just going to be taking Sigil of Force and Sigil of Impact. Nice and simple. These sigils are going to give us the overall best strike damage modifiers for our power build, so it's a no-brainer. For our relic, we'll be taking Relic of the Fireworks. So when we use a skill that has a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain 7% extra strike damage for 6 seconds. This relic is also affected by your beast skills as well, so Worldly Impact will trigger it. Frenzied Attack will also trigger it as well. So we're also going to structure our damage rotation to try and keep up this buff as much as possible. For our food and utility, we'll have our best power and ferocity food, so your sous vide steaks, and superior sharpening stones. It's a very simple build to gear and a great one for new players to start with because Berserker's gear is widely available. Now for our weapons. Sword Axe is going to be your default choice and will give you the highest overall damage. Your sword auto attack is simply going to apply some strike damage. Sword 2 will leap you towards your target, is a leap finisher, and grants you some vigor whenever you strike an enemy, and will deal more damage against disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes for good measure. Sword 3 will cause you to leap towards your target and cripple them, and if your target is disabled, defiant, or movement impaired, you will immobilize them instead. Not only that, it's a leap finisher and an evade, so you can use this as an alternative to a dodge if you're out of endurance. Axe 4 will throw an axe at your target so that it returns to you, and it will strike foes on each way. It's a projectile finisher, will pull enemies towards you, so will apply some break bar damage as well. And because this applies CC, it is going to trigger our trait twice as vicious later, which is going to be a key part of our damage rotation. Axe 5 will spin your axes around you and attack nearby foes 12 times. This is one of your biggest damage skills. Make sure you don't interrupt this. It does have quite a long channel. It's also a whirl finisher, so you can get some extra combo finishes, and it will reflect projectiles as well. We've also got some vulnerability being applied for good measure. Now for an alternative main hand weapon, you can use axe instead of sword. It has slightly lower sustain damage, but does have a little bit higher burst damage. And it also doesn't have any of the extra force mobility of Sword 3 and 2, which can be very nice if you want to maintain control of your character as much as possible. I find the force movement from Sword 2 and 3 especially spicy on things like Bone Skinner, where I need to be able to move very freely. It's much easier to play, and you're free to dodge so much more often. The axe projectiles also bounce between enemies, so it's great for open world farming. Axe 1 will simply bounce your target between multiple foes and you gain might for each enemy struck. Axe 2 will throw a spread of 5 whirling axes that will cause enemies to bleed. Does some great strike damage as well. Axe 3 will throw an axe which will chill enemies in the area around your foe, and your pet's next attack will inflict weakness. Personally, a lot of the time I'm going to be using axe over sword axe, but really this is just a matter of personal preference. The extra mobility from sword can be very nice if you're wanting to stick to your target as much as possible. Now, hammer is the new toy from the Weapon Master update and used to only be able to be used by Untamed, another Ranger Elite specialization. So here you can right click on your skills to toggle between your Unleashed Ranger and Unleashed Pet versions of your hammer skills. This gives us great flexibility in terms of whether we want our skills to do more damage or more CC. You want your skill bar to look like this, where you have the Unleashed version of Hammer 2, Hammer 4, and Hammer 5. Effectively, unleash all your hammer skills except Hammer 3, which we'll be using for CC to trigger the trait twice as vicious. And here you get amazing sustain damage as well as excellent burst damage. Your hammer auto attack will simply do some strike damage. Unleashed Hammer 2 will strike nearby enemies, deal damage, and will deal more damage to disabled or defiant enemies. Hammer 3 will quickly strike the ground in front of you, which will daze nearby enemies, and if it attacks an enemy, will follow up with another leaping strike that dazes enemies again. And for good measure, if you strike an enemy that is using a skill, you will gain Barrier. This skill gives Soul Beast access to huge levels of CC. Unleashed Hammer 4 will smash the ground in front of you and create 3 shockwaves that deal damage. And again, this will deal increased damage to disabled enemies, defiant enemies, and enemies with conditions. So a lot of our skills here are going to really benefit from attacking disabled enemies. So CC skills are a key part of your damage rotation. Remember that this build basically functions around them. Unleashed Hammer 5 will cause you to leap towards your target and slam the ground with your hammer and gain might and fury for each target struck. It's also a blast finisher, so you can use this to get some extra benefits from all your various combo fields. On certain encounters, if you do want to just have the regular Hammer 5, you can. It will give you some extra knockdown as well as still being a blast finisher. So here you're just making the trade between extra damage for the Unleashed version and extra CC with the non-Unleashed version. Next up, we've got our utility skills. For our heal skill, our default will be we heal as 1. So here you'll heal yourself and your pet, and you'll gain copies of each other's boons. Now the way this works with Soul Beast is that when you merge with your pet, any of the benefits that would apply to your pet, or any effects for that matter, instead apply to you. So here this will extend the duration of any boons that you have applied to you. So this is a great way to extend your quickness and alacrity, which was really going to help your overall damage, and just make sure you have outstanding boon uptime, which will just eclipse the rest of your team. If you ever have a bit of downtime in your rotation, just feel free to use this skill, just for this boon extension. Next up we have Frost Trap, which will set a trap and chill foes. It's going to deal 5 hits of big spike damage, and is also going to be an ice combo field. A side note though, I do find this skill quite easy to interrupt if you queue up other skills too quickly, so you're just going to have to make sure you are very careful about that. Sikkim will naturally cause your pet to rush at your foe, revealing them, and deal increased damage. So for us, when we're merged, it's going to cause us to do 25% extra damage for 10 seconds, and cause us to move 40% faster. A lot of your Soul Beast rotation is going to be involved around queuing up your high damage burst skills while you are under this effect of Sikkim, because we want to stack as many damage modifiers as possible, so make sure you time your good skills so you use them when you're under the effects of Sikkim. Signet of the Wild is mainly just here for the passive effect, which will increase the ferocity for you and your pet. If you do need to activate it, you can use it to immobilize enemies around you. However, you're very rarely going to be doing this. One wolf pack is going to grant you a buff that when you strike a foe, they'll be struck again a second later for an extra packet of damage. This effect lasts for 6 seconds and it's just an extra source of burst damage. So for some alternative skills, you can swap Frost Trap and Signet of the Wild for Dolyak Stance, which will remove conditions like Immobilized, Chill, and Crippled, anything that slows you down, apply damage reduction, and grant stability. Not only that, it's also a stun break. Mower Stance will grant you boons and increase the duration of any boons that you grant. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you, Jess, for the wonderful mango smoothie. We have breakfast dessert now. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's dive back on in to some World vs. World, because we will be finished with the diamond chest very, very shortly, which is exciting. Let's see. We will enter... Just enter this one. There was a commander. I would like to follow the commander around now. They might have bounced around between a few maps. I should actually take note. If there's a comm in this map, there is not. Let's check this one. Not in this one. If there's not, then that is fine. Then we'll continue to roam until we are done with Diamond, which, I don't know, might be another half hour or so. Pretty solid. No, so the last step is EBG. There they are. Got a few minutes on food, so I'll refood at some point. It's not particularly pressing for this. Okay. Whereabouts are they? Okay, they're well over the other side. It's going to take us a bit to get there. That's cool. We have time. Hopefully we get a tick on this. Let's see. Should actually read with some of these bonuses. Guild objective aura. 5 max supply, more movement speed, a bunch of other buffs. Let's continue on. Looks like they are fighting someone up there. I recognize the commander as well. I think I've followed them at various points this week. Been a big World vs. World week. Yep, cut through the tunnels. And cool. Allied with us. So yeah, they will probably grab that tower. Yeah, they're on the actual boss, so they will grab it before we get there. Unless things go terribly wrong. Let's find out. So we didn't get anything for that tick. So yeah, no matter what we did, no matter how many maps we bounced between, seems like it didn't give us rewards for that very first tick. There we go. Just as we were pulling up. That's fine. Ooh, they did have some reds in there. See if I can go catch up. And I'll go nuke the Dolyak in the meantime. Cool, a bit more participation, which is nice. We go into Pangalos Rise, which... where is it? Ah, they're going for the camp, I think. Go capture this. Yeah, the smoothie is so good. Yeah, those hurt. Yep, we will. Just run on through, try and keep up with the comm. There we go. And we'll sort of just restabilize here. Okay, it looks like they have people following. So let's keep an eye on here. There we go. That's stability, everyone. Got that person there, the catalyst. Frosty Dragon, thank you for the follow.
Excellent time.
Okay. Try not to lose anyone. Oh. Yeah, let's let them all regroup. Oh yeah, we can just grab the stuff from the supply depot. Oh yep, here we go. All those icons above my legend, that is affinity. That's one of the new mechanics from... what is it? Conduit. Basically, the more affinity you have, the more powerful certain traits and abilities become. There's various ways of building it up. Welcome in, Rising. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Listen to music and a song. Linkin Park New Divide, start blasting, you start singing along the lyrics. Get like a bomb, tears in your eyes, and now we're good again. Nice. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm going very, very well. We cracked out our walking pad, so we're going for a nice little stroll through World vs. World and IRL as well. And we are super close to finishing off Diamond. So yeah, we're doing very, very well. I should glide here. It's a reworked icon. In a relatively recent patch, they changed it. They used to just be like little rectangles. They were quite hard to actually see, whereas now they're much more stark. And Boxy, your mirror farm became useless. Sorry to hear that. They did really nerf the mirror farms, like in this patch. Lonka, what's up, mate? Great to see you. There we go. Cool, we don't die to that. Excellent. Oh, Addie's finished it. Looky, Matt. I'm trying to get Addie on the walking pad board, but she doesn't like it. Set it to sprint mode. That would be quite fun. It's not quite a sprint one. It only goes up to like a brisk walk pace. I'll start building here, but that would be very fun. Yeah, let us build. Let's build, just find the prompt for it. Oh, that's all the catapults. Add the orange kitten. Already got that. And got those. Got the pirate's captain outfit. Pirate sword going to our account wardrobe. We're already halfway through this reward track. That started off like basically 0 today. I've had a really good time World vs. World, and yeah, it's been amazing for Spirit Shards as well. One point. Ouch. That's really hurting. Yeah, Diamond Chest giving 5 reward track potions is pretty nice. Oh, it is, yeah. Haven't experienced this level of just like rewards. And I'm looking forward as well because we should get the big bonus World vs. World reward. stack and Lord you can't kick away? Okay, that's good to know. It's good to see you, Fish. How have you been? How's your day been? The combination of this walking pad, breakfast wraps, and smoothie for breakfast dessert, it's really energized us. Just waking up in the moment. Nice. Well, thank you for starting your day with us. I do want to think with my rank points. Is there anything else I should be, like, prioritizing here? Oh, improves building capabilities. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah. Because it's been, like, super slow. Or just in need of coffee. Make sure you get your coffee. I'm still on coffee number 1. We'll probably be through, I think, 3 today. Oh, this breakfast smoothie is hitting different. Siege Might's pretty good for more damage. I'll make sure I do that one next, because I've avoided using Siege. It's got me junkie today. What is like the absolute best drink? Oh, I'm just getting a call. I'll be right back. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now, to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Lazy Ellie, how's it going? It's great to have you here. And yeah, that's good. That was just my granddad who got let out of the hospital today. So yeah, he is going okay. They just got sort of an ongoing issue with his heart that they are supposedly going to be monitoring, but they're looking after it now, which is good. So all things considered, it is pretty good news and glad he's home. But yes, let's continue on for some world versus world here. Whoop. Oh, we got everyone here. This is not going to go well. Okay, we've got a full squad. Yeah, he sounded chipper. He did sound really chipper. He sounded quite happy. Yeah, I think he's very, very pleased to be home. Friday night always so good. Hopes he gets better soon. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good Friday night. And yeah, I think he's going to be okay. They've probably got like some medication stuff to change him. Don't know all the details. We're going to get them all tomorrow. But yeah, he sounded chipper and he's out the hospital, so that is good. Yeah, I think I have the defense against guards, unless I'm mistaken, but I'll go check. Yeah, we've maxed out all those. Buildmaster is a good one to have maxed out. I'm surprised I haven't done that yet, especially given how cheap it is. Alright, how do we get up there? Yeah, we'll go catch up with everyone here. Let's go just nuke out there. Tried to nab them there. There's the wall going down. The wall's gradually going down. Yeah, we'll swap over to Vindy now. Just wait here. Can always about face and use F for resistance. Hold up. Let's just try and run a bit more over here. There we go. If I start from Vindy, rather use this better sword. We'll try and heal Vindy here, so it does have like more uses here, particularly for the Condi cleanse and the healing. But yes, we are full on heal support Vindicator right now. cleanse. Let's try and chase them. There we go, get some more kills there. Nice bunch of XP, we love it. 22. And I'll click the right one. I think it should be 2 more pips. And then we will be good. Oh, where did they go? They went back down here. So I think that was a keep that we captured. These are build sites? Oh, these are. Okay.
Lend me your keen insight.
That looks valuable.
What's that look like? Okay, it's very pirate. We've almost got a stack of memories of battle as well, which is good because I'll need those for the next legendary. So it's up this way. And we'll shatter the Urn of St. Victor. Historic Rampart, where are we going? Okay. We'll be approaching rank 400 soon, which will be cool. Curious what the threshold is for when we start getting more pips. I'll Google it. Guild Wars 2 World vs. World pips. Okay, so it's like rank 619. That's quite a long way away. When you reach max Wellverse World rank of 10k, you get 8 extra pips. You can see it in the Wellverse World panel. Oh yeah, so 619. Nice. So many extra pips. Ah yeah. Let's just follow through here. What is like the maximum you can possibly get? Don't really want to sum them up. 1, 4, 5, 13, and then 19. Wow. Blue Rebels, welcome in. You sound Australian. I'm very much Australian. Yeah, it's fairly Aussie. How you PvP and you stick to PvE because 300 ping is hard for PvP. It definitely does impact you a bit in PvP. Certain builds I find are much more forgiving for higher ping. Like say, for example, I'm running, well right now I'm running Vindicator. Before I was running Power Conduit in Wellverse World, which I feel is a much more ping-friendly class, so it can be a matter of just finding the build that kind of works. But yeah, like, it does impact a bit in PvP. There's not too many ways around that. But Guild Wars 2 I find handles ping like reasonably well in the scheme of things. So all these boons come from you. A lot of the boons are, especially when I'm on like Heal Vindy, it does provide a good amount of boons and great healing Condi Cleanse. Imagine you're getting 19 pips. Ooh. Okay. 13 pips already really nice. Yeah, I can imagine. Do you have fiber in Australia? Yes. Most places, especially in metropolitan areas, will have fiber. It's not so much the connection speed that's an issue, because yeah, I've got gigabit internet, but yeah, it's just literally the distance between the servers. There's nothing that can be done to fix that.
Servant of mine, walk this land.
I need healing. Seriously.
That's repair. Oh, I was saying, yeah, ping does impact you in PvP. There's not really too many ways around that, but you can find certain builds that are less impacted by it than others. Like I find, say, Power Conduit, which is the build I've been roaming with in World versus World, much less affected by it. It's a bit more forgiving. Whereas certain builds that might rely on a lot of quick reflexes and instant cast skills, yeah, you're going to struggle a little bit with the ping. You can eventually, practice your way around it. Guild Wars 2 handles high ping relatively well compared to other games, but it is a consideration. Undine's so nice with 22 ping in World vs. World. Good lord. Are you all on fiber at homes? Nice, that's good. I use old television antenna plugs with fiber in homes. I'm glad you have yeah, I'm glad you have fiber. Oh, I have now finished the reward track. So, also Diamond just repeats now. Okay, so all rewards. Does it indicate that? Next one. Yeah, so it literally just repeats. But we have now finished
That looks valuable.
Diamond. That's a lot of rewards. So now we go tanky builds for PvP. And when you can't react to dodge rolls. Yeah, something that's got like a little bit of tank to it and a bit of survivability is very, very helpful. Which, yeah, one of the reasons why I've loved this, has a lot of baked in healing whenever you swap legends, whenever you gain affinity. Just generally like reasonably good amount of sustain. But yeah, playing like an uber frail build where you do have to, have quite twitchy reflexes might not be the best thing when you've got like 250, 300 ping. Unfortunate, I'm on EU right now because where I am in Australia, because Australia's bloody giant, we're on sort of 240, 250-ish ping, which is workable. As long as it's sort of low to mid 200s, I'm fairly happy. But we're getting close to being done with another Gift of Battle as well. That's okay. I'm good for Gifts of Battle for the meantime. I've got 3 sitting in our bank stockpiled. We are limited, of course, by Spirit Shards. That smoothie was amazing. Thank you, Jess. Alright, let's go process a bunch of loot that we got. So then, yeah, testimonies of heroics. Let's just juice those. Nice. We start off at basically 0, and now we have many. Very productive world versus world week.
Pillage.
And I think I've got the pirate outfit. Oh no, we'll just use that. There we go. The outfit unlocked. Just tidy up everything here. Sell off all our remaining junk. That's we're building up to a healthy amount of gold, especially now that we sold a legendary yesterday. How are we sitting on for Spirit Shards now? 121. Let's take a look at Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and let's see how much it would be for me to craft a Twilight, which will probably be the next one I craft. Twilight? And I'll pull up display so you can actually see what I'm looking at. So 1,300 to craft without my own materials. 343 to craft with. So yeah, it's 144 more Spirit Shards. No surplus tomes after all that World vs. World. I literally consume them as I get them. Like, I chew through so many Spirit Shards. Because yeah, I crafted a Legendary the other day. A few weeks ago I crafted another. Like, my main focus nowadays is literally just crafting Legendaries. Because we're trying to craft every End of Dragon's Legendary. And I'm taking a bit of a sidebar from that to craft 4 Generation 1 Legendaries to sell. Just to beef up our gold a bit, because we've sort of been hovering around bugger all gold for quite some time. So one of the easiest ways for me to make a bunch of gold is to make and sell legendaries. But of course I just chew through Spirit Shards at an absolute rate of knots. Bloodstone Shard. Okay, so we need 144 more. Then just a bunch of T6 mats. Then yeah, we can make that, and we will sell it. Does it give us a gauge of how much profit? So yeah, about 1,300 gold profit. Excluding cost of own materials. Okay, so it might be maybe around 900 gold or so. But still, that will be sizable. So, let's take a look now and sort of see where we are at. Let's check out the event timers. Jewel Mag is up. I have an Aether Blade Assault. That can be a very good one for us to get. So, in terms of what I am vibing with today, Let's go Scourge. That could be fun. Yeah, I won't think too hard about it. There's other things I could do to maximize my spirit shards, but I feel like playing a bit of Scourge. We could play Reaper, or we could play Rit. Who knows? What's that? Oh, it's his third birthday. Happy birthday to me. And how are we doing on that? We've got 55 minutes. Should buy some more. I'll deal with that later. We Stampede. Efficient ships. I have no idea what that means. Saitan. The streaming PC is asking for a Windows update. I have to make sure to tell that to not do that. I might even just go the random Reaper build. Yeah, let's do it. Reaper. There we go, we can just tag all the things. You have your Life Exiler ready. What is that? Finish this meadow. We might take a few minutes break. Then we might sit for a bit. So we can walk in on our walking pad for about 2 hours. Oh, coffee. Nice. Enjoy your coffee, mate. I really need that. Also, don't need Defiance damage. I almost want Staff just for the tagging potential. Oh, you might want to farm yellow mobs on Castora on the EU server at this time of day for insane amounts of XP. Oh, yeah. I think I was doing that a little bit yesterday. It's a good point, because, yeah, I was getting like 10k experience per yellow mob killed. It was pretty wild. I've still got to max out my last mastery line for the new patch. We've made good progress, but yeah. I think we're about, I don't know, a fifth of the way through it. Maxed out the Castora and Survivalist one. Nothing really amazing in terms of masteries for this one. It's mostly just a matter of making mastery number go up. But I also need a bunch of Imperial Favor as well for End of Dragons Legendary, so it's just like 2 birds, 1 stone situation. Getting experience, getting spirit shards, getting Imperial Favor. I can also actually craft... I can actually craft a Gen 2 or Gen 3 Legendary on my NA account and send it over, because that has enough Imperial Favor and Spirit Shards to do it. Just requires everything else. And I have the same thing on another account as well, so we might be utilizing a few accounts to achieve our full Legendary dreams. We'll just run this Shout Reaper. Just because we have, like, pretty decent AoE damage. At least tagging potential anyway. Should do the weekly on another one of my accounts, because, yeah, it's roughly in the realm of like 200-ish gold doing the weekly at the start of the Wizard Vault season. It's pretty wild.
Sorry, not one to get worked up. But Aerie's been through a lot. She doesn't need thieves adding to her stress. Time to head out. I'll check back on this place once we're finished.
Oh, yeah, let's go jump up here. Back to our morning coffee.
Oh, what do we have here? Could be useful. Making things work often takes skill and patience. But sometimes you just need to smack stuff. Follow me. There's another place I want to check on.
Let's grab that.
Cannons? They could level the whole place. We have to stop them.
Oh, we get a birthday booster. Sweet. There you go, just tag all the things. And just generally, I'm going to want to make sure I'm always running around with experience boosters. If I'm not, I'm leaving huge amounts of experience on the table. Let's turtle up. Jump down here, enter Shroud, cleave them with the enter Shroud damage trait that we've taken. Go. Do we have another elite here? We'll blast the elite. Another event Dunskies. Let's grab some defensive boosts while we're here. So we can't mount here, so we have to make the run.
Oh, you're a feisty one. I like your spunk, kid. Let's see if your skills actually talk.
Okay, let's just go chase this one around here. Where is he gone? He's going up this way, just weave through. Try not to get stung too much by the laser beams. Okay, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Had a nice night's sleep? Got our walking pad. We finished off the diamond reward track, or diamond like chest in World vs. World. It's looped over and it's going again now. Got a bunch of progress towards our next gift of battle, which is great. So we have 3 in the bank. Another 4 on the way. Now we're blasting some End of Dragons metas to farm up some experience and Imperial favor for the many legendaries we need. So it's been a good day. Had an amazing breakfast, had breakfast wraps, breakfast dessert with a smoothie. Working our way through our coffee. It's a good morning.
I'll get going.
How's your day going so far?
It's pretty fun.
I feel furious.
which starts very soon. Might make the change to, say, Scourge build.
Swift and steady.
Let's change this back to Vipers. Ah! It's not what I want. All Vipers. And keep Cruel Overseer Relics, is quite cool. And then in terms of skills, we'll change that back. Signet of Undeath. I don't know, Serpent Siphon could be quite cool here. Yeah, we'll just eat some food. Have some rando utility. I got a random Cairns coffin when we soloed Cairn with the new relic yesterday. That was cool. That was very fun.
The entrance appears to be sealed via keycard access.
I haven't done, map comp in this area, so I should do that at some point.
Selected from their officer. Seemed useful.
Swap this out for that skill. Wouldn't the relic not work better on Harbinger? It probably would still work very, very well on Harbinger. It's mostly because I'm practicing, well, staying up to date with my Scourge skills, so we'll be using it for Ceres on Sunday. But really sort of any Condi build, I think, makes good use of that relic. Let's nuke those gyros. Wait till that's gone, we can target him again. The Harbinger would probably double dip with its own buff. I should give that a shot. It has been a while since I played some Harbinger. I think I do have a build set up here. I need to revisit all my Necro builds. With the Kuda relic? Yeah, the Cruel Overseer one. Bulwark there. Harbinger does get to run around with self-quickness, which is very nice. No Relic of Atrocity is all about lifesteal. What builds make good use of that? So I tried it on, I think, Power Renegade back in the day. I had some fun with it. It was okay. It wasn't really one that I'd be... I don't know if I'd necessarily take it over Zakros. It's a very cool thematic change. Oh, Sally Hunter of Blood Magic. Oh yeah, that would be like nightmarishly durable. Ognor's toughness and such things. Oh, I can see, yeah, that being quite good. So does Harbinger do actual lifesteal? Minutes away from that relic still. Oh, such a good relic, the Cruel Overseer one. Yeah, we used it to solo Can yesterday on Scourge. It was amazing. Oh yeah, that's right. Blood Magic does have some lifesteal. That's a good shout. We'll grab that. Excellent. What I'll do is actually go park our character in the next map. Sigils. Oh, that's true, yeah. But nice. I'm going to go take a break now and actually go rest my legs for a bit. But yeah, we'll catch everyone in a minute. Enjoy a video. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in, and practice your class, the Special Forces Training Area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use. Then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats, and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrows, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down packed. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pub groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was in the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started making tweaks for certain enemies to make things flow that little bit better. Now, after a few days, weeks, or even months, come back to the golem training room. Practice your rotation just like you did before, and watch as your DPS has magically increased. By getting a rough understanding of your rotation, blasting through some content, you're now well ahead of the curve. Double check the ideal order of your skills in whatever rotation guide you're looking at and see if any bad habits have crept in. You might have taken to pressing some utility skills at different points in your rotation or skipped certain skills entirely. Now is the best time to iron out those kinks. Again, you don't need to spend long here, just enough time to get a few rounds on the golem in. See how much your DPS has increased and correct a few bad habits. Do this every now and again and you'll
easily find yourself at the top of the DPS charts. Now, for the eternal question, what exactly does it mean to be good? This has always been a bit of a moving target, depending on how the overall balance in Guild Wars 2 is getting on, but let's pull some numbers to get started. Most of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 have a benchmark number sitting somewhere in the realm of 40 to 45k DPS. If you're hitting numbers in this range, then congratulations. You are at the top of the pile in Guild Wars 2, and it's time to crack open your favorite beverage, put your feet up, and bask in your magnificence. From here on out, we're getting a nice big dose of my personal opinion, so buckle up. If you've got a DPS build and you're consistently pulling over 30k DPS on the golem, then for the vast majority of endgame content in Guild Wars 2, you're totally fine. You'll easily be clearing content, and people won't be side-eyeing you in raids or strikes. On the whole, if you join as a DPS player in a raid, and that's your level of performance, people will be happy. If you're below that though, then spending a bit of time smacking the golem is going to do you wonders. If you're on an offensive support build though, basically a DPS build that provides boons, think a Quickness Herald or an Alacrity Scourge, then I think if you can hit somewhere over 20k DPS while keeping up your key boons, then people will be happy with you. You're not going to be overly judged in terms of your DPS on these types of builds, but people really want to see high boon uptime for quickness and alacrity in particular. Endgame groups in Guild Wars 2 are fully built around having as close to 100% uptime of might, quickness, fury, and alacrity as possible. So if you can keep these boons up, or at least the boons that your build provides in particular, while doing over 20k DPS on the golem, you're golden. For healers, it's a bit different though. Benchmark I like to personally use is if you can out-heal the extreme damaging AoE on the golem while keeping all your boons up, that is a great starting point. A lot of being a healer in Guild Wars 2 is reacting to specific fight mechanics and being able to adapt your build to suit different encounters. This is a great start though. Another way I like to think about DPS numbers is in terms of percentages of the benchmark numbers. If you have a build set up correctly and you hit your damaging skills off cooldown reasonably quickly, that should get you about 70% of the benchmark. Pressing your skills in the correct order at a reasonable pace, i.e. doing the correct rotation, should get you to 80%. Performing the rotation correctly while pressing your buttons as quick as possible with minimal downtime will get you to around 90% of the benchmark. Personally for me, I consider this to be the point where I know a rotation. 95% of the benchmark means you've now basically mastered the rotation, and then there are only a very few specific trips for the golem in particular, or bits of RNG you need to push your number that little bit higher. 100%, again, you are the benchmark. These are just some rules of thumb I use to gauge my progression as I practice on the golem, either for our build guides or any other build that I feel like playing. Practicing, like I've worked through earlier with you, means that I'll hit 80% of the benchmark, usually within a few spawns of the golem. It might be an hour or two of practice before I hit 90%, and then honestly a lot more hours. A bit less if I'm practicing a build I'm already familiar with to hit 95% or above. However, like I mentioned before, if you can hit 80% of a benchmark, then that will get you above 30k DPS, and most groups you join will be totally happy with you, and you should be as well. And that, my friends, is exactly how you can practice your build in Guild Wars 2. And I guarantee if you follow this process, make sure to enjoy yourself along the way. Then you will be
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Now, there has been some talk of Condi Harbinger floating around, and I am quite keen to look at that because I do need to revisit a bunch of the Scourge builds I have. So, we've got a Power Harb there, Power Ritualist. That is some sort of open world Scourge. Thank you for the watch trick, Ellie. I appreciate that. Let's maybe add another one to our repertoire. Let's add maybe, do I yeet? Got Power Reaper, Power Writ. I'm quite happy with that. I think I add in Condi Harbinger, so I yeet Power Harb. So let's clear that build template. Let's copy Power Ritualist and pop it there. And then let's clear that template. This will be Condi Scourge. Whoop, well, literally typing like that kind of makes sense. Condi Scourge. And then here, what we have is, I think that's like, it's like Celestial Heal Scourge. I think I'll have to take a look. Let's see what we are actually working with here. Raids Necromancer. I think it is, yeah, Celestial Alacrity Scourge. Yep, that looks correct. Just clear everything there, get it out of the way. Cool, that's done. Let's call this Sally Alac Scourge. And let's see what we've got on this set. So here we've got Torment, and that should be demons into Torment and demons, and we've got Pirate Queen there, but that can be swapped out for Fractal when we need more damage. Okay. So we've got our Vipers, and we've got our Celestial, and we've got our Berserker. Good. We have a system for our build, so we've got Condi Scourge. So I'm going to make this Condi Harbinger. Let's see what makes Condi Harb tick. We'll search for Condi Quickness Harbinger. Oh no, hang on. So that one's all Vipers, that works well. Actually wants a dagger for some reason. Okay, let's set this up. We will take Curses, Soul Reaping. Hope. Harbinger, there we go. Yoink that. We will take Disabling a Foe Inflicts Torment. Do I do that or do I do Plague Sending? I don't really want to run a dagger. I mean, I can. Screw it. Let's actually run it proper. Let's not try and find too many compromises for the build from the outset. And then we'll run this. And then we'll run deal increased condition damage for each stack of Blight. Elixir skills grant their boons to allies. And we could also take Dark Gunslinger. And then here we take Deathly Haste. There's also Doom Approaches for DPS and Cleansing Corruption. Cool, so we'll take that.
I feel furious.
So we will add a bunch of elixirs. We will add that. I might even set this up as more of an open world build. We want that, and we want that for quickness. Okay, so we have that. Now, I might even compare this against what Snowcrows might suggest for open world. Condition Harbinger, Pistol Torch, and Dagger. Okay, so they're running Parasitic Contagion. Okay, so the only changes we'd be making is running that.
Swift and steady.
Oh, we just ditched Blood as power.
Approximately 1 minute.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that.
Power failure. 1 minute.
Run that for Parasitic Contagion. What relic are they running? They're running Relic of the Mistburn, which is granting ourselves extra might. In Dagger Dags, if you run Blood Magic, yeah, Snowcrows is recommending it on sort of the open world version of it, which I can sort of see. It would help generate life force, and yeah, we'll see what else it's saying. I swap to Dagger when you need self-healing. Yep, cool. That is smart. Increase Vitality, heal for each stack of Blight you have. So yeah, we combine that with Relic of the Cruel Overseer. So yeah, let's actually focus more on the open world build, because it's kind of what we're going to be using this for. But yeah, we'll just run that for Condi Cleanse, and we'll run that to group. Yeah, let's try it. Let's pull everything in. And enter Shroud. So how long do we have to stay in Shroud for? Okay, so it's really just pulsing. It's not pulsing much quickness. I might even do that so we get more concentration. Going back to your roots for power held, hammer, sword, shield, open more metaverse for fun. It's a bit done with your renegade. That's good to do. Like once you're tired of a build, just pick up a new one. I think that's a good thing to do. Alright, let's see where we're at. If we waddle into a pinata, actually. Then might need to get into a pinata map manually. Oh, I'll plunge my coffee now. Addy is taking a snooze. Oh, hang on, I've got to fix Addy Cam. Let's see, where does that live? Addy Cam. There she is. Oh, she's size 16. We ain't getting into that. Not happening, Chief. Let's see. Must start a ranger as well. That's always the hard thing, isn't it? There's so many builds that you want to play at any point. Okay, I'll take a look at what else is popping off. Let's see if there's some quick fractals going, or raid. I could literally do QDPS. SDS. Do it. QDPS. Okay, so here we'll actually run that. Yeah, run that. Do I have a Viper's Dagger? Oh, no, I can just vibe out. I don't need to think about it. Well, actually, I can just run Plague Sending, Blood is Power, and do that. Swap the build around slightly. Then yeah, it's fine. Then I think this is probably like Torment food. Oh no, it's just regular, like, Condi food. And toxic focusing crystals. Oh, they got some. Sargery cured meat flatbread. No, I'm pressing the wrong thing. It looks like the same color to me as the permanent bank. Let's go. I have to turn back on Arc DPS so I can see what the actual damage is. Shift T. Let's turn on stats and boon table.
But no change in the storm. If someone's responsible, it wasn't that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Head on back.
For a Q DPS build, and I'm running a healing relic. Yeah, that's good. Oh, it wants tormenting. Actual tormenting runes. You know what? It's fine. It's probably not even that much difference.
Bring that one down.
Quickness uptime is perfect. I can see why it really wants dagger though. It's actually super awkward to do the blood is power transfer. Oh, Addie, she's so cute right now. She's living her best life. Yeah, I can 100% see why this wants a dagger.
Sweet and steady.
This wasn't want. It wants pistol, dagger, and scepter torch. Oh, it uses the signet one. What's the signet one?
Bring that one down.
And welcome in, Furby. I'll have to take a look at that. I'm enjoying Condi Harb, or Condi Quick Harb. Well, I always have. It's just a matter of I haven't picked it up for a while.
It's time. Sleep beneath the stars.
I wonder how long I should be remaining here. Got stabbed. Nice. Ah. It's hard to see what's like the main difference in their rotations. Let's look. Bone skin, sweet. Loop, shroud loop, How many dark barrages? Or what's the actual thing? 3 dark barrages.
Might and glory.
Oh yeah, they got all the weapon. The weapons are flipped.
Sharper still.
I don't like that. That's just really confusing. And Condi Harb's a bit of a pumper though. Oh, it's using Plague Signet. Okay. So 3 dark barrages. Oof. You know what, I might even just do this purely based off vibes. And you know what, Blood is Power is not doing it. Yeah, let's do that instead. Just no Blood is Power. Yeah, I'm not running the transfer properly, so it's just feeling like scuffed. It was last updated in 24 and the log in the videos from 2023. Wow. Everything I've got here will work just fine. In fact, we're going to pump out even more Might, which might be a good thing. Might and Fury, which is good. You got Resistance and Prot, you got Resolution. I could do CPC here, that could be quite good. Dodge. Didn't see the indicator. It's a fun loop. The skills feel fun to use. CPC on the group. Should actually activate Signa's Spite. And dodge. Way too soon. Okay, so I got movement locking skills there. That's fine. It feels weird not running Bladder's Power. I know Bladder's Power is like a huge source of damage, but yeah, it just feels a bit weird without Dagger. I need to get a Dagger, then I could more freely slot in Bladder's Power, because it also provides boons. Whisper. Oh, someone else got Fleshworm. I will also take Fleshworm. I will do useful necro things. Do I not have reinforced armor? I need to reread the Shroud skills so I know which order to do them in. I think there's a specific order. So it wants Pistol, Dagger, and Scepter Torch. Where is Lebos? Oh boy. So wait, I can delay and get my light up. Oh, do I? I've got Maureen's Dagger. What am I talking about? I can literally just equip one. And I've forgotten what legendaries I have. Nope, someone got nuked. That was incredibly chill, actually. Harbinger does feel very smooth to play. Let's actually sub in... Yeah. What does it want? It wants bursting. Fine, I'll do that. Yeah. So I can run blood as power. So when do I want to be using that? Okay. Viper. Bursting. We got Torment, Bursting, and Bursting. Oh, Bursting. There's got to be Torment. Yep, that's fine. And then I can sub that back in. So what is the transfer? It is Deathly Swarm. So it's Blood as power into Deathly Swarm. Twitch crashing. Unfortunate. Looks to be all fine on my end. So Brugan. It's QDPS. I am QDPS. Okay, so what's it want the opener to be?
Take my power.
Instead, open every encounter. Okay, this is flowing okay. I might want just to, for this encounter, everyone has to spread just a little bit more boom duration. Yep, I remember those days as well, especially with the CM. Oh. Those were dark days for me. Yeah, it feels much better with a dagger. Oh boy. That does fun things to the boss's hitbox. Break bar. Yeah, I feel like I want just a little bit more boon durations. It's feeling a bit tight at points, even on myself. Mustn't cancel my elixirs. Also not going to Shroud quick enough. What is this relic? This is Relic of the Cruel Overseer. It's the Omega-like healing relic. Yeah, it's basically you do condies, then for 8 seconds after you do 10 condies, convert condi damage into healing.
Keep them away.
Yeah, we'll just swap in Ritualist Relics. Or Ritualist Trinkets. I could do Armor. Yeah, we'll see what this does to DPS. It should up the boon duration significantly. I like it though. So easy to cancel the elixir cast though. Yeah, it really wants Dagger to make Blood as Power work. Hey, thank you for the inventory clean. We'll do it just after this one. Thank you. Out there. Break the bar. That's a CC as well. So easy to cancel the elixir casts. Big dodge. Break the bar. Got a little bit of CC. So easy to cancel these skills. Why will you not cast? There we go. Definitely well overcapped on quickness. I feel like the Ritualist armor will be a better shout. That will do the GG thing there, apparently. Oh. No. Oh, Rituals, there we go. No, I thought I messed that up. Hide North Waypoint. We've got a leave instance. It's annoying. Yeah, I'd probably want to run Relic of the Fractal, and I do need to run Rune of Tormenting as well, so the build's not quite there. I wonder how much of a difference Tormenting versus Trapper is. I'm on ice. Dang.
Timing picked a good spot.
Good. Destroyers are crawling all over. There's no fraggers.
I won't bother fooding for this.
Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisons.
Prism's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Kate. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram? To Ryland?
Bram knew the risks.
Nice of you to clear out the trash for me, Commander. You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined you, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past the solution, Ryland. You made your choice. This needs to end.
There we go. Might actually run Snap Target now.
trust this?
Let him leave. We can't get distracted.
That didn't go to plan.
He'll be
Interact. Yes, let's grab some of that.
Stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire horn!
Ram. Are you yourself?
That's unsettling.
Big Condi transfer. Mrs. Fenn, welcome in. How's it going? I'm enjoying some Condi Quick Harb.
My champion will teach you to fear the frost.
Pretty well. I'm going very well. It's been a great day here so far. Last night we finished up our longest stream ever at 20 hours. Got a good night's sleep. We come back, finish off the diamond chest in World vs. World, and we are blasting. What can I hit that from there? We are blasting some raids and Dragonstorm now.
And the Frozen. They will keep Primordus cowed.
Don't let up! We gotta bring both champions down! Stand to have it hurt us less! Same time! One is not enough! We've got to bring Raiden and Ram down together!
Wait on to Quaddle before doing anything else. Nice. Dodge in. Does that have any evades? It does.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
A bunch of people did the random die thing there.
Elder Dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong!
Ice and fire forces can't let them get a foothold.
I feel furious!
Canceling a great many casts there. So what is the standard opener for us here? Do we have stab? We do.
connection's weak.
The prisms are ready to launch the base of the
Right, we didn't die to that. Oh, am I also running... Oh no, I'm running the right trait there, good.
Champion, help me! There's too much. This power. It's so wild. Get to the prisms.
I'm coming! Hold on, Aureen!
no!
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Only use Voracious Arc and Devouring Cut if you're above that Blight threshold. Alright.
It's done, champion.
Cool, nothing amazing, but I definitely need to load up on some more experience boosters. Okay, let's see what we got. Nothing particularly amazing, but that's okay. We are loading up on some Eternal Ice, which is good. So we can convert that into Tyrian defense seals sometime. And let's consume everything there. And while we are here, let's go buy a few stacks.
Yes?
Of candy corn. There we go, we'll just buy some of them. And we will now generate many, many hours of boosters. I should also do snowflakes as well, actually. The train boat's been a little bit slow today. Might have to reopen it.
What?
That's just having a little bit of a freak out, but that's fine. We will eventually buy some snowflakes. And then other gobblers. Buy those.
No free samples.
Divine, what's up? Great to see you. How have you been? Get a bunch of extra loot with that. Well, I've got no masterworks to salvage for now. Oh, so we've got to charge the lodestone from salvaging there. That's interesting. We're actually getting pretty flush with crafting materials.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Good, what about you? I'm going very, very well. It's been a great start to the stream today. Spent 2 hours on a walking pad, which was very, very nice. Finished off the diamond reward chest in World vs. World. Most of the way, we're like 2/3 of the way towards another gifted battle, which is sweet. And we have done some raids, done some open world metas so far. learning or relearning some Condi Harbinger because it's been a little while since we have played it, and it's been really good fun. It does feel very smooth to play. So I might be chilling on that for a fair bit today as we get more and more comfortable with it. Sell that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got a good few hours of sleep, which is nice. Definitely needed it. So yeah, it was a good call starting a little bit later today.
Farewell.
Turn my gobblers, and we'll do Snowflake Gobbler as well. Yes, we get more. Oh, that's reward track gain in PvP and War vs. World. Why didn't I do that? I actually could have drastically sped up World vs. World. Have to remember that. I could have probably got the Gift of Battle, maybe even another one this week. Yeah, I could literally be a Gift of Battle higher this week. Oof. That's a lesson for me. Never forget the Snowflake Gobbler. And yeah, we'll dump those in the bank because we can use those. Add for maintenance orders, those are the mist infused ones. Let's go consolidate our luck. Continue coin can go. I'll delete baubles. I don't really care about those for now. Hold on to that. You're good. Die kit can live there until I'm ready to deal with you. This actually might be our oldest character in this account. I think that's the... Oh no, I've got another one. Experience scroll. 30, 40. No, it's not the oldest actually. There's a 40 scroll in there. Let's see where we're at in terms of timers now. Out of Thorns, Auric. Get us in. Nice. Auric Basin. Renato, what is up? That's frustrating. Guild Wars 2 is crashing. Just as we're loading into an Auric Basin. That's right, we'll bring it back. Hopefully we can still get into the meta. I think we should. GCS, welcome in. How are you going? Yeah, let's load back in. Definitely want to get into an Auric Basin. That's right, sometimes happens, gets a bit confused in terms of loading maps. A minute before the Auric Basin event starts. Come on, in you get. Yeah, my no unofficial extras is broken. The map wasn't full when we started, so perfect. There it is. Omega timing. Come on, down we go. Yes, yeet the breacher. Deal with the floppers. Ouch. That is done. West apparently needs more people. Sidestep that. Nox, thank you for the follow. Oh. Repulse quickness on people as well. South can go help west now. Well, they've got no armors here. And the stompers are still causing problems. Don't think West is going to make it. Nope. Oh. That taunt. Great. I might head back to south now. Blaine, welcome in. Oop, gone the wrong way. I'm gonna go get armor if I can. Ah, it's the port. Here we go. should have this now. Got it. Dicey, but we did. Dodge. There we go. Many people down. Well, that one's all done. Dunskies. Cool, generates a bunch of experience, extra loot.
You rarely see one of those.
Or base and meta events. Always like the best way to start the day. I could go up there. Yeah. A bit more out the way. I can see all the loot. So much unidentified gear.
You rarely see one of those.
Or piles of orc dust we have quite a few. Now I can convert them into other useful things down the track. This chest farm will always be peak Guild Wars 2, I think. Doing Auric Sleepers. Nice, quite a few. Should work on doing the collections for Hope as well. Hope's like well down the track, but it's something I will want to make at some point. It could be something we just like gradually chip away at.
That's valuable.
Might look at that. See, once I'm done with all the Aurine legendaries, Hope is probably the legendary I want to make the most.
Rare loot.
We will dip from squad.
I feel furious.
The old CONS trick. And Boxy, did you get the new map rewards that you completed 1 heart but didn't get a map completion reward? I think there are 2 hearts in the map. I've done map completion and I got the reward. If you've done full map completion and haven't got it, might be a bug report situation. But yes, I did map completion and got the reward. I'll just eat those. Buy some recipe books so they can go. Impeccably clean inventory. Let's go back here, and now I'm going to go stretch my legs and take a few minutes break. So enjoy a video. I'll see you all very soon. Run spear on weapon swap, but the main reason I like to bring this is for the number 4 skill distracting throw, which costs a measly 2 initiative and is a 1.5 second daze. So if a break bar pops up, you can simply swap to spear, spam this as much as you can, and you'll see break bars get absolutely deleted. With this skill alone, you can deal more break bar damage than most of the rest of your team combined. So having spear on swap can take you from simply spamming 1 skill for damage to actually really helping out your team. For our food and utility, we're going to be taking the standard power DPS food, which is going to be sweet and spicy butternut squash or whatever variant of sous vide steaks you like. For our utility, we'll take potent superior sharpening stones. Now when it comes to our skills, we actually have a huge amount of variety. The only skill that is kind of locked is Assassin Signet, which we're mostly going to be taking for the passive, which will grant you extra power. You can basically just leave this on red and only really press it if you're close to the end of a boss phase and you want to get an extra burst of damage in for the last few seconds of the fight. But generally, you can just leave this alone. It's here for the passive. For our elite skill, you can either take Thieves Guild for more damage, or if you want to help carry break bars even further with your amazing Spear 4 prowess, you can take Basilisk Venom, which is one of the best CC skills in the game. You combine a Basilisk Venom with you spamming Spear 4, you can watch break bars just absolutely vanish. For our heal skill, I'll typically take Signet of Malice because it's going to heal you when you attack. You're going to be constantly attacking with Unload. This is more passive healing. This build's all about being passive, so this is very on brand. But feel free to sub this out, particularly if you're on the quickness Deadeye version of this build. Running Malicious Restoration as a cantrip will grant you extra stolen skills, which you can use for more quickness. That's a nice little sub you can do. An important skill to take, particularly if you're on the Deadeye version of the build, is going to be Mercy, which is going to refresh your Deadeye's mark, grant you extra initiative depending on how many Malice stacks you have, and it's also a stun break. So one issue you can run into on this build is that even though you do have functionally infinite initiative, as long as you land all your unload hits, if you start missing a few unload hits here or there, if you have to dodge or the boss moves or you have to deal with the mechanic, you may actually find you start running out of initiative gradually over the course of a fight, which is not what we want. Mercy helps rectify this. This also gives you the option of spamming your pistol 4 for CC and then instantly refreshing your initiative so you can start blasting unload again uninterrupted. Not strictly required, but if you are running a Deadeye version of this build, I highly recommend Mercy. The other slot is basically free. I quite like running Shadow Flare. It's a good amount of AoE damage and just extra damage is a nice thing. And if you're running the quickness version of this build, it's another cantrip, so more steal time casts. Shadow Step is an amazing skill. It's a stun break. It's a relatively low cooldown port where you can port somewhere and then teleport back. And if I'm using this build to kite on any of the versions of Kadim, I'll take this skill. It's super handy.
Haste is a good skill to bring in open world. It's going to grant you some quickness, extra boons, and there's also a stun break on quite a short cooldown, which is very nice. The passive of Signal Agility will grant you some extra precision, which is useful for reaching crit cap. Not required for us, we've structured our gear around it, but if you activate it, it's going to remove conditions and grant endurance to allies, which if you're in a condition heavy encounter, super handy. Pitfall is great for some extra CC. Shadow Portal is great if you need to portal your team around on different encounters. Just another way you can really level up your pistol thief skills and start helping your team out even more. Shadow Refuge is good for stealth if you need it, and Smoke Screen is very useful for blinding trash mobs and also blocking projectiles. So if you're on a projectile heavy encounter and you need some projectile defense, super useful to bring, helps your team out a ton. Now for the damage rotation section of this guide, we're going to start from the easiest and work our way up. The Core Thief version, just use Pistol 3. That, yeah, that's kind of it. For the Deadeye version of this build, first we're going to mark our target, and then we're just going to use Pistol 3. And every 20 seconds we're going to mark our target again. That's basically it. If you need to mark a new target or something, or if you've missed your Deadeye's mark, just use Mercy to refresh it. That's basically the build. Now for the Quickness Deadeye version, we have a few more steps. First, going to mark our target, use our Stolen Skill to provide quickness, use Unload for a bit, then start using our other cantrips, such as Mercy, Shadow Flare, and Malicious Restoration to grant us more casts of steal time. Use them whenever we can, and this will be quite easy to upkeep 100% quickness on. So really just cast Unload like you always do, and use your cantrips to get steal time casts and use them whenever they're available, and it should all work out. Now for the Daredevil version of the build. We have to balance using our Unload for damage as well as using our dodges often enough to not fill up on endurance and keep up the bounding dodger buff, and always try and land your dodge on the target. So to start off, we're going to dodge, use Fist Flurry if you're running it, and after this just use it off cooldown. I like to use it after a dodge, it makes sense. We're going to cast Unload anywhere from 2 to 3 times, usually 2 if it's following a Fist Flurry, 3 if we're not doing anything else, dodge again, and repeat. And that's really it. You have a bit of force movement to deal with on this build, but because of all the damage modifiers that you have, you actually can pump quite significant damage on this build. So use this if you're wanting a bit more challenge, or if you're wanting to make other DPS players sweat that they're losing to a pistol thief. Now Spear is a bit of a funny weapon in how it works, where you're effectively going to be stringing together chains of your 2, 3, and 4 skills. Your skills 2 and 3 are going to flip over as you use them, so depending on what you need, you can achieve different effects by using these skills in different orders. However, we're in the realm of a low intensity accessible build today, so I'll just give you the basics. But if you are on Spear for any reason and want to move from dealing break bar damage to actual damage, you're going to be doing the chain 2, 3, 2, then 4, 3, 3, which will grant you stealth, then use your stealth attack and repeat. Your stealth attack on Spear is actually going to regenerate initiative for you, so that's why we're trying to use the final skill in the 3 chain to enter stealth, and our skill Distracting Throw if we use it after a finished skill, which in this case is going to be our final 2 skill, Falling Spider. It's going to grant us 10% extra damage for 10 seconds, so more damage is a good thing. That's why we're doing things in the order that they are. We're doing 2, 3, 2 for damage, then we're using 4 to get the damage modifier, we're using 3 for damage, then 3 again to enter stealth, use our stealth attack, regenerate initiative. And there we go, that is everything you need to know about every version of Pistol Thief. This is a great build to play if you're in need of an accessible, low intensity build, or something that just gives you the option to sit back and relax in various forms of endgame content. And if you want to play around with Spear, you've actually got an insane amount of break bar damage and utility, so there is actually a surprising amount you can do with this build. So if you are a pistol enjoyer and enjoy role-playing as a gunslinger, this is the build for you. Let me know in the comments below, do you already run Pistol Thief? And if so, what is your favorite version of it? And with that, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello.
you're back. You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different awards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Acclaim, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Acclaim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Lost Courtesy, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. That is so kind of you. But yes, we are back. We're going to dive into some more Guild Wars 2. Ooh, yeah. MacBook's running low. And thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that, Divine. Still a little myth that I completely forgot about the Snowflake Gobbler. That 25% reward track gain in PvP and World vs. World, we missed out on that. That's very unfortunate. That's right, I almost might even want to jump into World vs. World just for a little bit more. Just to see how much extra gain we can get, because we missed out. I might go into my Ranger and just swap a few little things around. I'll keep an eye on event times as well and see when anything noteworthy pops up. How much reward track gain did you have? I had like 312. So like I'd be approaching 400, probably around 380 or so, just from like head math. But considering how much time I've spent in World vs. World this week, like I've done 4, almost 5 gifts of battle. And I did the entire diamond track, and I just completely forgot about the snowflake boost, which I had. I'd be like at least another whole gift of battle up. Let's go deposit these, add those there. Oh, I still got some keys. Okay. Didn't know I had those there. Bird. Well, the Homestead buff use usually at 429. I should use that. I haven't used that either because I keep forgetting about the Janthia Homestead. I'll make a note of that when I... Oh, EVG's back up. Actually got a squad running in there. Nice. We might even... We'll finish off another gift of battle. Why not? Like, I need so many. And let's go enter... Yeah, we'll queue up for it. Then let's maybe cycle over here.
Oh, and I'll also tell Jess's PC, which I'm using to encode the stream, do not update right now. Like, literally do not do that. I'm going to pause that for a week. Yep. But yeah, I do need to actually park my characters in the homestead and just leave them there. Sven, welcome in, mate. Thanks for the hydrate. How are you doing? Good news, we finished the diamond like reward track in World vs. World. League track, skirmish track, whatever it is. And yeah, by all means, what's your question? I've got a tag here. When's that going? 7 seconds. Let's consolidate our gathering tools. Once I'm out of combat. PK, what's up? Great to see you, mate. Yeah, I can actually gather now. Alcar, great to see you as well. What is up? Go build. Okay, I'll go pick up some more supply. Seeker, thank you for the follow. I'm doing a volatile magic. Almost at 3k. Good, I actually remembered to grab supply. Why do ducks always play with cash? Because they always have bills. Nice. Always good to see you, Alka. I did like that joke too. I don't know if you could hear her. She just went... Good morning coffee. Excellent. Yeah, I'm on my This first? No, this is second coffee now. Ah, awesome, Boxy. Glad you're able to sort that. Oh, I didn't get the boost. No, because I did it on a different damn character. Hang on, I might be able to do this. I just literally need to go back here and buy it. And Gobbler. There we go.
Dismissed.
Good, there we go. I can actually get my reward track gain. We were saying earlier, I completely forgot about the Festival Gobbler boost. So I've been running around this entire week in World vs. World without it. That's 25% reward track gain. I missed out on a gifted battle. Do you have the Guildhall World vs. World booster thing? I have Guild Experience boost. I should get that as well. That one I missed out on. I had that on another character. The thing, the amulet. I think I'm good for the amulet.
Train fire on my target.
Thanks. I'll go get that.
Faster.
I think I did have that on another character. But then I swapped World vs. World characters and it went missing. Black Lion Booster, no Black Lion Booster. I don't have that, but that because I haven't bothered to buy any of them. I have a new Lego set. Very nice. Excellent. What Lego set is it? When it's convenient, I'll go buy the enrichment. Small one flowering cactus. Nice. I hope you enjoy that. I didn't even see how much I got. Oh well, we'll see it on the next one. Nope. Oh, turn it off. Oh, it's the switch on the side. That's weird. Oh, there it goes. I'm just turning the walking pad off. We're just figuring out how. Is there a Laurel merchant here? Sudden raids with the guild, daily 1, 2, 3. You do 3 pulls on each daily raid boss. Excellent. And how's it going? And have you been enjoying raids so far? It's fun to even try the harder ones than you learn. That's wonderful. That's the best way to go about doing it. I'll just wait till we capture this. So now I should be able to go to the Laurel Merchant. Oh, I've got to just follow them around. And infusions, we'll get the enrichment infusion. So then for that, there we go. Oh, I can also pour here to speed this up. So 127, and we'll finish that after this. So where are they? Okay, they're up that side. It'll take us a little bit to get there. We can't port to Stone Mist, can't we? Let's see what other raid wings I haven't done this week. Definitely make sure we hit up the dailies today at the very least. Okay, now actually pay attention to how much we get. We should be able to get quite a bit more now. Cool, they grab that tower. 5 seconds, let's keep an eye. $370, nice. That's a lot better.
How interesting.
Okay, they're taking a 3-minute break. Might go, I don't know, whip camp in the meantime. Okay, there's quite a few peaks here. Very good. Nuke the Dolyak. Okay, we should be able to make our way back. I'll just walk back. As we walk back, we're just going to be waiting around more. Spirit shards 129. I think it's we need like 260-ish spirit shards.
something.
Go reinforce armor as well.
Excelsior.
Oh yeah, been missing that. Missing quite a few things there. Kami, welcome in. It's always nice to lurk while I'm grinding for Legendaries. That's wonderful to hear. I'm glad you're having a good time. Zez, how are you going as well, mate? It's wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. So on the southeast. Woke up really late today. Ah, okay. Well, I hope you got some extra sleep to make up for that. Jess and I had a bit of a sleep in as well after our mammoth stream yesterday.
I demand that you release me.
Yeah, Lone Siege go in the wild. True. Badge unlock Griffin, just got to do the last thing. Oh, congratulations. That's amazing. Very nice. $370, that's much better. Oh, how's the grind going? The grind is going very, very well. We unfortunately realised we've been running this entire week without the Festival Gobbler boost, which is a 25% reward track gain for World versus World. So I missed out on like an entire gifted battle. So to make up for it, I'm just going to finish off this next gifted battle here. Zelik, welcome in. That's a pro tip. If you're doing World vs. World, make sure you're using all the boosters at your disposal. Hey, Behave, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where we've got a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Everyone go check out Behave Matthew over on Twitch. What's up, mate? How you been? What'd you get up to today? What's your opinion? Is it worth waiting for the Leyline Man for one Mystic Coin? I think it is. I think you have to sort of time it pretty well so you're not waiting for like too long. Because if you're waiting around for like... Oh, that's freaking out. If you're waiting around for like... I don't know, 20 minutes for 2 gold, that's not a good trade. But if you can get in on a few minutes wait, it's pretty good. It can be a bit tricky to get in there though. The maps fill up quick. Fans, welcome in. Playing which Griffin unlock Nage Sneak and Mastery Stun, you're a happy man. Excellent. Congratulations. That's awesome. The Griffin is amazing. It is so worth it. And thank you for the watch streak. I appreciate that. Get building. I cannot build siege weaponry. Why can I not? Oh, you just need to buy an expansion. Nice. What ones are you looking at getting? It used to take a lot of time for you to get it, especially some of those ruins are just hard to do solo. Ah, I gotcha. But I'm glad you're able to get it. Griffin is so worth it. Or just the Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns duo. Excellent, a great choice. That will give you loads and loads of content. And if you do decide to purchase them, if you use my affiliate link there, it helps support the stream at no extra cost to you at all. But yeah, start off with those. That's going to be great value. You're going to get so much value from them. Stay stacked on the Zerg. Easy pass with hearts and eggs, and obviously the pages after you're getting all the runes. Nice. It would be nice to cross rank 400. What build are you running? Right now I'm running Jalashiro Power Conduit. I should probably swap to like Heal Vindicator, which would be a much better build just for what we're doing right now. But yeah, I think it's probably going to be we kind of just blitz through everything. With the Zerg we're in, so going back to Power Conduit might be good. But yeah, we're just running the Power Conduit with Dragon's Gear, got Relic of Zakharos for Sustain. Yeah, we won't chase after them. Some stabilities. Are you doing both as well for the Gift of Battles? Just prefer game mode now. Definitely right now just for the Gift of Battles. PvE will always be sort of my preferred game mode. There we go. Ball lens is full. Yeah, one of the downsides of not being in the squad is that we can't actually see where they're going. Griffin's unlocked. Congratulations. What's that going? Where are we at? 29? Yeah, we'll finish this very, very soon. Actually, I might just leave the queue. We'll be good at least to try and finish the wood chest every week. Because yeah, then we get the bonus pip the following week, so when we are eventually ready to dive back into World vs. World proper, then we have that, and plus also the just a little bit of extra progress each week towards the Gifts of Battle will probably set us up pretty well by the time we are ready for them. Do you have all weapon slot legendaries? No, not yet. That's what I'm working on now. Everything else is legendary, but the weapons are all that's left. So I'm trying to craft every Aurene legendary weapon. But at the moment I'm crafting Gen 1 weapons to sell. Just generating a massive stockpile of gold. So we sold one the other day, made about 1600 gold off that.
You can never have too much treasure.
So we'll make Twilight next. I'll be able to probably make around, I think it's a 900 gold profit or something by the time I'm done. He's going to use this Mistfall Confusion. Nice. Is there a fast way to farm Imperial Favor? It's just do meta event trains really in the End of Dragons map. Just do the Saitung meta into the Kaineng, into Echobar Wilds, and then even better bonus points if they roll into Dragon's End after that. I like doing convergence weeklies for gold, they're great to do as well. You also actually can do convergences and rift hunting and exchange the rift essence for Imperial Favor. And yeah, you can park ults at the repeatable hero points. You can do that as well. It gives you a slow trickle of Imperial Favor. But the fastest way is just do meta event trains in the maps. Plus they'll also give you a bunch of spirit shards, which you will need for the legendaries anyway. You can trade risks for Imperial Favor. Yeah, at the vendor, Legclaw, I'm pretty sure their name is, in the Wizards Tower, you can exchange a bunch of other currencies. Like whole bunch of different currencies for different materials. So you can exchange Rift Essence for the writs that you exchange for Imperial Favor. So if you've got a bunch of Rift Essence floating around, you can convert that. It's got like a big, long, list of different panels for different trades. It's buried a bit deep in there. Yeah, you need the Wayfinder Mastery to trade with Gar. Yeah. Unlocked him? Nice. But yeah, he's a super helpful vendor to check out every week. So particularly when you have a huge stockpile of certain currencies, it's very useful. Like you can exchange a bunch of things for Tyrian defense seals, which I think now is actually the most profitable, since you can buy them on TP. I mean, you could, yeah, it would be ungodly expensive to do it, I believe. The sheer amount of essence you'd need to make a meaningful dent. Like, it's not a nice conversion.
I demand that you release me.
Train fire on my target. Closing in, awestruck. Be restored.
Do you still use Linux? Sometimes I'll stream from it. Right now I'm on Windows. But it'll sort of just depend on what I'm using. If I'm like recording footage for Guild Wars 2, for like YouTube videos, I'll tend to do it on Linux because the workflow I find is far easier there. And it's sort of serving as a backup in case anything happens with my Windows install, which means I can just boot into it. So I still use it, just not as actively as I did. He bought Rift Estes for 6 piece obsidian on TP. Wow, how much did that set you back? It's important to note that I have a weird setup that makes things more complex than it needs to be. Yep, that's very true, I do.
Back and fight again. You can never have too much armor. I have returned to fight at your side.
How long are you planning to stream today? Still 12 hours? Yeah, we're planning to go for at least 12 hours. 2,500 gold. Wow, very nice. I'm selling Legendaries on the trading post. I've sold them on the Overflow Discord before, but I don't have the time to wait around for Discord messages to organise it. 359, welcome in. Great to see you.
That looks valuable.
Which class would you say is a versatile support healer for PvP, Warfare Squad, and Fractals Razor? Paragon, Tempest, Scourge, or Chrono? Probably I'd say Chrono. Of those, I'd say Chrono's probably the most flexible of them. And Jen, your favourite? I think probably... I tend to focus more on PvE, that's where I spend most of my time. Druid's actually another really good healer. And let's see what, there we go. Did from there. Favorite healer. I tend to just cycle between them a lot, sort of depending on my mood, and it changes day to day. Who's most flexible? I've been playing a lot of heal conduit lately. A lot of heal revenant builds I really enjoy because I'm a revenant main. So yeah, those ones always stick out. I mean, they're always sort of my go-tos. I swap between heal renegade and heal conduit quite regularly, and I really enjoy those. But yeah, Chrono's easily the most flexible healer in the game. Rev's got a couple. Yeah, there's Heal Conduit, there's Heal Renegade, and there's Heal Vindicator as well, actually. And there's Heal Herald, so it's actually got a lot. Theronius, thank you for the follow. Yeah, every class has like multiple healers, except Thief, which has Heal Spectre and nothing else. Druid's a fantastic healer. Luminary is great as well. Paragon's really good. I'm not sure how that's going in PvP. I think I heard it was like quite dominant. Yeah, different game modes, different requirements for support. So yeah, like for World versus World, you'll be looking at things like stability, condition, cleanses, and raw healing. For PvE, you'll be looking for things like quickness and alacrity, as well as stability and Aegis. So yeah, there's different things that make builds tick in different game modes. Silent Woods. Where would be some people face? Maybe down here. We might be able to go find some people. Just something a bit different. Yeah, definitely want to at least finish. We can get another Gift of Battle done. That will be nice. And cash in on the extra reward track progress that I should have gotten if I actually remembered to load up on experience boosters. I missed out on a few key ones. So I straight up left probably about 30% of my reward track gain on the table. It was very rough. I'm curious, PK, you know roughly what my setup is. What things would you change if it was like your setup? Curious what your opinion is. Because I am definitely like close to it. And a lot of stuff does end up just being MacGyvered together. Actually, no, that's fair. I do run Windows on the stream PC. You have to wait till Winter's Day. Yeah, wait until Winter's Day and then you can get it again. I think also the main reason, one of the main reasons actually, especially because I was doing a bunch of map completion, Blishard obviously works on Linux, but the pasting of waypoints to chat, I don't believe that worked, and that was a very nice little bit of quality of life. I've already recognized that my Windows setup right now is mostly tolerable because I ran the Chris Titus Tech-like utility to strip out some of the unnecessary things. There is a nice bit of security as well in having my streaming setup mirrored basically between both Windows and Linux, so when this one breaks, which it will, and it has happened even like a couple of streams ago, I could simply just boot into Linux and everything was fine. Oh, that's a... Oh no. I thought that was a Zerg. Nope, it's literally my team. Yep, that's fair. And most of the things that... require Windows... requires doing a lot of heavy lifting here, but there's the PlanBot uploader. I know that doesn't strictly require it. I could get that running on Linux, where it is just very much plug and play on Windows. So of course we got around that with the Windows virtual machine. I need to actually tell that to start syncing again. I've forgotten to do that for a bit. There's StreamerBot. That does not work properly on Linux. So that's the one that actually used to do the like bouncing Josh. That straight up did not work for that. So that's basically just been paired back to really doing the automated raid shout out, and that runs on the virtual machine. Could get the Stream Deck to work as well, but it was jank. It was jank and not reliable. So that's actually just running through the MacBook now purely to do a bunch of commands.
Getting hotter.
Other than that, there's a browser, Discord, Guild Wars 2, and that's basically it. That runs on my PC that I'm sitting at right now.
Iron Hammer is ready to strike.
They'd run on the stream PC, not the game PC. Yeah, I have thought about doing that, but like, I'm using Jess's Windows PC to encode stream. That's running like over there. Me physically connecting them is actually super inconvenient. I have thought of doing that before, but I'm like, that's going to be like way more work than it's worth. So it's very much working around even just the physical constraints that we've got. Because I did contemplate like just physically using the gaming PC just as like a capture machine and sending that to on the streaming PC. But yeah, the logistics of that were actually like super fiddly. I did try it one evening and I was like, oh, this is not great.
I demand that you listen.
It's 370 again. Nice. It should be by the time the 35. Yeah, by the time we finish this diamond chest, we'll be done. I've had that very same thought, and that could be something I look at in the future. I was actually this close, maybe about a year or two ago, getting an oldish, couple years old, like Intel mini PC that had the Intel QuickSync encoder specifically for that, because the QuickSync encoder is actually surprisingly good for encoding and having a setup like that. I was literally messaging on Facebook Marketplace about it, and then we opted for like, actually no, we'll just use Jess's for the time being. But that is a good idea. I do like that idea. Where are we going? Let's go grab that camp. And what's this I heard recently about Intel not making... Did I hear something about Intel not making any more graphics cards for the immediate future? Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I could tinker with my setup endlessly. Whereas what we're on right now, it is working. And yeah, there's always things I could tweak, change, or shuffle around. A nice thing would be to re-implement the streamer bot integration a bit more, but that's very much a nice to have. That's probably the biggest compromise from my current setup, but it's been like that literally for like, I don't know, 6 months, almost a year, so it's not really bothering me. But yeah, things like the little mini PC, I think down the track, that could be super cool. As if I could all sort of have it contained on my desk, that would work. And I'm glad I reverted back to just using the OBS teleport plugin to actually like send the OBS output from my PC here to Jess's PC to stream. Because when we're using the NDI plugin, we'd have that issue where the audio and video would desync over the course of the stream. It's a nightmare to fix, whereas that just literally hasn't been an issue with the teleport one. Which is really strange, because I think the NDI one's actually got far more resources behind it. Did think about that with the capture card, we do have one, but yeah, that wasn't gelling well with my current setup. But that setup would also not be sensitive to me flooding the network, which I have done on occasion before, and I have to avoid doing that. But we do have one that we use to monitor, like when Jess and I are recording videos together to like monitor the camera output. We'll put that out to an external monitor through a capture card. And that works, but I've tried it with my PC, and yeah, I think it's probably just because it could have been maybe like the USB ports on my motherboard that just weren't gelling for it, but yeah, it wasn't a stable connection. And I'm like, no, not messing with that. Let's see, supervisor, let's nuke it. Oh cool, that's actually friend.
We must rise and return to the fight.
And that thing healed. I quite like the Chalice release potential skill. It's just a big old leap, gives you a barrier at the end. Nice simple skill. Should be on 36 now. Okay, so I wish you would tell me how many more pips I needed here. It should be like 10, 10, and 5, I think. So that's 16. No, hang on. 1, 2, 3. No, it's not 6, 10, 10, and 5. That's 26, actually. I completely missed one of the 10s. So it should be 3 more pips, assuming I get... 3 more ticks, assuming I get 9 pips a tick. That'll get me to 27. Cool, so that is like... now 14 minutes. 14 minutes, we'll have another gift of battle. Sweet. You can tell the giant Zergs and EBG now. The map's queued. I'm really enjoying this build for Roman in particular. It's just the right mix of easy to play, durable, while still having respectable burst damage. Grab that. Daily Dunskies. What's next on our list? Probably Clovers. And Clovers are up next. Hmm. Heh. I now have a full-time Linux since September 24th. That's great. If no reason to do anything else, it just works for you. That's wonderful. Just remembered another thing that actually Haven't figured out a way around it, but literally the act of me logging into all my Guild Wars 2 accounts, it's trivial to do on Windows. Haven't figured out how to do that on Linux yet. That's one thing I need to do. That's actually like, oh, quickly, like, just log in. Do that on Windows. So if I can figure out how to get like Guild Wars 2 launcher working, that would be sweet. So that takes something that would be so tedious that I just wouldn't bother doing it to something that is very easy. But especially if I was just like gaming. Linux works absolutely perfectly for that now. Dodge is working on that. God, they're an absolute machine. The number of projects they do for the Guild Wars 2 community is wild. Oh, has your like custom LFG been working, or is that still balked? Still balked. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I'd be keen to try that out. But yeah, I think Unofficial Extra still hasn't been updated, so we've still got a bit of time before that's all good to go. Especially because what I have done is I've just taken to, on each of those accounts, just logging in, porting to the weekly jumping puzzle, then using that Astral Claim just to buy Mystic Coins. Insane value for how little time it takes. Don't know if Delta had much time over the last few weeks, but in time he'll probably get around to all the things. I trust that he will get around to all the things eventually. Yamas, thank you for the follow. Oh, friend, I got you, fam. Feel free just to wait outside. I'll take care of this. I might literally stand between them.
I demand that you release me.
A fun fact, XM's been on Linux since sometime 2025 and I forget it isn't on Windows anymore. That's amazing. I'm glad to hear that. And also, one thing it is still really nice, like I still log into there like most days. It feels nice. It feels snappy. It feels responsive. I'm not bothered. I love how it updates. I love the fact that, you know, no bar, as well as every other distro will have its package manager, and I can just open it, update everything, go on with my day. Oh, sweet.
You can never have
It's just great. Yeah, every time I log into it, I'm like, this is sort of how my computer should feel. It's a very sort of like indescribable thing. It just kind of feels right. What'd you say about the Mystic Coin same value? If you have like a different account, if you just log in each week, do the weekly jumping puzzle and use that Astral Claim to buy Mystic Coins, you can send them back to your main account. Great value for incredibly small amount of time invested. Like literally, it might be like a minute. There we are now, so close to finishing off our 5th gifted battle this week. Still a myth that I missed out on so much reward track bonus, because I forgot all about the Snowflake Gobbler. I've been really enjoying, even just today, cracking out the old Quickness Harbinger again. That's been a really good time. Nope. Berserker.
Rise and return to the fight. My way. Faster.
Back away. There we go. Oh, you just asked XM, it's been 6 months since Switch? Nice!
Help me, please. I'm back.
Back away.
Iron Hammer is ready to strike.
How many accounts? 9 or 10, I can't remember the exact amount. Was a good fight. How has Exodus been going lately? That's only been somewhat recently that I've started doing it, because I thought, like, oh wait, I can actually do that, and it's not an insane amount of time, because like doing the full weekly across that many accounts, it just takes a bit too much time. I can't really be bothered doing it. But logging in for like a minute on each and doing the weekly JP, that's fine. I think it's doing well. It's playing WoW and D4 currently. Nice. That's cool. Oh, someone there. Oh, it's a friend. Yeah, there you go. In you get. Where we go? We'll go down this way. I'm liking the surprising amount of Condi removal that this build has. Let's look and see what else is making it tick. Yeah, invoking a legend, cleanse the condition, and we have enhanced embodiment, so our legend swap cooldown's massively reduced. Heal itself when you use a skill that has an energy cost. Got healing whenever you gain affinity. Yeah, it feels good. Feels good, feels fun. Okay, if they don't have an arrow above their head, it's fine. Okay, so one more tick. And then we will have a gift of battle. That should work. The math should math. Let's go make our way up this way. That's very gloomy overhead. A good vibe. So I've never really noticed before. Then I must remember as well to park this character in the homestead so I can get the homestead bonus. Does the homestead bonus impact World vs. World reward track gain, or is that just experience? I'll have to wiki it and take a look. Let's see. Guild Wars 2. Let's make sure I point my character in the right direction for Auto 1. Guild Wars 2. Homestead. Well rested. Bonus. Let's see. Resting. Oh, it's 10% reward track gain. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. So yeah, 10%, and then if I get the guild bonus, which I did have on some characters, didn't have it on this. More buff. Yeah, there's more reward track gain that I can squeeze out. Especially when it comes time for the World vs. World rush eventually. Oh yeah, we're going to be trying to get as many Gifts of Battle as we humanly can. I want to get a few. I've got 2 other accounts that I want to at least get the Gift of Battle on, because they are in a position to actually craft legendaries, which I could then either sell or funnel back to this account. The coffee is spot on. There should be a Gift of Battle done in 10 seconds. Give it time.
You can never have too
There it
much
is. There's a daily rewards for World vs. World PvP. I'm not so much sure about dailies, not that I've seen. Unless, of course, you literally have your Wizard Vault rewards set to, you know, your dailies and weeklies. But there's definitely, like, weekly rewards. Ooh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has bought us a Nopper from Audi. Their signature chocolate wafer snack. It's very crunchy, so I'll mute the mic. But we'll make sure we go park our character in our homestead. See as well if there's any other little conversions I can make at Gar whilst we are here. Daily crafting exchange, got the sigil bag. These. I'll hold off on doing those. So you can get Heart of Baguma exchanges. Here's a Crystal Desert one, so I want to do that. I want to convert all of my Eternal Ice into Tyrian Defense Seals. I want to convert all my Eltrite Ingots. Convert all those. And Bone Skinner stuff as well. Yeah, that's about what we can do. We have Cantha Bulk exchanges. Don't really want to do anything there. Nope, nothing good there. So here you go. You can go to Essence Exchanges. And then, you know, here you can start buying writs. Which I know I'll do a tiny bit of. So that generates a bunch of that currency. Then we'll open that. We'll open this here as well. Another tome. Sigil bag doesn't give us anything good. Salvage all our rares. I think I have some extra keys. Nothing great. Drag that in.
That looks valuable.
Bunch of extra loot. And we can add this so we now have 4 gifts of battle socked away. Pretty happy about it. Sell all our junk. Got a random ascended ring. Cool. I'll add that to my bank and I can process that when it is convenient for me to do it. Nice. Now I'm going to go take a break. Well, actually, what I'll do first is I'll park my character in the homestead. And then we will take a break. Cool, so you're doing your thing in there. So let's go back to character select. Ooh. No, let's get his gathering tools first, or else I will just lose where they are. I must be in the inner circle around the house, not within the outer bounds. Okay. Black Ghost, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. See ya as well. Thank you. There we go. Most basic of basic homesteads, but it does the job. Okay, cool. You can live there now and get all the boosts. Nice. Now we will take a break. See everyone in a minute. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day.
day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now, earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial Favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial Favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial Favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor, you don't need any other account bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still need to do some map completion, world versus world for the Gift of Battle, and have a decent amount of spirit shards on hand to do this, but if you can, it's a huge source of gold. Just in the few months, I've sold 3 Frostfangs and an Aurine Greatsword, which has given me a few thousand gold profit. Now, whenever anyone asks me how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, I always recommend to play the content that you enjoy the most and figure out how to make gold from it. For me, this is instance group content in PvE, like raids, fractals, and strike missions. Twice a week, I run weekly raids on my NA and EU accounts, and I'll regularly run fractals and strike missions as well. Whenever you complete a raid or a strike boss, you'll be rewarded with a nice chunk of gold, identified gear, and materials, not to mention the specific currencies like magnetite shards or blue or green shards from strike missions. These you can then exchange for items like infusions, mystic coins, and mystic clovers for even more gold. For fractals, most of the gold comes from opening fractal encryptions with the fractal keys that either drop from fractals or are purchased from this vendor. Fractals are one of the best sources of raw liquid gold in the game, so I recommend doing them as often as possible. For a very quick source of daily gold, make sure to always buy the 30 deeply discounted fractal keys from this vendor. You can then place a buy order for some fractal encryptions, open them, and get some effectively guaranteed gold each day. And that, my friends, is every way I currently make my gold in Guild Wars 2. By doing these little things things every time I log in, I've been able to earn enough gold for over 60 legendaries, gem store purchases, and generally just have gold not be an issue. If you want to know more about the secrets to making gold in Guild Wars 2, check out my previous video where I break down exactly how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works and how you're probably sitting on a mountain of gold and don't even know it. Until then, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have two outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI-controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you.
We are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's crack on. Maybe we'll take a look and see what raids are going, or we'll see if there's any good things popping up in terms of open world right now. So let's pull up that page. It's Hammerheart Rumble going up. Ragged, thank you for the follow. Let's go pick up some stuff here. So yeah, we're approaching a reasonable time on EU, which is good. I'm pretty sure there will be a meta. Visions of Eternity. Sra, thank you for the follow. Shipwreck Strand. Meta. Let's go into that. Random, who do I read YouTube? I do, yes. Hello, welcome in. Oh, nice. You don't know what to use your Wizard's Vault points on? That's a very good question. If you check out my YouTube channel, which you're already on, I've made guides on just that. But as a key thing to start out on, grab the Mystic Coins. They are like just among the most valuable things you can get from the outset. Grab the bags of gold, the 100 bags of gold. Then after that, I'd be looking to grab things like the Laurels, the bag of Lucent Motes, Mystic Clovers, but as a starting point, grab the Mystic Coins. They're like just sort of the go-to, buy those at the outset. Our fracks are done. Nice, Boxy. Is the legendary gear and weapons okay? Yeah, definitely at some point grab the legendary starter kit. The legendary starter kit is worth about 500 to 600 gold in terms of progress towards that particular legendary, but you could either keep that legendary or sell it. Either way, it's insane value and you should get them. And the bags of ascended gear as well, very useful, especially for newer players, because they're a very good way to get ascended gear. So those are all good. There's a lot of good stuff you can get from the Wizard's Vault. Definitely as a new player, focus on it. And yeah, if you check out my YouTube channel, which you're already on, there's going to be a bunch of guides particularly about the Wizard's Vault. I think in one of my more recent videos about my new player's guide to gold making, that will specifically reference the Wizard's Vault. And yeah, if you do the weeklies, most of the weeks, doesn't even have to be them all, you will have more than enough to get basically everything useful from the Wizard's Vault. But don't get the gold essence. Yes, don't get the gold essence. Yeah, the gold essence is a trap. It is a literal trap. Yeah, literally, less essence of gold, do not bother buying it. Let's see. If you're a new player, upgrade extractors aren't going to be particularly useful for you. Don't really bother with the legendary essence of luck. Like, no. Vision crystals, no. Obsidian shards, no. Yeah, don't get obsidian shards. Nah, they're a bad choice there. But like all these account upgrades are good. Primers are good as well. Eventually, they're quite a low priority, I think. I wouldn't worry too much about them. It's only like, oh, I've run out of things, then getting the primers is good value. Gold essence might be okay for solo self-found accounts. I mean, it may be that niche situation, but like, gold find in general is an incredibly weak buff. It's like a negligible amount. Like, it's not a significant gain at all. Yeah, only influences raw gold drops. Yeah, which is like a tiny fraction of the gold that you get. Like when gold drops from enemies, that amount. Okay, I should use the heal skill and then the quickness one. Because the heal, because it's coded as a higher priority, will cancel the cast of the quickness elixir. Okay, so that's finished. Let's see if we can get the experience farm, or what else is popping up. Frackies. Seems plus T4 gluttony. Don't know how to do gluttony. I'll eventually learn. Reach our way into a UFV. There you go. Yeah. Q and /P. QDPS.
I'm renewed.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do Harb. Let's do quick Harb. I feel like it should be fine. Go, so they're doing 99. Let's check my agony resistance. Oh boy. Alright, gotta fix this. Gotta fix this nonsense. Yeah, remember staying Shroud long enough and quick Harp. Yeah, I do need to like be a bit longer in there than I expect. And the +8. Yes, no, the +9. +8 overwrites the +9. That goes there. +9's got +9. So I need another +9. I need 2 +9s. And yeah, I think I'm running Ritualist Armor, just so I'm rocking a little bit extra boon duration. Although I won't need that in Fractals, won't I? Ah, screw it, I will anyway. Just so I can overcap a bit. Just a bit. I mean, I can do 2 Ghostlies. Oh yeah, that works. Ah! That should leave me with a bajillion agony resistance. That leaves me with plenty. And for Condi Quick Harb, what's its food? Regular, just Condi food. There we go. Yeah, I have enough agony resistance now, Boxer. Yeah, I was just shuffling some agony resistance around to make it suit. I also have Harb. Harb could be quite nice. Not Harb, Ritualist. And Helltwig, thank you for the follow. How much experience bonus do I have? I've got 11 hours of that. But we should be pretty flush with Spirit Shards after this. I'm just contemplating. I should actually just get this set up. Oh, you have like a bajillion agony resistance. You're quite happy. 7s. Oh, and you got the wrong gear. Okay, let's fix that. Let's get some +7s for the weapons. I must have done this one like mathematically efficiently. Okay, no, don't worry about it. There we go. Perfect. That's set. Then for this... do I do Harb or do I do... Writ. Okay. Heads, I'll do Harbinger. Tails, I'll do Ritualist. I'm doing Ritualist. Cool. That would be nice if they could adjust Agni resistance like that. Nexus, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, Power Quick Harb. I think it's Relic the Claw from memory. Yes. Claw and Accuracy. How's my crit chance? 70%. Are you right? I don't want to do precise infusions. Let's see. Assassin's Chest. Do I just add in like an Assassin's Amulet? Assassin's Chest Piece. Assassin's Legs. How much do I need? What crit chance do I need to hit? Screw it. Let's not worry about it. I'm just gonna set this to Diviners and literally not think about this. ADHD, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, let us not think about it. Sure. I'll do Scourge, I guess. They want me on DPS now. That's fine. Gives me Booner baked in for free. Can unequip that.
Let's follow
Fractal.
Grab anything you can find, but survivors take priority. Parachutes.
Vipers.
Use them as needed. Leftovers get
Yep. And don't need much CC here. Oh, I haven't done this since it's been like giga nerfed.
They came this way. Take them out. What happened to them? I'll be over here, collecting my...
Look at that buff bar. Keeps going.
I'm detecting.
I see. Something in the dark. Arya? How?
I quite enjoy this fight. The fight used to be really long, but I'm keen to see what it's like now. Double check the build. Yep, you're right. Didn't you start this fractal? Yeah, if you do the challenge mode, it jumps you straight to the boss. I'll take trail. Do I bring CC? Yeah, it's literally you just port to the boss. If you do the challenge mode of it.
I can't move! Hurry! I hear the Naga! Ione, please! God! I can't move!
I could swap out Dragon Drones for fireworks. Bah.
God!
Where's Xylem? So we got 3 peeps down here. I might set it so I can see party and squad names.
Hurry! I hear the Naga! Ione, please!
Friend!
God! I can't move!
It's always a bit annoying when you're just about to start and it's like, oh, I need 1 minute. Which, you know, happens. Life is life, but all the joys of group content.
God! I can't move!
So a question you always like to ask other Guild Wars 2 creators, if you could add a new class to the game, what could it be and why? It's a real tricky question, especially because we have sort of elite specializations in the game now, which really take a lot of flavor from other, you know, genres and other classes and sort of merge them into existing ones. I have to think about that. It's a good question. What other class? I was trying to think through some of my favourite fantasy series. Might not necessarily be a... Oh, Monk would be sick? Yeah, Monk would be real cool. I just keep thinking of like the Mistborn series or... Oh, actually... the Stormlight Archive series. Maybe... Maybe some sort of a Lightbender class or something. I was trying to think. I was thinking of like Stormlight. Bring back Dervish. Oh yeah, actually that's a good one. Yeah, Dervish as it was in Guild Wars 1. I think it's a good choice. I do like the big scythe aesthetic. Yeah. I think Dervish. Lightman's Holosmith. True, yeah. Not necessarily in the sense that I'm thinking in terms of like Stormlight and stuff like that, but I get what you're saying. You have a Pictomancer that uses painting's powers. That's cool. That's a cool concept. Yeah, it's tricky with a game like Guild Wars 2 because, you know, we basically have, what, the core class and then how many, like, elite specializations? It's like 4, so you end up with, like, effectively 45 classes in a sense. Oh wow, this is, like, so much easier. A Wheel of Time Fate from Brando Sando. It's cool that Brando Sando came in and was tapped on the shoulder to finish it after Robert Jordan's passing. I'm currently reading the Wheel of Time. I'm up to book 10. And I am really excited to get up to the ones that Brando Sando wrote. Here's a new weapon. I really like the idea of a great hammer. Oh, actually, no, scratch it, I have great hammer. Great axe. Yeah, I want to see, like, big two-handed axes. Whip could be super cool. But I think I'd go two-handed axes, I think would be my favorite. But yeah, whip would be a solid one as well. Yeah, this is like way easier now they've nerfed it.
Your lives are yours. Relish what comforts your fleeting time allows. I'll return.
Yeah, surprise two-hand axe isn't the game, honestly. That one, that's probably my pick for, like, you know, if we could get a new one.
At least you sent him back to wherever he's from.
You still switch worlds in Guild Wars 2, you only see the button to switch regions. There are no longer servers in the sense that there were in Guild Wars 2, there's now just EU and NA, and when it comes to, you know, world versus world, it's made up via teams now, which is somewhat structured around guilds. So servers as they were don't exist anymore. But you basically swap between EU and NA and then pick which team you want to be in for world versus world, more or less. It's a very high level summary of it. Is there a skin for a great axe and a hammer? I'll have to check. I don't remember it. If anyone knows.
Might and glory.
I don't want to hurt you, but you need to leave. I said leave! I warned you.
Nice. I'm definitely running great axe hammer. Okay. Ouch. It's good. We got the literal distortion sharing coming into play. And Lala, welcome in. If you're heading off, Boxy, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, we're pumping pretty hard on Scourge. It's good. We've had good practice doing Ceres gaming on it. Now we'll just pump a bit of barrier to people. There we go.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse. You just...
Is Herald in a better place now for boons? Yeah, somewhat, because basically all other classes had their DPS nerf, which makes Herald more competitive. Herald's still really, really good. Oh, GG. Doesn't line DPS wise, yeah, for a boon support, it kind of is. So like a little bit on the low side, but it's a trade off because it gives you like a bajillion boons.
You never saw this coming.
Is Condi Virtuoso still good? Yeah, Condi Vert is still great. Ah. Was Queen. So now they're going to share Distortion. Nice. There we go, pulled 32k on the boss. I already think some of the must-do things daily, weekly, for some starting to get into their legendaries outside like the collections themselves. Do world versus world regularly, so it's not so much of a grind to get the gift of battle. You can just sort of chip away at it. Get your clovers from your various exchange vendors. Weekly as well. Fractals as well. Great for spirit shards. Incredible for gold. They're probably the main things. And just generally, like, whatever legendary you're going for, get the... I don't need that one. Whatever legendary you're going for, do anything sort of related to that. Like if you're doing Enter Dragons legendaries, do Enter Dragons maps regularly, things like that. But yeah, we were skipping that mechanic because of distortion. Oh!
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here.
And provision of tokens as well, if you need those, yeah.
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but I know
Wait. Don't leave her behind. She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint. Even I could barely hear her down in the dark.
And yeah, there's different places you can park ults as well to speed things up. It depends very much on the legendary you're going and what sort of your currency situation is. Like for me, wherever I can park characters that give me a bunch of spirit shards, that's like the best thing for me to do. Because I need a bajillion spirit shards. Is Heal True more difficult than Chrono Heal? I kind of think it's in like just a similar boat in terms of difficulty. I've only played a tiny bit of Troubadour. Do Hot Metas Daily? Yeah, Hot Metas Daily is fantastic value.
Should represent a real place.
Yeah, Summoning Stones as well, they're great. I'd skip the one for the Imperial Favor because that much Imperial Favor is generally worth more than the Antique Summoning Stone itself. But yeah, get the other ones. I think in general, like more importantly when it comes to legendaries are a long grind, so make sure you're enjoying it. Like don't force yourself to do areas of the game you don't enjoy in a way that you don't enjoy. Like if you don't enjoy World vs. World, probably don't leave it until last where you're just going to have to like grind up a bunch of World vs. World which you might not want. Do like a little bit at a time. Maybe spend like, I don't know, half an hour, 40 minutes in it. I know occasionally over the course you're getting your legendary and you will just get your Gift of Battle. And when you do get into World vs. World, try and enjoy the game mode. Pick a build that makes sense to the game mode. Get yourself a Zerg build so you can happily run around the Zerg. Get a roaming build. Just try and throw yourself into the game mode as much as possible. Generally just play the game, play the areas of the game that you enjoy, and they will generate gold for you in some way. And then from there you can figure out how to make gold. Oh yeah, the Draconis one's JP is quite lucrative actually. I, on one of my other accounts, have quite a few characters parked there.
Go, make for the pass.
Grab that.
Only one reaches the others. Enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin against me.
Where are we going? What are we doing? I got the Frost Wisp.
I understand.
You didn't get a runestone, it was just a very worthwhile chest to park at, the jumping puzzle, I believe. Gives you like a reasonable amount of rare gear.
Bring your people to me instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without grief. Oh no, that peace is all Silverware wanted for.
Don't say her name.
Hey, are you still with me?
Keep her name off your lying tongue!
Break the bar.
She wanted to go home to her family. She wanted to feel the sun again.
Oh, nice, I didn't die to that. Good. Queen.
Nothing of grief or of sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty you are. Empty and alone. Poor.
And do I swap to Rit? Yeah, why not? Is my build probably right? Prob's not. Also, we're past the ones where it matters. This is fine. Still getting used a bit to Ritualist. Cool, blitzing. Could pick up Reaper. Hey, Abaddon, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate you.
Alert. Alert. Detection noted. Affirmative. Disengaging. Alert. Incoming. Engage. Engage. Task failed.
Someone's done that.
Remain here.
Damn, yeah, we're blitzing these fractals. Yeah, 10 months, that's amazing. Thank you. Is different character with the same account different daily and weekly? No, they are typically all account bound.
Unit depth. Prepare. Request. Fast fail.
Spin to win.
How's the update? The update, I think, is very, very good. They've done a great job with it all in all. Let's GG that. Just so I can negate that mechanic. I assume that's what they were going to do. Not sure what exactly the strategy is, but yeah, we just GG so we don't actually have to go and explode. Yeah, the Fractal Gloves and Legendary Amulet are insane value. There we go. Doesn't matter anyway. It's the fear, I think that is. There we go. Go.
That's valuable.
I should change up the Reaper build so it's actually right, but and yeah, that's fine. I assume that is right, or is it Well of Blindness? I think it's that. Actually, yeah, that looks right. Yeah, the recharge of Teleport Friend's amazing.
Subject selected for temporal realignment. Avoid potentially awkward social interactions.
Stop! The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic!
Let's throw my burst down there.
Overriding reactor initialization program. Production interrupted. Reactor initialization program override. No alternative. Subject designated for corporeal reassignment. Seek quarantine or accept detonation.
Ouch. Elga, welcome back. You started a range, absolutely loving it so far. Any tips from a newbie? I'm sure there's some magic knowledge you might have for you. It's a good question. I think just generally, honestly, for a new player, take your time and just enjoy the leveling experience. Use that time to learn different builds, take the time to look at your different skills, figure out what they all do. That's really the time where it's best to learn your class. Read the tooltips, play around different skills, see what they do. Do the story when it pops up, and just enjoy the leveling experience, I think. And port now. There we go. Oh, I'm missing the invulnerability phases.
Stop! The consequences of your actions could be catastrophic. Harness the chaos of interminable space-time.
Now we got it. You play Relic on Claw for Reaper now, just for Arc? I'm not sure. I just literally swapped over to Reaper. It's probably more of a ritualist setup. Now let's go back to Rit. Just literally bounce around between builds. Could be Fireworks and Reaper, I'm not sure.
Are those tree people? They look angry. Be careful.
Are you new to the game, you want to make your first legendary, which one it will be easier? Either the Fractal Gloves are insanely easy to get, or the legendary amulet you get from the Season of the Dragons achievements. They will be the easiest ones. You play as a Ritualist, it's better to do power, DPS, and quickness. The best option is to be able to swap between them, depending on what you need. If your group needs quickness, you can swap to quickness. If you run around open world just by yourself, you can run quickness. If your group needs DPS, you can just run DPS. So ideally, the more builds you can play, just the universally better it is. Thank you for the hydrate. Eat some of these. Bounce. Do we get the middle one? Success. Awesome. We're blitzing this.
Rare loot. I've beaten you, but you don't know.
GG. Okay, let's see what the burst is like with this group. It's going to be pretty wild, I think. Dodge out. Dennis, welcome in. Not too bad, especially because I'm not particularly comfortable with it. That buff bar, though.
Concentration.
There we go. A bit longer there we pull ahead. Nice.
How dare you defile my birth?
I love this fractal.
All your delirium. Feeding me. Suffer and die in terror. Awareness grows by the moment. Manifest.
Perfect. Big dodge. Oh. Okay. I'm fairly happy with the amount of DPS that we're doing. Ah. Bounce. Okay, I gotcha. I needed just a bit of life force though. There we go. Thank you, Fermi. I appreciate that.
It's all skill.
Everything graceful is worse than Shroud. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Is a BIP by definition correct? I respect that. So get your utilities to graceful 5 for claw, then go in Shroud. Cool. I'll make sure to do that. Thank you for the tip. Because yeah, I want to burst as much as possible here. Have you gotten my drops yet? I have gotten mine, and I hope everyone else gets theirs. Demoralize, I'm going very, very well. How about you? Yeah, maybe after this fractal.
Don't falter! Our god will slay the intruders!
Greatsword 3 is better than Grave Digger Spam. Nightcroft, welcome in. Ah, I fell instantly. Oh, thank you so much, Jess, for dinner. I really appreciate that. Oh, just leave it. I'll grab that in just a moment. Thank you so much. That looks amazing. That'll be chicken pot pie. Nice. Thank you. Twitch Buddy, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Oof, that was a lot of damage. keep whiffing my burst into the barrier. Does the job. One of the fastest Fractals done some time, because it showcased that dinner.
It was nothing.
Nice, yeah, so we have the chicken pot pie that Jess made. The Anguish Summon attack is quite nice to break the shield. Oh yeah, because it's basically like deleted by the number of hits, isn't it? Oh, the beetroot soup pasta combo. That's quite nice. Thank you, Jess.
That's valuable.
So if I wanted to burst as quickly as possible, it's basically just utility skills, Greatsword 5 to proc Relic the Claw, and then go into Shroud, then get everything up. Oh, damage on minion spawn trait they have, okay. Thank you, Jess, this is amazing. Really appreciate that. Is that Rituals you're playing? Yeah, we're playing Power Rituals right now. My gear might be slightly off as well, but no, it's close enough. You like Writ more than Reaper for Power Necros? Okay, so what makes you like it more? What makes it tick for you? That was pretty decent. You don't like that the Writ burst doesn't feel like you're doing a burst, and Reap what you was, Greatsword Ball, go and Shroud, do big attacks. That's true, yeah, it feels very impactful. Whereas, yeah, on Writ, it's a bit like... it feels a bit like a wet noodle, because you can't feel the impact of your skills, but you are doing, like, big damage, so it feels a bit strange. If anyone gets the reference, it's a bit like the finger poke of Doom.
Stay back. I feel furious. Take that. Ready? I am death.
Cool, I think we are done with Rackies, actually. Nice. Just keep adding more and more 5% axe buffs. We will reach axe supremacy soon. Angel, thank you for the follow.
That's valuable.
It actually generated quite a lot of spirit shards for us.
You rarely see one of those.
Listen, how are you going, Angel? It's great to have you here. Automotion spam, Axe 1 spams 40k DPS. A few more 5% buffs and we'll be there.
That's valuable.
A bit of extra gold. Now, oh, actually,
I'll see you around.
There stands tall and unwavering.
okay, let's take note. How many spirit shards does this get us? That gets us 32. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta... So one run of Fractals, let alone the spirit shards we got during it. Woo! Okay, that's the spirit shard farm to end all spirit shard farms. Like, everything else kind of pales in comparison to literally just doing that. Running experience boosters, fractal CMs, convert your fractal relics into spirit shards by Dessa's experiment journals, and profit. That's wild. Here's been me, like, scratching and clawing for 1, 2 spirit shards, and bam, we just come in hot with 32.
You rarely see one of them.
Okay, so yep, fractals are gonna be the play. Always have been, always will be. Now it's just been hardcore confirmed. Oh, Bloodstone combo, yes. So the... is it the wings or the glider? Let's check. With novelties, let's just check where it lives. So here's the Bloodstone Ascender. Is it L? Or is it that button? So yeah, that like changes how you move throughout the world. Okay, yeah, so you got to prepare for combat there. automatic travel toy use will be re-enabled. Okay, so that will come back out, and then it's also a glider. It's under like travel, isn't it now? Yeah. And I've got to apply that, don't I? Ah! There we go. So that's what it looks like. So yeah, it's pretty nifty. It's not bad. Well, that's good. If you chill out here, you will end up with it automatically. Can't believe how many spirit shards that got us. That was actually insane. Let's go back here. We'll tell this to update automatically. Is the boon table not working for anyone else? My boon table's working. Make sure like your arc DPS is updated if it needs it. So I need about 265 spirit shards. We were at around sort of 120 earlier today. Most of Fractals just pushed us up to 184. That's a lot. But excellent, cool. I'm going to take a break now, stretch my legs, finish some more of this dinner. Everyone sit tight and enjoy a video for a bit. When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflects, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. That's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build, but that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Well skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your Shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be you activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. There's countless ways to use this skill, and each one is more incredible than the last. And now we'll touch on our gear and food. For our gear, we're using a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear to hit 100% critical chance. I've included the exact combination of gear that I use on the screen, and I'll also include a link to the build in the description below so you can check back on it later. Hitting 100% critical chance when you're fully buffed with Fury is incredibly important to power DPS classes. Every time you don't crit, you're missing out on a huge amount of damage due to your critical hits being powered up by your ferocity. Chronomancer is a class that needs a lot of help to reach crit cap, so we'll be using more pieces of Assassin's gear than you're used to. There are lots of different combinations of gear, runes, sigils, and food that will get you there. This one I recommend because you can use the standard power and ferocity food that all other power classes use, so you don't need to buy a separate food. We'll be taking Rune of Infiltration for the extra power and precision you need to crit cap. As is the case for a lot of power builds, we'll be taking Sigil of Force and Impact for the flat damage increase you get to strike damage. If you are struggling to keep up boons, you can swap out Sigil of Impact for Sigil of Concentration. This will give you an extra 10% boon duration at the cost of some damage. As a boon support build, the most important thing you can do is make sure that your team has 100% quickness or alacrity uptime, whichever is the one you're providing. So Sigil of Concentration can give you a nice cushion if you need it. We'll be taking Relic of the Thief for a simple 5% damage modifier, and for our consumables, we'll be taking Sous Vide Steaks and Superior Sharpening Stones, or any power and ferocity food that fits your budget. For our weapons, we'll be taking Dagger, Sword, and Greatsword. If you need to group mobs together, you can run offhand focus instead of Sword. However, Sword is going to be your highest DPS option. The best thing about Chronomancer weapons after Secrets of the Obscure is launched is that we can also equip Dagger instead of main hand sword like we used to. This means that each of your weapon sets is fully ranged, and Dagger is far easier to use compared to Sword. Being able to attack from range sets this build apart from the incredible Power Quickness Herald, and means you'll likely be able to achieve higher damage on boss encounters where you can't always be in melee range. For our Dagger skills, Flying Cutter will launch a blade at your target, and if you hit them 3 times within a few seconds, you'll cause a flurry of blades to hit them. This attack pierces and works from 1200 range, which is incredible. Blade Call will throw a cone of 3 daggers in front of you, which will then return to you and strike your target again. If you hit an enemy with this attack, you'll generate a clone. Even though this skill has 1200 range, you want to be somewhat close to your target to make sure that all 3 blades land, due to it being thrown out in a cone shape. Unstable Blade Storm will create a storm of daggers that will attack nearby enemies every second. Just some nice AoE damage overall. On Sword, Illusionary Riposte will let you block and create a clone if you're attacked. You can also activate it again to fire Counterblade, which will fire a bolt to daze your target. Phantasmal Swordsman will strike your target and summon a Sword Phantasm. If the first strike hits, you'll gain 8 stacks of might. The Phantasm here actually does a few things. It will first leap towards your target, which creates a leap finisher for itself. Then it will attack 8 times with Blurred Frenzy, the Mesmer Sword 2 skill. This skill is important because it provides you with a ton of Fencer's Finesse stacks due to one of our traits, which just translates to extra ferocity. If you choose to equip Focus, Temporal Curtain will summon a wall of energy that will give swiftness to your allies and cripple enemies. You can then activate it again to pull nearby enemies together. This is the main reason you're going to want to take Focus, so you can pull groups of enemies together for you and your team to burst down. Phantasmal Water will summon a Phantasm that attacks nearby foes 12 times and blocks projectiles as long as you stand in it. On Greatsword, Spatial Surge will fire a beam of energy at your foe, which will deal more damage the further away they are. Mirror Blade will make you throw a blade towards your target and generate a clone. The blade then bounces between enemies and allies, which will either damage foes or grant might to your allies. It also inflicts some vulnerability for good measure. Mind Stab is just a simple, meaty spike of AoE damage that you can aim freely, which also cripples foes. Phantasmal Berserker will make you throw your Greatsword at targets, deal damage, remove boons, then summon a Greatsword Phantasm to attack multiple times. This is one of your highest damaging skills, and the Phantasm will typically want to refresh with Signet of the Aether. Illusionary Wave will simply knock back foes in front of you and deal a small hit of damage. Due to your trait Vicious Expression, it will also remove boons from enemies you hit, which is a very nice feature of any power Mesmer build. One of the best things about Chronomancer is that you can typically swap out any of your skills to suit what you and your team need. Except your heal skill, but we'll get into that in a moment. So many other builds have 1 to 2 skills that are set in stone, and you can never change without seriously hindering your build.
Chrono doesn't have this problem. We'll start with your default loadout and then you can tweak it from there. First up, we have Signet of the Ether. The passive effect of this is that you'll heal your skill whenever you summon an illusion. And when you activate it, you'll heal yourself and instantly recharge all of your phantasm skills. Never change this skill. It's needed to recharge your phantasms and make your rotation work properly. So if you ever think about changing it, just reflect on your words and deeds, what got you to this point, and then leave it alone. You can either run Phantasmal Disenchanter or Mantra of Pain depending on your preference. Mantra of Pain is just here for a nice burst of damage and will give you the highest overall DPS. You'll just be using a single charge of it, wait for it to restock to 2 charges, and then using one whenever it's available. This is the first skill that you can swap out when you need a bit of extra utility. Phantasmal Disenchanter is my personal preference. Being a phantasm, it also gives you an extra source of your key boon, either quickness or alacrity. It also generates additional clones that can make your opening burst with Continuum Split far easier to execute, which we will touch on later in this video. On top of some decent damage, it also removes boons from your target, so some nice extra utility baked into your build for free. This is my personal recommendation, as I find it makes the rotation far easier to pull off. For the rest of this guide, I'll be assuming that you've equipped Phantasmal Disenchanter, particularly for the rotation section, but you can replace it with Mantra of Pain with no issues if you prefer though. Just a matter of personal preference. Well of Calamity will do some big pulsing AoE damage and also apply Cripple and Weakness, which reduces the damage that enemies do. Well of Action, again, is some pulsing AoE damage. It will apply slow to enemies and super speed to your allies when it expires. It also grants Might and Fury to crank your team's damage. Gravity Well does even more pulsing damage. Each pulse applies a different type of...
And we're back. Welcome back. And our shopping list for our next legendary has been updated. It now only requires 75 spirit shards. That is less than half of what we started at today. It's wild just how much Fractals contributed to that. So yeah, if you are struggling for spirit shards, Fractal CMs convert all of your relics into spirit shards. And moralize, how many shards did you get from that fractal run? Don't know exact. After the fractal run, before I start off with basically 0 relics, I bought 32 spirit shards just by exchanging all my relics that I got from that one fractal run, let alone what I got. So I'm probably guessing I got maybe 2, maybe 3 spirit shards on each run. Convert relics and shards. I'll showcase that. So many fractals. Assume 12. So probably... I'm trying to think what's 12 plus 2. About 44. Did you Lonely Tower CM? No, I skipped Lonely Tower CM. And Sufferance. Thank you, 4D watch streak as well. And I don't quite know if we'll get to 20, but we're going to do our darndest. At least going to be a 12er. So you come to the Fractal Vendor, buy Dessa's Experiment Journals. These convert to 1 Spirit Shard. So 35 relics to 1 Spirit Shard.
I've forgotten more than you'll ever know.
Can I get anything from here? Nah, I've done all these. No, I got more of these. Okie dokie. Meh. And let's go duck out there. Okay, let's go out this way. Bit more height. Up we get. Downsies. Straight into the wall. That gets turned most of the way towards Spirit Shard. Angry Bubs, welcome in. Coffee is phenomenal. Bit of height. This is feeling slower, I don't know why. Oh well, we got there. Another shard. Oh, yeah. And down, right about there. Another spirit shard. But yeah, daily fractals, you will literally never have to worry about spirit shards again. Bit different if you're going for something like Fractal God, where you can't afford to just burn your relics. Ah, that was a bit fiddly. So another, what was it? 73 shards now, and then we can make another legendary to sell. Oh, what's that? Second birthday. We don't get shards on these birthdays, do we? Oh, we do! Very exciting. Yas. Unrelated, but Reaper Weapon Variety is crazy high. Because yeah, you've got dagger sword, you got great sword, you got spear, you got sword. Could put axe on there as well. Staff, if I didn't say that already. A warhorn on there for swiftness. Anything else useful just floating around? Jess is making a wonderful pumpkin and onion soup in the kitchen. It smells amazing. Down we go. Hunter, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. You might try and do 2 birds with 1 stone. Do some rift farm to get essence and use boost farm spirit shards. Yeah, that's a great idea. I need 162 more spirit shards for Aurochs. Do you happen to be sitting on a stockpile of fractal relics? You're 200 fractal relics. Okay, yep, you basically used up all you can. I mean, you get like 4 from that. It's not nothing. It's something. And yeah, I think that's a very good point about how the Weapon Master training, it did take away a lot of the unique identity of elite specializations, but yeah, it did open up a lot more builds. You can see it just in the sheer number of builds. If you scroll through just the build section on Snow Crows and see the sheer number of different builds that are there, and because they have different weapons, they will actually feel quite distinct. Oh, hi Addie, she's back. Oh no, it's just because the webcam's broken. Hang on, let me go studio mode. Addie cam, deactivate, activate. There she is. Don't know why that was freaking out. And yeah, it's a trade-off between, do you want the elite specs to have their own unique identity, or do you want a lot of different builds and playstyles? And I think for a game like Guild Wars 2, where it is so easy to swap around your builds, that's one of its biggest strengths, I think. I think having a wide variety of builds and tweaked playstyles is a better trade. So even though it can lead to, you know, things like various power necro specs feeling somewhat similar, at least you have such a wide variety of different, you know, builds available. And even on Revenant, like Condi Revenant, you can run Spear, you can run Shortbow, you can run Mace Axe, you can camp Mace Axe, camp Spear, 2 Spears, you can run Spear Shortbows, Mace Axe. Go get that done. Bit of extra loot right there. Jennifer, welcome in. I can't convert my infinite potions, the like infinite offensive potion, infinite mobility potion, back into fractal relics, can I? There's not a reverse exchange, is there? Because I've got 2 of them just sitting there, because I got the Wizard's Infinite Mist Omni Potion. Could I exchange them at some vendor? I don't think I can. Would be nice. That would solve all my spirit shard issues. You want a Griffin so bad? Oh, Griffin is so good. I 100% recommend you get it. I'll take a look. So yeah, we got the Infinite Miss Omni Potions. I don't strictly need them. It does have a few slight benefits over it. What's your favourite race? Either human or Sylvari. Humans are very easy to work around fashion-wise. Whereas I really like the Sylvari like movement animations. Feel very flowy and graceful to me. I like the animations of Asura, but fashioning them is very difficult. Secretly, it's Char. I mean, my main character on here is Char. Whee! That's mostly because we got the name Herald of Harold. That's more what I enjoy about it, rather than it being a Char. Do I have any other characters parked anywhere useful? No. What are you doing, Addy? Are you sleeping or are you awake? Sylvari is your favourite, then Char, then Asura, then human, the last big human. Yeah, Norn are a little bit weird. I find they... feels as though they move a bit slower. Buy a bunch of fractal encryption keys. No, I won't do that. I tend to convert them somewhat regularly. Silent Surf rewards. That's an axe. Celestial infusion chest. See if there's any place where I could exchange these. I don't have one of these. I do have the Endless Fractal Tonic on my NA account, actually. Franco, thank you for the follow. You can't play human or other tool characters after a decade playing Goblin Healers and WoW and Lala's NF14. You can't use the tool characters anymore. Nice. So whatever brings you the most joy. Augmentations. Nah. Okay. Where are we at? Hiding Blackout. Into a Shak Garant. Port in. Ah, hate when this happens. Now it's going to be like super jank. Is there a non-messed up queue? Heart of Thorns, Tangled Depths. I might even just leave and create squad /IP. Ah, I just want to type /IP. Meta 184 not full. Let's see what we can do. I would like if there was a race change. I don't think it will ever exist though, because your character's race ties into so much of the personal story. I would like it. Scar. Here we go. There we go, getting some tags. We've led by example.
Might and glory.
Like the look of that. Protect
Okay.
the charm. Draw it out.
Let's go and nuke a bunch of these. Shaka rushing, let's go. Go nuke that one. There we go. Another spirit shard. Great. Okay, let's go in and start blasting. Step away from that. Oh, damn. New Hawk failed. Very sad. Yeah, I think we had 3 people in New Hulk. Should have sent more over there. Okay, there's not too much we can do about that. Let's see, where else are we at? Echabard. Getting the medal. Let's see if there's raids up right now. Same as normal mode. I think I've done that. What are the daily bounties? Gorse, HT. Oh, these are chill. Yeah, okay. Let's go. If you want guaranteed chat going success, you popped to the map 10 minutes early. Yeah, it was a bit tight there. We popped in really a minute before the minute was started, and we tried to configure an overflow map. So it was always going to be a bit tight. EU raids? Yeah, we're going to blast the daily raids. Let's go. I might do Q DPS. Yeah, Q DPS. Arb. That took a minute of thinking. Fractal, and in pistol we put dagger, customize. This one becomes Viper and Torment. Bursting Torment, yep. Build works. Raid mode, there we go. Raids, advertise. Daily bounties. I don't think this requires anything. A heal. Q DPS, DPS. State roll. Bish, welcome in. We got deeps. We got DPS, that's fine. And Compt is a heal. Slash D, TY. Go a heal. Not sure why these icons are small. Q DPS, remove. There we go. I think this one actually wants tormenting, actually. It's weird how Harbinger and Scourge actually want different builds. Different gear sets, more appropriately, given they are just Condi builds. It could work without it, but meh. We'll get it set up right. I was getting stuff ready for Ranger, so I had to start over with Ranger. Great choice. Ranger's fantastic. And yeah, I think people really do underestimate just how difficult balancing is. Does Magic Find help in opening unidentified gear? I don't believe so, but don't quote me on that. Soren, welcome in. It's great to see you. I'm having a wonderful stream. Thank you. Do I go a heal that lesson? Let's advertise now. It's just DPS. H. Daily bounties. Veilguard, Gorse. Yeah, let's do Spirit Veil. Might skip Spirit Runs because I can't be bothered. Fire Brigade was nice time. I do remember Fire Brigade. Start clearing.
Those troops will die
If
we
you
don't
want.
get to them in time.
We
Bandits took them deep into the woods.
should be okay for Condi, so whatever you prefer. There we go, let's salvage that. Self-made goals, or Josh just we tell him what to do. Basically. That's right, well I consider everyone here an extension of myself. We're all part of just one big happy family, so it still checks out. I can basically skip the 5 skill. Are you just farming in particular, aiming for some new legendary? What's driving you? Broadly, I'm farming spirit shards to be able to make and sell for Gen 1 legendaries. That's sort of the main thing. Everything I'm kind of doing is somewhat in service of that, and whatever I find entertaining or amusing to do at the time. If you hear that at a job, yes, you turn around and you do not look back. Different for here, though. You spend money on what other legendaries? Yep, I'm basically using the sale of 4 Gen 1 legendaries to fund the crafting of more Gen 3 legendaries. That's basically it. Because I can use the legendary starter kits to create a ton of gold, and they're sitting in my bank, just sort of not being used. Oh, starting a new VoE legendary will take a while, but it's nice to have a goal. Yeah, that is a really nice goal to work towards. I was moving around just a little bit. Ah! How's quickness looking? Mostly fine. Is there a new legendary? Yep, there are 2 new legendary accessories. World vs. World one and a PvE one. Where's... This is some of the Veil Guardian movement of all time. And let's go... Bastion, Samurog. I think the World vs. World one's called Endless Strife. Not sure what the PvE one is called. A Strife hunt ending in Stellar Radiance. Thank you. Yeah, have we reached that point? It was kind of looking like it's not even emboldened. Do we have a thief? Please tell me we have a thief. Ah, fine, I'll go do the thing. That quickness could get better for the DPS wise, which needs to hold quickness close to 100% uptime. Yeah, Veil Guardian's a little bit of a weird one when it comes to quickness. Everyone's like moving around so much, so it can be a bit tricky to maintain 100% uptime. Let's check, am I running any Ritualist gear? Generation? No, I'm not. I'll throw on a bit more, because that's what I was intending to do before. Should run Power Harp here. I should. I should run that. I can't be bothered. Like, I'll just do it. Like, I get what you're saying. You are 100% right. But then I have to, like, swap my food around. I'm already not going to be playing optimally, so I may as well not play optimally on what I'm already on. I get what you're saying, though. You are 100% right. Daysera, welcome in. How's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Whoop. Get the big pushes in. Ah, stop moving it. There you go, it's time for lunch break. Excellent, I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful lunch break. Probably doing like quite high levels of CC, I think, overall. Yep, oh.
Concentration.
There we go. Yeah, shift T. I'll do it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Need to push on Rigom. Have one. That hurt. I did my best. No. Oh, my work and my dreams. Shit. I'll do it again. Does anyone have one? Yeah. 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 There we go. Got him. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Yep, just instantly panic and run around. We've got a bajillion. There we go. Oh, why is this so difficult? Do you immobilize Rigom when he's in? I am not, and I don't believe anyone else has the immediate capability to do it. Or at least they're not, but there we go, we got there. Oh yeah. CC, there we go. Dodge in. Will we lose someone? Did we? I think we did. And big CC. Got there. Select new, Spirit Veil, Gorse. What was we thinking? That's right, it's just not Veilguard, it's Gorseable now. But I wager there might be a few. It's a thought experiment. I think, yeah, there would. I'm gonna guess there would be 5 oils triggered. Sparse, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. How have you been? New race system's great. Oh, I really love it too. Do that stab. Oh no, we'll just phase. Can I target Gorse, please? I love how we just disregard the... Yeah, we just completely disregard the little AoEs now. Okay, and select new. I think it's Harvest Temple now, isn't it? Yeah, Condi Harv is not going to be great on Harvest Temple. This would very much be a good time for me to go power, but I will not do that. things. Is the daily?
Fix. Focus. Concentration.
Yep. If play Reap and Harvest Temple, we can shroud 2 off the platform. Yes. Oh, normal mode is like challenge mode, except it's easier in every possible way. It's basically everything doesn't kill you. Functionally, it's kind of the same, I think. Oh, it's because this fight has a lot of very short burst phases, which don't favor condies.
It's been purified. Break it to send it back. It worked. The dragon point is exposed. Smash him.
So you'll find that this fight here will finish probably just as my condies are about to ramp up. And lower armor value on this one? Ah, that too, yeah, even better. So power will just straight up do more damage. There we go, like it's literally phased.
Need help here. Sharp stick.
Thank you, Umsol2, for the follow as well. That's phase. Yeah, you don't get killed by a chin? No, yeah, you don't. Ooh. Yeah, we'll just cleave down all those.
Another corrupted ore. You know what to do.
You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Ah! Yeah, the balls are still the same, yeah. Main difference on challenge mode is that everything just kind of one-shots you. Oh, veered off the edge. Oh. are we going? I literally can't even see. Yeah, I have to return on the sharing of logs. I might try and remember to do it afterwards. May not definitely fall down? No, yeah, you just go down state. It's just like, it's kind of exactly like challenge mode, just much less punishing. Oh, I thought we were at other orb phase. That's 7,000 people who killed the boss in challenge mode so far, and I count myself amongst one of them. I love Harvest Temple challenge mode. It's such a fun fight. Oof. Shouldn't have done that. Ouch, 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 ouch. Gotta love it how the... Let's stop attacking. So turn my character literally around. And I will single-handedly push it back that way. Dodge in. Very nice. And thanks for coming for that. We'll dip from squad. Oh, got another spirit shard. Where are we at? Shopping list, we now need 61 spirit shards. Cut down another 10. Great. But we'll revive there. Excellent.
You rarely see one of those.
Oh, we got the J-Bot Glide Booster one. That's hype. That's actually good. Sweet. Okay, let's go pop that in the bank. That's actually pretty damn useful. Let's also get one of these. We can subtract... Oh no, that doesn't have Sigil of Force. I thought it did. It's my bad. Let's just go plonk that there as another useful thing. Store in Heroes chest. I don't just arbitrarily get that.
You rarely see one of those.
Yoink the rando exotics. What else is popping off? That's not good we're running right now, but we'll run a bit later tonight. Made that page too big. I need to change this so it only shows me a maximum of 10. That's better. Very nice. Oh, look at that experience. Chef's kiss. Just look at that bar fill up. I did notice that. I was wondering when someone was going to see that I made that mistake. The thing is, that's been there for probably the last about 2 years. We have Dome Guild Wars 2 giveaways. What is Dome? We must find out. Yeah, I saw that yesterday and went, ah. Oh well. Yeah, it's lore now. That's it. Just like me making the wrong legendary and not noticing until well after I crafted it. That's really fast 11. Oh, we're running so many experience boosters. Which, yeah, when we need... Where is it? Yeah, when we now need 60 more spirit shards. Also, I love the sound of the Guild Wars 2 experience hitting the bar. It's just very satisfying. Just pure dopamine hit. Fuji, thank you for the follow. Oh, I hate that attack. Come here. Catch you later. Have a good day at work, Desire. I hope you had a great lunch break.
You think you can get away from us? You'll have to come out sometime.
That will do nicely.
Come on. No way, he's just doing his thing.
Gone further inside. We need to get after it. Watch my back. I'll rip down this whole cavern if I have to. Defend yourself.
If you've not done Drakar in age, it's still really worth doing. It's a very rewarding meta. It's like how mad she sounds while talking to Drakar. Very true.
See? Easy. Got the target.
Let's get the way station.
Drakar! Show yourself! You can't run forever!
And there we go. Summon spirits again for big burst. Is there anything we can do to counter amalgams in PvP? I'm not sure because I don't do a lot of PvP, and yeah, I've really struggled against amalgams as well, so if any PvP enjoyers want to chime in, by all means.
Stealing magic! The gate's open! Now get in there and cut off the sword! Activate the gate and destroy whatever's channeling the lost spirit's energy!
Very nice. You like the peaceful vibe, Con? I really appreciate that. A rough berserker, a one-shot. I've heard things about like gunflame warriors. Get the heal off. There we go. Do might, yeah, that is Might and Fury, so that thing needs to be spammed like all the time. Let's go grab one of these ports.
The gate's open! Now get in there and cut off the sword!
Where is it? Port, Liz. Okay, I guess we're just chilling here. Where is Drakar? Hi, Addie, you're back. There she is. Addie says hello, everyone. Where is Dracar? There we go.
Look out! Need some help here!
And break the bar.
Open that Raven gate. The gate's open. Now get in there and cut
Let's
off
grab
the
port. There we go. Whoop. I really do quite enjoy Rituals. The flow of it's very nice. Very good. Now the Dracar done. Anything noteworthy? No, not really. Just a bunch of Eternal Ice, which is cool nonetheless. Should process some of this though. Let's deal with 100 of it. Oh, someone got the Amalgamate Draconic Glowstone. Nice.
It's been a few minutes and you haven't tried to talk me out of this. You feeling all right?
That's valuable.
Cool. That's all taken care of. Right, let's see what else is up. Can we get into Visions of Eternity? Shh. Better not full. Alright, let's see what we can do. I might throw on Zakharos Relic if I can get a spot. There we go. That's a cool attack animation. that one's done.
Finally, let's head back.
And yeah, let's see if we can... I think we should be able to max out our mastery level tonight if I sort of tunnel in a bit and focus on it. I did summon spirits a bit too quick there. Shouldn't use my sword 3 skill there. It's really just mobility. It doesn't do a huge amount of damage, I think.
At least I found what I needed.
Oh, I got the Club-It-Up token.
And you'll do nicely.
What next, wizard? You'll need to power the forge. Given its presence in nature, I imagine the pipework is in disarray. Lots of steps just to fight the thing. I challenge you to...
Yeah, so we've got to do this underwater event now.
Repair the pipework. Got it.
So we've got to go and grab... I'll grab this little chest first. Oh, surprisingly stacked chest. It's been so much fun. I really enjoy it as well. It's a fun meta. I'll just get the conduit piece. Soundtrack for the underwater meta section is really quite nice. Where is this chest? Right there. So we'll just keep on hunting pieces. Or, in our case, chests. Oh, all the way down there, okay.
Magic is leaking from the pipework. Your skimmer now. It won't gently be able to push them into place.
You gotta search for conduit pieces and then repair it. Once it's done, you repair the leaks with your skimmer water guns, and then it completes. Gornito, welcome in. See, there we go. There's a little late energy leak there. So you target them, use your Skimmer water jets. Heals them. Do you speak Spanish? I'm learning it on Duolingo, but in no way would I say that I am a proficient speaker whatsoever. Might honestly be able to like translate a few sentences roughly, but that's about it. Oh cool, that meta's done. Well, that event's done. It's ConnorConCarne? Yes, because chili con carne's one of my favourite foods, and alliteration is inherently amusing. The Connor with meat translation came much after. It's a very happy accident, though. Oh yeah, let's grab that. On Castora and Heferage 25%. Create a barrier and reduce your healing skills cooldown, and that should also fully heal me. Because I've got the mastery for it. Matthias, thank you for the follow. 59 spirit shards. So by the time drops are done, we'll be able to craft another legendary. That one's just getting completely melted. The burst damage you get on Ritualist is very nice. Almost done with that heart quest. Nice.
I'll take that as a good sign. Let's go. Sacro Brucian Fuoco.
Broken architecture, repair. I need a hammer. That's fine. Oh, repair hammers. No, I won't bother trying to complete the heart. Yeah, you do get slapped real hard if you're in a mount, except if it's a skimmer. A skimmer is fine. Ouch. I might put snap target on here. Hate this thing. Beautiful. I think that's a CC. That's just damage. That one stung. Beautiful. Oh, that one. We still need to actually break the little connector thing.
It's working, but careful now. Only grows more desperate to stop.
That's the boss. There we go. I like the fact you don't have to kill anything at the same time. It's just you can blast as hard as possible. And you don't have to worry about splits or anything. It makes it much easier just to pug. What am I targeting? There we go. Ouch. And there we go. Back in business. This thing hits like an absolute truck. Cool. Wait until I can get my weapon skills off. I think we are going to be... Oh no, we're actually getting up. Nice. to break the bar. Oh, this damn mini game. Gotta keep an eye out for some of his animations. I think I actually have a waypoint in this map. So I might even have to just teleport to someone. Let's do that. Ah, we're back in. There we go. Finally, that one's gone. Okay, let's go start blasting. What do we have? Off we get. We've got the Transcended Stinger. Let's go blast it. Always feels nice providing quickness in open world. Yoink the chains now. Whoop. Skim up, Liz. Rage of the Forest, we've done that. Nice. Cool, I think they fixed that achievement. I heard that one was like bugged for some reason. Nothing particularly noteworthy. Not really.
Beautiful creature. What went wrong about you?
The All-Seer is defeated. They act on their own free will once again.
See if there's anything nice we can do with the Shadowstone fragments and what they're used for. So that Cavaliers, we can sell that.
Curse broken. The All-Seer will throw every defense it can at you.
So, how many inquest noses you bring,
The
Captain?
surrounding territories
12.
house the souls of seers who
16.
efforts to
Ripper?
24. Perhaps we can
Excellent. Okay, now we're going to go take a break now and stretch our legs. We'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy a video. Want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here.
it'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have condition damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have power boon support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our condition boon support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guild Gen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine Fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or one day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for Laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the Mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip two of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a Mist capacitor if you ever need to significantly change up your build. These can be purchased with currencies from Fractals, PvP, and World vs. World. Now, my preferred way of getting stat selectable trinkets will be from Living World Season 3, 4, and Icebreed Saga. All episodes of Living World Season 3 and 4 will give you access to Ascended trinkets, with all but those obtained from the episodes Long Live the Lich and All of Nothing being stat selectable. The ones you'll want to focus on for gearing up though will be Season 3, A Crack in the Ice. This will give you access to an accessory, backpack, and a ring, and you'll purchase these by exchanging Winterberries and Unbound Magic. The key thing with this episode is that the Winterberry nodes can be gathered every single day on different characters, so the more characters you have, the quicker you can farm these. With a handful of characters or a couple days, it will not take you long to get all the Winterberries you need to purchase Ascended trinkets. This is typically going to be your fastest way. For the last episode of Season 4, War Eternal, you're going to get access to an accessory, an amulet, and a ring. Here you'll purchase these by trading Mistborn motes and Volatile Magic. To get these, you can either do the meta event, gather nodes, or open chests around the map. This is a very profitable meta to do anyway, so this, in the grand scheme of things, is a win-win. For Icebreed Saga, the two episodes Whisper in the Dark and Shadow in the Ice will give you access to an amulet and a ring. These only cost Eternal Ice Shards and Karma, so these are exceptionally cheap, but you will need to complete two collections, the Hunger and Idolatry, to unlock this vendor. Eternal Ice Shards can be farmed incredibly easily by doing map meta events across Bureau Marches, as well as Icebreed Saga strike missions. These are very good to do for gold and blue profit shards, which can be used to purchase additional Ascended gear. So 100% take the time, do your Iceberg Saga Strike missions. These are also relatively easy, so they are good entry-level group content for newer players. Another Living World episode to take note of is Season 3, Episode 1, Out of the Shadows, which will give you access to an amulet, a ring, and a backpack that can be stat swapped by using a Bloodstone capacitor, similar to the mist trinkets that I mentioned previously. This can be bought incredibly cheaply for 100 Unbound Magic. An important thing to touch on very quickly are the Season of the Dragons achievements. These are incredibly easy achievements that are just tied to completing the Living World episodes, as well as doing some gathering and a couple events on each map. By completing these achievements, you're going to get access to huge amounts of the map currency that you will need to purchase Ascended Trinkets with. So if you don't feel like gathering up all the map currency manually, these achievements are going to be your best shout. As a rough estimate, within about an hour of playtime, you should be able to complete Tier 3 of each of these Return to achievements, which will reward you with 250 of the map currency, which is enough to exchange for several trinkets. And if you complete all of these Season of the Dragons achievements, you're going to get a free legendary amulet, which will mean you never have to buy Ascended amulets ever again on your account. I always recommend that new players keep working their way through the story to get access to all the new maps, all the mastery points they need, but on top of that, being rewarded with a free legendary amulet is insane value. As a new player, this should be on your priority list. Now for our weapons, I like to start with exotic and then replace with ascended weapons as soon as they become available. If you want to access some exotic stat selectable weapons, you do have the option of purchasing the Iron Legion weapons from the trading post. These will cost you a couple gold each, but they are only available in a staff, pistol, greatsword, rifle, and sword. But if you need a stat selectable one of these, this is a good shout. Only recently added to the game in September of 2023, which completely revolutionizes gearing, is the unified vendor system in World vs. World. By talking to this vendor, you are going to be able to purchase stat selectable weapons, armor, and trinkets very cheaply using only some gold and badges of honor. So if you have played a bit of World vs. World and have some badges of honor set aside, this is an incredibly cheap way, and dare I say the best way to get stat selectable exotic weapons. You can fully gear your character just from this vendor, but if you're a new player, you may not have all the currency that's required. So let's explore some other options. For Berserker's gear, you can typically purchase this straight from the trading post very cheaply. To purchase your Berserker weapons as cheaply as possible, make sure you use the filters on the trading post. Here we can search for weapons that have power, precision, ferocity, and a level 80 and exotic. From here we can sort the price from low to high and get some amazing deals. Right here we can see I found an exotic Berserker's axe that even has a superior sigil of force, which is going to be ideal, and that's available for only 2 gold, 20 silver on the trading post. For a piece of gear that can last you a long time, this is a great deal. You can repeat this process for any weapon that you need, and if you're using Berserker's gear, this is a very efficient way to do it. You can also get exotic Berserker's weapons just by unlocking specific elite specializations. Here you could get a free exotic greatsword by unlocking Reaper, shield from Chronomancer, sword from Hollowsmith, rifle from Deadeye, hammer from Scrapper, and longbow from the Dragon Hunter. If you have access to these elite specializations, this is just free real estate. Viper's gear is typically a bit more expensive to obtain than Berserker's gear. One option is to purchase Abomination weapons directly from the trading post. Some of these are relatively cheap, while others are more on the expensive side. These also drop from Secrets of the Obscure Strikes or from Convergences. We can also access some Viper's weapons from our elite specialization collections. Here we could get a Viper's axe from unlocking Firebrand, a dagger from Soul Beast, shortbow from Renegade, sword from Weaver, and torch from the Scourge. However, if you're planning to upgrade to ascended weapons relatively soon, then dropping the gold on an exotic Viper's weapon may not be the best use of your gold. If this is the case for you, I'd recommend buying some exotic Carrion's gear from the trading post. We use the filters the same way that we did for Berserker's gear, and we can purchase Carrion gear for very cheap. You will have a slight DPS loss, but the gold trade-off may be worth it while you wait for ascended gear. As a side note, I do not recommend buying any of the Viper's Pearl weapons from the trading post. If you have excess gold to spare, feel free, but these are not a fantastic deal. For Diviner's gear, it is relatively expensive to buy exotic gear straight off the trading post. In this case, I'd recommend that you wait for ascended gear and use Berserker's gear in the meantime. You can always use a Sigil of Concentration for the extra boon duration if you need. Again, if you don't care about the gold, you can buy it straight from the trading post. Like Vipers and Diviners, for Rituals gear, you can purchase the Shadow Serpent weapons directly from the trading post, although these are on the pricier side. A cheaper option is typically going to be purchasing the Luxon Hunter's weapon cache from the trading post. This is more on the affordable side, and you can pick any weapon you want. No underwater weapons though, so if that's what you're holding out for, well, sorry. Similar with Vipers, to save gold, you can replace this with carrion weapons and maybe a concentration sigil and some extra boon duration food while you wait for an ascended weapon. Not ideal, but it is a significant gold saving. For Harrier's gear, you can craft mordant weapons. This is a little bit on the expensive side. You could also buy or craft Magi's Pearl weapons. These will be a significant cost saving, and you can use a Sigil of Concentration and extra boon duration food to make up some of the difference. If you want exotic Giver's weapons, just buy them directly from the trading post. You're looking for candy cane weapons of concentration. These will have a concentration sigil that will come pre-slotted, which is very nice. For minstrel weapons, I do not recommend buying these in the trading post. They are way too expensive. Simply use the much cheaper Giver's weapons. Now, if you want to make the jump to ascended weapons, a very good option is to complete the Knight of the Thorn side quest, which becomes available after you complete the Heart of Thorn story. This can be done one time on every character, and you can get an incredibly cheap greatsword, sword, shield, scepter, or dagger that will be ascended and stat selectable. We also have the elite specialization collections if you need the specific weapon that your elite specialization uses. These will have a limited stat selection, but you can stat swap them in the Mystic Forge. This will use 5 globs of ectoplasm, an anthology of heroes which you'll purchase for spirit shards, an inscription or insignia of the stat type you're wanting to swap your weapon to, and the weapon you want to stat swap. You can use this to stat swap any piece of ascended weapons and armor, so make sure you memorize it. Personally, I'd avoid the Heart of Thorn's Elite Specialization weapon collections unless you really like the skin. The collection for the ascended version of your weapon requires a mystic weapon, which really inflates the cost. The Path of Fire and End of Dragons collections are good value though. A very cheap option is to get an ascended weapon chest from the Wizard's Vault. Here you can purchase a single weapon chest for 600 Astral Acclaim, which is incredibly cheap. You can only do this once per Wizard's Vault cycle though, but still I'd highly recommend you do this. And if these methods fail, you can also craft them. You can either craft the weapons directly, make sure you purchase the recipes you need, or you can craft Grandmaster marks to exchange at specific vendors. Just make sure that you remember that some of these materials are time gated and can only be crafted once per day. It's good to get in the habit of crafting these every day. As a new player, you're probably going to need them later, and future you will thank you. My personal favorite way of obtaining ascended weapons in the long term is by using blue profit shards that you get from doing strike missions from Icebrood Saga or End of Dragons. You can also convert the green profit shards you get from the Secrets of the Obscure strike missions into blue shards. For either 250 or 500 of the blue profit shards plus some gold, you can purchase a stat selectable weapon of your choice. The return to the Eye of the North achievements from Season of the Dragons will also give you a huge amount of profit shards as well, so this can get you well on your way to an ascended weapon. If you are keen and not afraid to jump into some raids are also a great way to get ascended weapons. Here you can exchange magnetite shards and some gold for an ascended weapon of your choice. The individual raid bosses also have a good chance of dropping ascended weapons, and any of the minis that drop from raids you can convert to extra magnetite shards as well. I raid a decent amount and I have multiple of the ascended weapons that drop from raids just lying around taking up space in my bank. If you're keen and have a decent build set up with elite.
And I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. All right, let us continue on. And thank you to everyone for the follows as well. I really, really appreciate that. But yes, let's also take a look and see what we can give away as well. So let's grab what we think a good skin could be. So let's go. Let's go skins. I'm going to filter these by just rare. The Abyss Stalker stuff is quite good. And Horst, I'm glad you enjoy the gearing guide. Thank you as well, PK, for plugging that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm very, very proud of that gearing guide. What's a bioluminescent sword look like? Yeah, I don't really love the curved sword look. The Cavalier stuff is pretty nice. Oh, that's a very subtle dagger. I like it. Let's get that. Okay. Hey, thank you so much for the standing desk as well. Let's do that. Oop. Almost just took myself out of my headphones. Alright. This will be under loyalty. Giveaways. Cavalier. Oh, better actually type it right. Cavalier dagger skin. Let's create and start that. Beautiful. We are now rocking a giveaway. So if you want to win, type in !enter in chat for your chance to win. And if you win, you'll type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat and I will mail the skin right to you. Oh, sounds like we've loaded in. Excellent, there we go. Just like Omega lagged there. Give it a moment to catch up. Grab that.
That's valuable.
And we will pop the skin just in our banks, and depending on what character we end up on, it will be fine. Let's go pop that. I think just down here. Cool, there we go. Okay, let's take a look now and see what else is popping off today. Wouldn't mind seeing if we could like max out our masteries. We can go. Just contemplating. There's End of Dragons, New Kaining. There's this. Okay. What do you mean items still recharging? Nonsense. That's right, we've got others. There we go. Perfect. Can you pay for more vault space in this game? Yes, you can. You can use gems to buy extra bank space, which I definitely recommend doing. Getting a few of them is incredibly handy.
Welcome to the Cannon Report. This is me, Ray, reporting live from our studio.
I might run Vipers and then Condi Harb.
Harbor Ward needs more assistance.
Okay, where are we going? Go down here.
Entering system maintenance mode.
So we can just pulse quickness to people as well. That goes to question. I've been wondering when I joined you in PD for specific daily raid bosses, how do you do that from the aerodrome? Then the option to do a full raid and not a specific encounter? Okay, so you'll go to the big red portal, and then you'll have a list of all the different raid wings, or raid encounters, and then for specific raid wings, you'll first click on the wing, and then there'll be like icons for each individual boss. You can click on the boss to, port to the point just before that boss. That's how you do the individual bosses, rather than having to do the full wing.
I can't seem to pull up a status report. Everything's completely fried. Whatever it was, I hope that was the last of it.
That's a really good system they've implemented for the raids. What are we doing here? Which one isn't done?
Citizens of New Guyana, we have received multiple distress calls from
Let's go down here. I might go down to south. I don't see many people at south. South lab. Let's go cruel. Observe if there's something a bit different. And let's go that, and then we will run this. No, not that. I will run this. Oh, with the Be Right Back screen and the guides, can the stream bot post the YouTube link to chat? Is that a thing that the bot is capable of? Not a thing that it's capable of right now, because yeah, the way it works is I just have the videos saved locally and then OBS just randomizes them. It doesn't really interact with the bot in any way. There could be some way to do that, but I'm not aware of one. It's a very good idea though. It's a super useful feature if I could implement something like that. So I'll keep that in mind. But what is randomizing the videos again? I'll just check actually. I think it's directory watch media. Videos. Filters. Is it that? No, it's not that. It's not the Directory Watch Media plugin. Let's go back to display, I'll go into settings, hotkeys, random. Ah, no, that is the advanced scene switcher plugin. That's it. And the videos are stored just locally in like my documents folder, in like a particular videos folder. But yeah, it's the advanced scene switcher plugin, and then that basically every time I circle back to either the display or game capture scene, it refreshes the Be Right Back screen, or the scene that contains the videos. And Faru, welcome back. How's it going, mate? Just as I get up, there we go. I see if it went through a stream, but you may have been able to write your script to do that, given a list of YouTube links. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I have tried to, make it so it works, just by using like an actual browser source and a YouTube, link and stuff like that. And it was just never as clean, and it was always like, I feel like much more fragile, whereas this is pretty robust. It kind of just works. I don't have to do anything. But yeah, I love that idea. I know, I'll just chill here and stop moving between them. Are you ready to get your booting together and switch the links already? I recommend it. Like, Linux is, of course, absolutely fantastic. Do you game and stream on Linux? Right now I'm gaming and streaming on Windows, but I have the exact same setup on Linux. It's just usually for like drops and stuff I'll be on Windows because everything's kind of native there. But yes, like periodically I do game and stream on Linux. And yeah, it does work just fine. Seeing like a few random quirks that I occasionally have to manage. But I run a dual boot setup with Windows on one drive and Nobara on another. What exactly is Bloodstone Combo? Bloodstone Combo is the Bloodstone Ascender toy and the Bloodstone Ascender glider. I should probably plunge my coffee now. Coffee number 3. I reckon your guild was to set up a cache OS 2, including add-ons, including Timing HUD. Didn't I have a single game not running yet? That is awesome. But yeah, like, I have very much enjoyed gaming and streaming on Linux. It's mainly sort of for the purposes of like these streams, serving as sort of a backup in case the Windows setup fails, which it has done. And it is good because then I can just reboot, go back to Linux, and everything just picks up where it's left off. It doesn't take down the stream, which is good. But yeah, Nobara's been incredibly solid and it feels amazing to use.
I'm gonna try to reboot the system, see how the rest of Pining is faring.
Oh, are we like Dunskies there? Oh, that's a bit meh. North Lab. But gaming on Linux has come such a long way in just, honestly, like 1 or 2 years. It's insane. Can try both Nobara and Cassius, need to dive in. I've only done like the tiniest little bit of testing on Cashi and it seemed like totally fine. I know a lot of people in our community run it as well. I can say that Nobara, especially if you're, I think if you're especially a content creator, like if you need video editing as well, it's absolutely wonderful for that. Like so much is like pre-set up. It's incredibly useful. Like the fact, you know, it's just part of the regular install. You have a DaVinci Resolve, you know, install setup going, which is amazing. And hey, holding up the stream with fun, I suggest supporting your sustenance and delicacy. She really is. Jess is absolutely wonderful, and she's making all of this possible, and I really appreciate her. But I'm having a wonderful time. I mean, yeah, even though we've been pulling some long hours, I get to play my favourite game with everyone. Like, it's great, and I just get to chat about it and share it with everyone. It's a wonderful time. Plus, we're making great progress towards our many goals. In terms of spirit shards, I need about, yeah, 260-ish. Let's see, where is it? Cameron. Might have to refresh that page. I just had a little bit of a freak out. Go! And tell that to update. Yeah, so I need 58 more spirit shards and I can make another legendary. Maybe even less if I get lucky with some
still testing a theory, but
Mystic Clovercrafts.
sentient? Its movements are intentional. Thoughtful. I think we can force an enemy to sacrifice line course with breaker box.
It was a marathon yesterday? It was, yeah, that was 20 hours yesterday, our longest stream ever.
Like the back of my hand, I have to keep those scrapyard muds from tampering with the substations every damn day.
Good. If you take the three to the south without taking the route, you need a development out there. was our connection. Cops seem smart enough. She'll figure it out. First workers in the world.
Entirely the idea is swap to links for your main PC, but it'll need to rework some of your more complex stream features like your minigame, etc. So as much of a Linux fan you are, it's just little roadblocks. Yeah, I think particularly if you rely on a lot of streaming integrations, it's like you can definitely make it work, but that's like one of the big things. Like even things like Stream Deck. It's not natively supported on Linux. There's workarounds for it, and I've tried them, but I personally don't think they're as nice and make honestly the Stream Deck a bit more annoying to use. And if you just use like the native program, that's not a Linux issue, that's a Elgato not supporting that issue. And things like StreamerBot as well doesn't natively work on Linux, so a lot of integrations it has with OBS don't really work or are like way more annoying to get sorted. So I think like if you're a just regular gamer in particular, and you're not worried about necessarily streaming like video, and you can do just fine, but yeah, or you don't have a lot of like complicated streaming integrations, then yeah, it's a fantastic choice. And overall, I find it a much more pleasant experience to actually use. Hello, welcome in. You haven't played this game since Path of Fire. How do you find it as an Aussie? I absolutely love it as an Aussie. Even with, you know, the high opinion that comes with being from Australia, Guild Wars 2 is a game that actually handles it remarkably well, I think. So much of what it does is client-side rather than server-side. So even with high ping, it still feels nice to play. Whoop. So yeah, I 100% recommend that you do, and especially like you haven't played since Path of Fire, there's a lot of expansions that you have the chance to dive into as well, and the fact you don't have a sub fee makes it an always wonderful purchase. And because there's no vertical gear treadmill, if you were presumably fully geared back in Path of Fire days, you still will be now. So it's not like you've been power crept.
Locked and loaded. That's more like it. Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch the breaker. Keep those things from escaping. Or worse. The next breaker isn't too far from here. You still with me? Don't have time for a bio break.
You've been in your account, but that's fine. That's totally good as well. But yeah, I think it was a fantastic choice. Guild Wars 2, I think, is in a really good state right now. And yeah, with annual expansions and new content coming every 3 months, it means that there's always something to look forward to. Let's go pull some of these in.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like you want us to fail. Sorry,
let's just go deal with all of these. Going to throw my Elixir of Ambition there. There we go, got basically every brute in the game now. Heal off, there we go. And yeah, I can definitely vouch for a dual boot setup as well. Well, even if you primarily stay on one, at least you have, either Linux or Windows to do something the other is not particularly good at. control. I know, let's go just throw our elixir there. Like a big old grenade that it is. But I'm very happy to see more and more people switching over to Linux. It means, yeah, eventually companies like Elgato and Razer and all those, you know, gaming peripheral companies will eventually have to create like a Linux native application. Which, as good as the open source tools are, it would be nice having something's been natively supported.
Might and glory.
904 Imperial Favor. Does look like this is bugged. Yeah, it looks like the NPC here is bugged completely. RIP. Alright, let's go and try and... Oh wait, there we go. Okay, we're all good now. There we go. That's a good point there, PK. Lost control. Looks like Yao's finally in here. Maybe it's fixed? Impossible to tell. Oh, Yao's doing the thing. Yeah, maybe we just have to, like, kill everything here. Oh, you gang? You got Ranger to 80 and went Druid, which you're kind of regretting, then boost Ops to 80 to try. But you're then on a suggested build rather than a preferred one. Any advice? Should you power through Hot and respec Druid to a different spec when you have enough points on main? Same for alts. Power through Hot and then open speciality. If you're not happy with the spec, you can just go unlock a new one. You can always jump into... Kinetics bug today, cool, we can't really do anything there. Like, eventually you will just end up with every, you know, spec unlock, and then you can just switch between them at will. Like, it's not really a issue, particularly if you have a lot of the world versus world currency. Then you can, the Testimonies of Heroics, which I have a bunch sitting right there. 250 of those will fully unlock an elite spec. If you have a bunch of those, you can just simply go into World vs. World, unlock a new spec. Look, I might even just take a quick look and do that right now. Let's go on... eeny, meeny, miny. Which one probably doesn't have it? This one probably doesn't have a bunch of specs. Professor Monkey, thank you for the follow. Let's just go unlock like all the remaining specs on it. And you can always go into the expansion maps, particularly the Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Visions of Eternity maps, and you can just straight up unlock the specializations there without too many difficulties. Those ones are much easier. Like, I can probably do a run through of all the Path of Fire, End of Dragons ones in about 40 minutes or so. Yeah, it looks like Kaineng fully bugged out. But let's see, what's this character have? Oh, see, there we go. We don't have Mirage unlocked. I need... Let's just unlock that. Afaro, thanks for the hydrate. Let's go find the Testimonies vendor. Here he is. Heroics Notary, Hero Challenges. Which ones don't I have? And that's by... I don't know. Let's get 120 of these. But yeah, like, you can just respec freely. Like, you'll eventually have enough to fully unlock everything. Consume all. Let's get that. Okay. Cool, that doesn't have a bunch of points complete. Let's buy some. Let's do Maguma ones, actually. And I know it's buy. Testimonies of Jade Heroics. Let's just buy. I know another 30. It's a bit hard because I've done hero points between the various expansions. And then I know some more Maguma ones. Let's get those. So I need another 2. It's normally way quicker. Oh, why is my ping like so dang high today? I don't know, desert ones. Let's get some of those. There we go. New elite spec fully unlocked. And normally, like, if you know which one you haven't done any in, you just buy 250, consume them, automatically unlock it. There we go. Mirage is fully unlocked. So if you have a bunch of the World vs. World currency, you can just do that. And it doesn't take that long to actually unlock all those. Can I get into... I'll see if I can get into a Shaq Garant. It will be very tight. Yeah, POF, EOD, and VOE are quite easy to do hero points on. Yes, only Hot's a bit tricky. Yeah, those ones are very easy to solo. Like, you can just go through and run them, particularly if you have a pathing pack, and just instantly go in, follow the path, and you'll be done insanely quick. Jess has made no mega batch of 30 serves of soup. She's done so well and she's exhausted. Oh, cool. I'm in this meta. Let's swap back to Rit.
You rarely see one of those.
Yeah, if you overbuy, the currency will be refunded. Absolutely. So you don't have to worry about overbuying. It will literally just be refunded. And thank you, Speech, for the follow. Yeah, VOE's a cakewalk. Yeah, absolutely. Basically, all the hero points since Heart of Thorns are way easier to do. Chat killed. That's good. Let's go nuke those. But yeah, we'll almost certainly craft another legendary this week. Could even potentially be on our next stream, depending on how quick I can generate spirit shards. They have to do the Obsidian Sanctuary Jump puzzle. Best of luck with that. Hopefully there's no one in there so you can simply go in and blast. No idea what our DPS is, but it should be pretty decent. And what you can do, like even if you're worried about skipping over hot, you can just, if you have teleport to friends, you can just find someone in one of the maps, particularly Crystal Desert for Path of Fire, or honestly any of the Secrets of the, not Secrets of Secure, End of Dragons maps. And you don't need to have done the story or anything, you'll just be running around those maps. It's not like you've messed with the story in any real and meaningful way, it's just that you've got access to those maps a bit earlier than you otherwise would. So you're not so much skipping a chapter, you're just getting into the map. But there's more than enough hero points to unlock every single elite spec, so don't worry about making a bad choice, you'll just unlock the other ones later. Yeah, if you're in a guild hall, a guild with an EOD hall, you can just walk out and camp it. Yeah, you can do that too. If your guild has that, same thing with the Path of Fire one, that works as well. Where is he? Yeah, your warrior has 110 hero points, already has the elite specs all filled out. Yeah, like there's so many extra. That's absolutely wild. 4, 3, 2, 1. Gone. But Vabby's doing stuff for new players. Yeah, that's true. Vabby doesn't have that many hero points, though. And what you can do is you can go into, say you can go into Vabby. You'll exit out, walk out the guild hall into Vabby. You automatically have the first waypoint in the map unlocked. You port to that waypoint, go back into Desolation. The act of you going into Desolation gets you the first waypoint. In Desolation, go to that, back into Elon Riverlands, and same thing, and you'll end up back in Crystal Oasis. So it's a way to just very quickly get access to all the maps. What are we doing on currencies? I need to get more of the vial of Chak acid. Ah! I can even test that like super quick. Oh! Oh no. Literally create a new character and try it. Oh, it's on literally 1%. And it's gone. So let's go to New Hock, and then we can go to Grub Pit, because the treasure mushroom should spawn. And yes, everyone make sure you enter our giveaway. Once we... come on. There we go. Once we are done here, then we will draw the winner. It is not here. Maybe someone's killed it already. Oh, either way. Let's draw the winner. So everyone, last chance, get in while you can. Grab that's worth a couple of gold.
That's valuable.
Okay, let's get that out of our bank so we can actually mail it. Can I mail it straight from there? Oh, I can. Great. This is the skin that we will be giving away. Just a very nice, very understated, very stylish dagger. Worth about 20 gold. So let's close the giveaway now. Last chance. And then we will draw a winner. And congratulations, Coco. You are the winner. Congratulations, mate. Coco, type your Guild Wars 2 account name in chat, and I will mail this skin right through to you. 8k reborn. Love it. Now, where is the treasure mushroom? I assume someone's killed it earlier. Oh, in the meantime, let's just run around and unlock things. I don't really care about the chests. Like, not overly, to be honest. There we go, just some tea went down the wrong hole. And let's mail this to you right now. That looks correct. Congratulations. Finish the giveaway. Wonderful. Hilmo, welcome in. Now you're not lurking anymore. Has everyone liking the patch so far? I think they did a wonderful job with the patch. It's really, really good overall. The story is great. I was very sad when it was finished because I wanted more of it. The new map looks beautiful. I think the new masteries aren't particularly interesting. But, you know, mastery number go up. Get some extra benefits in the maps. So that's quite nice. You're very welcome, mate. Enjoy. Let's go open some of these in the meantime. Should see as well what new character we want to make. Do it. So we can demonstrate just how easy it is to get into the new maps. Should also take a look as well to see how many of each character we have, to see what makes sense for us to make. Let's change your mind, WvW. It's great, now we just need a great raid boss from CM maybe, and you'll be completely happy. Well, that's great, so I think we're getting a new raid encounter on the next patch as well. So I feel like once Visions of Eternity is done, I feel like it's probably going to be the best of the annual expansions. Okay, so let's find... What do I need? Need 54 spirit shards. It was to efficiency. Okay, so if we go... Account. Characters. Order by... Just go profession. Okay, I've got 3 LEs, 3 NGs, 3 guards, 2 mesmers, 2 necros, 3 rangers, 4 revenants, 3 thieves, and 2 warriors. Oh, the TM's dead, damn it. I should have just waited there. Oh well, that's a spirit shard I missed. Okay, so that leaves us... I wish there was more content, that's true. The quality of the content that is there, I like. I liked how they also did the collection as well. There's a stage in the story where we need to do a big collection like there was in the previous ones. I feel like they did this one better. Yeah, basically just want more of what's in the patch. Yeah, it's not like, oh, we just got like a bunch of slop and we're asked to be happy about it. Like, no, what we got was good. And that's the thing about MMO. No matter how much content you put in the game, people will blast through it. Like, within, I don't know, 6-7 hours of me logging in, we'd already basically finished the story and kind of like done the main stuff that we needed because we just went in and blitzed through it. But, you know, Guild Wars 2 End Day is a more casual focused MMO. I think the regular player is going to be much slower than we would otherwise be. Okay, so I'm leaning towards a Mesmer, a Necro, or a Warrior. Oh, I agree. We can definitely criticize the content canes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, not saying that at all. Go Warrior, go Paladin. That's all good. No, I figured what you meant. But no, we're all here because we love Guild Wars 2 and we should criticize it when it needs it. Oh, Home Thieves Home is 3. Next patch looks crazy though. I am super keen for the next patch. New raid, more story, new map. I think it's a new legendary as well, a new legendary weapon. I can't quite remember. I need to actually just save the roadmap somewhere. A new Fractal, yeah. I have to think about what I will get the most value from.
You rarely see me.
I feel furious.
Only having 2 Mesmers. I feel like Mesmer's probably the one that's going to get me the most change in gameplay, because then I could just like really mess around a Mirage. I want Annie to be in a position where they can do this patch more, but in a better time frame. Agreed. If that was the case, I would be absolutely stoked. Like if it was this, especially because like the last patch didn't really have, well, it had a bit of a raid rework, which I think is a great thing. I think raids really needed it. So what they have is a great system. But in terms of raw content, there wasn't much in the last patch because there wasn't any new story or new map or anything like that. So if they were able to bring this story and like a new map, all of that stuff into the last patch and carry that through, banger. Like certified banger. I think that would be amazing. Okay. Mesmer's actually the choice. Yeah, what if the raid rework had a full-on raid ring instead of just killer? Yeah, like that would be great. 26 character slots. Let's add a new choice. I think we're going to go quite... Sylvari Mesmer. We have... Oh, we've got 2 Sylvari Mesmers. I don't know, I feel like human Mesmer kind of makes the most sense. Human female Mesmer. Okay. Let's go right about here. Female Norn Mesmer. Female Norn. I actually don't have many Norns. Do I have any humans on this account actually? Oh, I can do like Norm, but make them short, so they're basically tall human. There's like no difference between those aside from complexion. There we go, we'll do that one. Don't really want any tattoos. You really like your Coliseum prog? Here's what the fight... but it was the fight that could have been great. I haven't tried Coliseum yet. What are people's thoughts on it? Skin color's mostly fine. I think, do I have a makeover kit? I'm pretty sure I do. Oh, we get interesting new ones here. These are all the Canthan ones, I think. It's like the basic Norn. Yeah, that will work. Skin color's fine. Let's see what we can do for hair. Norn hair's a bit weird. Yeah, this might be a makeover kit kind of deal. Oh, we can go bold. Yeah, we'll go that. I think we have a makeover kit. I'll check. Because then we get, like, access to different hairstyles and the like. Oh, for sake of the thick, it was incredible. I agree. Oh, we do. We have a total makeover kit. Yeah, let's just do that. We're going to use the makeover kit anyway. Let's get that. Don't think that really matters. Mesmer kind of leans towards dignity. Intuition to guard the miss is very Mesmer coded. Heirloom makes sense. Raven for Mesmer. Okay. Do really enjoy the Stormlight archive, so if we can work in Shallan. And we can use sort of our regular character name. Done. So you're taking it, or one, the tanking on it makes it more difficult than needed, so a team loses the ability to play through with fight mechanics when RNG isn't in the team's favour. I agree, that is super annoying. The tanking is weird. The bugs to work around make the fight less fun because sometimes you have to restart because you can't play around them. It's not a particularly consistent fight.
Hey, over here. You don't want to miss a chance for glory.
Oh, then we can, like, do Shallan cosplay. Excellent. What do I got? I got sword. Oh, can we actually... You don't skip the Norn? You don't skip the Norn zone? I don't know how to skip, because I never make Norn. Can I use this? We can do that as well. Okay. So then, let's get some 18-slot bags. 4. Jeez, yeah, we'll just do that. Okay, let's use the makeover kit and we can actually get one that looks decent. And get decent hair. Frees up another bag slot. Okay. Can I hide the head? There, we'll just go with that. And then head options. What do we have in terms of new hairstyles? Oh, you get the good human hair, actually. Let's work my way back along here. New Norn hairs. That's always a good one. And then if we do that one, Shallan from Stormlight Archive has red hair. Playing this too much. Lazar, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Campfire, orange red. I feel it's more orange red. Yep, face details. My size. Oh, nice size height. Bigger. Purple kind of works for Mesmer anyway. It's kind of fine for eyes. Nose is fine. Might mess with jaw width. Make that a bit narrower. And head size. A bit smaller. Head width on the narrower side. I think lower jaw is that direction. Yep, right there. Yep, we can work with that. Okay, now to demonstrate what we had before. So, do we have the free? That is not that one. Defense interior, charge miss. Our guild hall is that. The point should stand. Let's see which guild hall this goes to. Ah, perfect. Windswept Haven. Thank you, RTI. Sweet. So now what we can do, even though this character is brand new, let's go exit. Where is the... Oh, it's over there. Oh, I didn't actually get the... what do you call it? The bags. Oh, I feel like River of Souls and Escort, like personally in my opinion, is they detract from the wings. What's this character supposed to be? Just a general Mesmer for general use, but we've somewhat modelled her after Shallan from the Stormlight Archive. But we're going to use it to demonstrate the point of you can just go into the new expansion maps. So there we go, we are there. And then we've just come out into this map. We have access to the first waypoint in Domain of Babby. We port there.
Before you head into Bobby,
And we circle back through the port. Then we have the Desolation. Yes, this is a Mesmer. Yeah. This is a Mesmer. So we have that. And there we go. We instantly get one shot because level 40 in a level 80 zone. Actually, then we just go up here. Same thing works if you just like port into the map or teleport to friend. I just used a guild hall because we had one. Oh, you got the hang of Tez Trails, Kitty. That is great. That's nice pace for you now. Awesome. Yeah, Tez Trails does take a little bit to get used to. But yeah, once you do, it's incredibly quick. So we do that. We go out here. Actually, I might sky scale, because if I get hit, I will literally just instantly die. Ooh. It's okay if my mount does, though, apparently. And Nonzone, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Something weird happened to you when exploring Lorna's Pass that sent you to a waypoint you haven't discovered yet. Oh. And the trail sort of didn't update, but you winged it. I'm glad. Yes, sometimes little quirks like that can happen. But there we go. So that kind of works for the first couple of maps, because now we have access to Crystal Oasis, Elon Riverlands, Desolation, and Vabby, and then just up here you'll have Desert Highlands, so I could just head up there now and go get that, but I'll actually go to the trading post here and go pick up my bags. Merchant Bank. Nope, wrong vendor. Spook Conundrum, thank you for the follow. Hey, thank you for the stretch. Oddly enough, me actually leveling this character, I think that would give me 25 spirit shards just purely through the level up rewards. Doesn't have a permanent trading post? No, I've got the permanent bank though. How much does the permanent trading post go for? Okay, 3k gold. Maybe one day. There we go, just leveled up again casually. Oh, 7,000 spirit shards at the moment. Oh, I envy you. One day when I stop crafting legendaries every couple of weeks, I will have more. We'll go get this waypoint.
Where are our reinforcements? Evacuate the village while I barricade the temple.
Now you know why I always keep a set of tomes around to get a new character to 80. I can see why. There we go, we've got Desert Highlands now. And we could do the same as well for the End of Dragons maps. So there we go, we've got that waypoint now. So what we could also do is use our portal tome. Oh, it's required by level 80. In that case, we can go to this guild hall. You consume everything above 80 tomes, even though you only need 20 per character. Nice. No, that's a smart thing to do. And I might honestly get in that state when we're done with Legendaries, I guess. Although, now that I've come to realise that Arborstone works on level 2 and using Lounge Pass. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can do that. So yeah, we can go through this portal here. Give me the smoke for a sec. What is it? Oh god, I opened that up on the wrong page. Oh, if you're around a fire, if you're able to, that would be solid. While I bring up my chat things. See if I'm actually signed into that. If not, it might actually be quicker for Faro too. Let's see if I can sign in. Outside Central Interior. Yeah, it's like not loading for me. Oh wait, oh hang on. Add to. Let's try that. Try that. There we go, I'm signed into it now. There we go, we've got Arborstone. Nice. You get shards on books you earn in World vs. World 2. That's exactly what I've been doing. All the World vs. World I've been doing this week, I've just been consuming the tomes. There we go, we've got that area. Back in the day, we always kept a character in their 40s to open gear bags. You're very welcome. I remember doing that. I had a level 50 bag opener. That was back when 50 was like the the latest hot stuff. It's not the same without the arms. There you go. We can all revel in our shared life experience now. Why all veterans use Mistlock Sanctuary? The main reason is that everything is super close together. You've got basically a port to move around and has instant access to fractals. What else do you recommend? You like Thousand Seas Pavilion, but don't know what else to take? Thousand Seas is pretty good. That would be like maybe the next one I recommend. It's got like a fishing spot. It's got some good stuff in there. Ah! I must not get in combat. I don't necessarily know what other ones make the most sense. Okay, it doesn't work with that map. But the... what do you call it? The... Path of Fire ones do. And then I could presumably also get access to Heart of Thorns with this Guildhall, because the Guildhall's low-key high value. Yeah, go WvW. That's going to be my next one. That I can just like port using teleport to friends, and that's fine. Just our guild mascot. Oh, you have to die in EOD, do you? Oh, that won't take me long on a level 41 character. So what does the dying achieve? Is the act of dying what unlocks you the waypoint? Okay. Why can I not interact with that? Oh, don't tell me you're going to be like slow now. Oh, why is it taking so long? Oh no, it's just 1,000 ping. That's fine. 2,000 ping. Okay, so we have that. Is that then... I presume it will do the same thing for us here.
We have the power to repel Mordramon, and we shall reject its Mordram from Tarir.
That will probably be easier once it's open. Let's try that here. Let's go Arborstone. I think it's probably going to be Mirage. I don't really have a Mirage. I got Chrono, I got Vert, but I don't have Mirage. And Mirage has been looking pretty hype lately. Maybe Starfax Mirage. Axe is low-key best medicine weapon, you can't change your mind. I mean, Axe is a very cool weapon. Okay, so you say we got to die for this? Ah, nice.
More to explore.
Very cool. Learning new stuff every day. Where even is the... Oh, there it is. Okay, so then we get access to this one. Then if I get... Actually, I won't do that now, but what I'll do, let's get this, and then I'll get a teleport to friend. They should be usable whilst not being level 80. So then we go Visions of Eternity, Shipwreck Strand. We probably teleport to friend, donations welcome. Actually, let's leave that, and then let's join this, and then use that. Wrong gem, always take doubloon. Fair. I definitely did not give that any consideration at all. It's literally just first thing light up whatever triggers a response in my brain.
I am awesome.
E.
I like it.
There you go. Good. Now access to that expansion. And we have access to Heart of Thorns now. Okay. $1,600+ characters come second nation. Is it legitimately 1,600 characters? If so, do you need some help? We are here. This is a safe space. Does unlocking hero points using Testimonies of Heroics grant experience? Can I do that? Sub-level 80. I don't think so. Interesting. Okay, we can also do a few little things here. Just into the event associated with the hero point. Fair enough. Well, there's a few other things we can do. You never know where you're up. Yeah, Metal Master. Yeah, that's true. Okay. That is insane. What do you use all those characters for? I'm very curious. A gold making about 1k puck to JPs. Okay, wow. I assume that's got to be across multiple accounts then. Nomad, welcome in. What is people's preferred way of at least getting a set of gear on a level 40 character, knowing that it's just going to be yoinked? Like, what's a very quick way? It's got to be a crazy number of counts. There's what, like 70-ish things, or like 69? Buddy, thank you for the follow as well. Wow. Did you do the, what was it, the old GeForce Experience, like, quirk back in the day? Oh, nice. I remember that. That was a wild, like, thing. Come on. Oh, nice. We'll get more of those done in a little bit. Okay. Oh, but POF at €7.5 was quite great back then. I can imagine the login rewards as well back in the day. That would have been wild. Cell Info, thank you for the follow. Okay. Oh, busy losing settle the guitar. Oh, sorry, Faro. That's right, it's all taken care of. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, hang on. Ah. Yes. Oh, we didn't even get credit. I didn't think we would. I thought we could like cheese a level, but no. That's why I wants to play at low ping. Yes, that is very true. What is the most broken way for me to level this not using tomes? That is doable at level 40. Griffin Adventures, yeah, but I'm thinking I need something faster. Griffin Adventures, yes, like Griffin Adventures always amazing. Tomes, don't mention tomes. Do you not have a level 60 tome? No, I used the biggest one I had. That was level 40. This account's not that old. Nomad, thank you so much for the sub, mate. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, see, I should have created this account, like, at launch. I should have done, like, the GeForce Now trick and gotten, like, infinite accounts. And then, yeah, this account would be, like, 12 years old. We'd have all the tomes. I mean, adventures are pretty hype.
Those drakes are eating all the fish.
Also just run around exploring. Yeah, that would probs do it. It's already done that. Alright, in that case, it might actually be... There we go, in here. Maybe I just literally run around and get waypoints. I just skip all hearts. Don't know. Blink, Mass Invis, Mantra of Pain, Ill, Disenchanter. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Swap this to NA. Could literally... I could turtle port it around. Yeah, that's amazing they had that many people farming rifts. That did it? Doing map comp without hunt should actually be pretty fast leveling. Yeah, I would imagine it would be. Then we can also do I get a food? Did that not tick off anything from the character adventure guide? Okay. Should be a scout floating by, so I'll go talk to them.
The city of Claypool.
Oh, I also... Yes. Although it would be like the most cursed map completion, but I've literally only got hearts to do now.
And Halva,
You
welcome
skipped a
inmate.
vista at
Thank
the
you for the
waterfall.
sub. Or did I skip the vista? That's alright. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the heads up. That's alright. We're just purely doing it for experience. It's not so much for map comp. That's a good point. Get the guild buff. Yes, I forgot about the guild buff. Let's go here. Go to a maxed out one. Ah. Guild enhancements. Every time that nobody come in the chat prompts you to share your sub. Good chat, good chat. But thank you so much for popping in. How have you been? It's great to see you. I rarely have time just to hang at my PC. No, that's honestly understandable. How's the family going? Also, crafty's not too bad to top off 70 plus. Oh yeah, like maxing out like cooking would be insanely quick. I'll skip all the hero points. Level up again. So actually give me 25 spirit shards. This might actually be a reasonably quick way for me to get the remaining spirit shards I need to make another legendary. Actually not insane. All good. Some frustrating admin baggage from the previous job was cleared. Your son started daycare last Monday. Oh nice. That's a big milestone. That's great to hear. Still no new job, but you're writing a full tabletop RPG to pass the time. That's really cool. Love to hear that. But yeah, so what's the premise of the RPG? So I've got to keep an eye out for... Got to keep an eye out for scouts. Using heal skills completed. Superheroes, nice, I love it. That was not a good drift. Also not a good drift. Ah. Essentially, very simple play rules, extensive character creation and advancement, allowing for a totally custom superhero character. That is really, really cool. I love the sound of that. Very nice. Oh, we can go attack these. Oh, these don't actually count. Oh, wait. Oh, they do. Let's kill these down here. Don't know why I did that. It doesn't do anything. Nice, we'll finish this hard. What we'll do is take a quick break to go and stretch our legs. You built the core system, then create content for the superhero-themed rules and narrative. Great! That sounds super cool.
You'll be doing that one for days.
I got Centaur Slayer done. Nice. You plan on writing a similar expansion to Cyberpunk and One for Fantasy. Amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying that. It's wonderful to hear. I'll give these people boons, actually. I should equip some armor. Like, literally anything. Like, great swords a better shout. I can equip that. That's better. I don't know, that. That. Like, literally anything. Yeah, unfortunately, the drops are not repeatable. Oh, Kickstarter sounds like a great idea. Looting enemies. Nice, look at that. Look at that, we are leveling so quick. I should find a reasonable job to ruin your plans. Reasonable jobs sound like a bit of a bummer now, actually. I vote for RPG. There we go, just equip that, it's even better. Defeating enemies, see, like the sheer amount of experience you get from that is crazy.
How can I help?
Excellent, cool. Now I'm going to go take a break and stretch my legs. We'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight.
Greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. Just at the end of the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest, and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest, and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters at multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle. We can still loot this chest once per day on our account. So go ahead and leave your least favourite character here. You can either complete the jumping puzzle to get here, or you can just do what I did and use teleport to friend to one of the noble and selfless commanders that leave their characters parked here. Next up, we have 4 chests located in Eckervald Wilds. These 4 chests are fairly close together and will give you a guaranteed Jade Runestone each day. Each of these will be far easier for you to get if you have the Sky Scale unlocked. I will be showing how to get these chests without Sky Scale, however, so don't worry. Our first chest is located above the Jade Gate waypoint. Here you can just Sky Scale your way up the nearby buildings to the chest platform, or you can do it up the tree branches. This chest will be guarded, so bring a build you're comfortable with. Once you're done, park your character off the platform nearby so you don't get murked when you log in. You can also take these zip lines to get up into the branches and make your way to the chest without the Sky Scale. Our next chest is going to be located down below the Jade Gate waypoint. A quick note, you're going to need the Crypt Seeker achievement for getting access to the chest in this cave. If you don't have it, you'll be kicked out, so make sure you get this achievement beforehand. Simply jump down from the Jade Gate waypoint and head south to this cave. You can instantly open this chest, so there's no need to defeat the mobs that guard it. Simply loot it, run back outside the cave, log out, and move on with your day. Our next chest is going to be located above the Teleri village point of interest. This chest will be on a platform high above the village, so just use the Magicka sky scales to make your way there. If you have no sky scale, then you can follow the route shown on screen. It's quite a long path with many zip lines and a small waltz through the tree branches, but don't worry, I believe in you. As long as you park a spare character here, you won't need to make this trek every time. Again, you can open this chest instantly, so there is no need to defeat the mob guarding it, so feel free to leave a weaker character here. Our last chest is going to be located north of Mori village. It's also right near this mastery point shown on the map. Simply head north of the village, crack open your sky scale, and profit. Again, I've shown the way to get this chest without a sky scale. Simply head into the lake area, hug the right wall, take the zipline into the branches, use a springer to make your way over to the right. Once you're at a suitably high point, don't worry, you do have a bit of leeway here, just glide and make your way to the chest. This chest is guarded by another elite mob, so bring something that you can fight it with, or just be like me and park a thief here. Once you're done, park your character safely up on this hut so you don't get attacked. And with that, you can now grab 5 Jade Runestones each day, and make almost 5 gold profit, based on today's prices at least, for only a few seconds of work. 5 gold a day over a month is an extra 150 gold in your wallet for next to no effort. Make sure you park your spare characters here, you're gonna thank me later. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure you subscribe for our next video. We have tons of build guides in the works and lots of other helpful tips to make your Guild Wars 2 life easier and much more profitable.
I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not my friends, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place.
In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you're going to want to sell what you don't need to other players in order to get gold. You will then use that gold to buy materials that you do need. And if you're worried about selling an item with the risk that you may need it later, I'm going to reassure you, do not worry about it. When the time comes around when you actually need that item again, there's a decent chance that you have farmed up multiple of what you need. And worst case, you can simply repeat the process and sell what you don't need and buy what you need again. Avoid the urge to hoard all of your materials. It is only going to make it take longer and longer for you to reach your goals. If you want to quickly see at a glance how much gold is in your material storage, I highly recommend linking your Guild Wars 2 account with Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Here you can view exactly what is in your material storage at any point and see just how much they're going to sell for. Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is the single greatest website I can recommend if you're looking to increase your gold making in Guild Wars 2, so 100% recommend you do this. I've somewhat recently gone and purged my material storage to fund some extra legendaries, and here I'm still sitting on almost 900 gold worth of materials that I could liquidate right now if I needed. Now, beyond simply selling your materials directly to the trading post, there are ways where you can increase the gold you make from your material storage. Your next step is to use these materials to craft things that other players need and then sell them for a profit. There are so many different items you can craft, and the best ones change depending on what the economy is doing and what items are in demand. However, here are some of the key items that I've been doing recently, and have made me a significant...
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And thank you so much, Shek, for the sub. I super appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Let's get up here. Try to see how quickly we can somewhat level this character to 80. Let's go this way. And we're just demonstrating through the lack of other ways for me to quickly level a character. You can do it very, very quickly with purely just exploring. Let's just continue up here. Balls and wild spiders, we'll skip that unless there's like uber easy hearts to complete. Oh, what's that? Stream elements looking to be acquired. That is interesting. Because yeah, I definitely do rely on them quite a bit, so hopefully it means their services can still be, you know, maintained. That is interesting news. Okay, so we have just missed out on 2 vistas. Oh, we missed out on that vista. Say rooms at the stop existing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, if that happens, then yeah, gotta transition like all the commands over to something else. Annoying, but solvable. Please now official update. Yeah, that is good. Okay, so we've done that. And what we can do is go into this map and see how much the hub maps do. I mean, I think basically all the commands could just be transitioned over to something like StreamerBot and just run locally, like if it really came to it. Alerts might be a bit fiddlier to do. There'd be other sources for that. This way. Never really understand the game from using streamers. The main thing I think is that a bunch of services are bundled in together. Oh, that's Streamlabs. Streamlabs and Stream Elements are different. Stream Elements is the website that basically manages like a bunch of alert overlays, bots, timers. I use it for giveaways and stuff like that. Okay, let's continue on here. Oh, cool, it's actually copied to a clipboard. And yeah, that is always a risk whenever you use any sort of service. There's always a risk that service stops existing. And JX, how's it going? Great to see you. I'm going well. How about yourself? Oh, didn't grab that. What do you think about the price of the new Legendary Stellar Radiance? It's expensive, but it's a Legendary, so I'm not particularly fussed about it. I think it's good to have a particularly, big karma sink for the game in general. And even though research notes can be a bit annoying to deal with, they do serve a useful role in the economy of basically providing value to lesser used materials, which is a good thing. Doing alright. The college you teach at has graduation day. Oh, nice. So a little turned around, but you're hanging in there. Well, I hope you are able to get through today. I can imagine that's going to be a very exciting day for some and hectic day for others. It's Mooney. Thank you for the follow. They switched things up on us. Last year we were on campus and working, so we had to head over to the ceremony, but this year they closed campus, just didn't really tell us. Wow, that's a lot. So you and several other faculty members showed up on locked doors and confused looks. I can imagine that would have been a nightmare to deal with, especially if it wasn't actually communicated properly. Oh, nice. Bounce, bounce. During leveling, usually run around all the maps that are relevant and get the teleports, the well bosses. After 60, you run the hero point and teleport only maps and complete them like Kershaw. That's a good idea. So I do have the world boss teleportation device, so I might be able to use that to cheese a bunch of things. Map comp here is not providing a huge amount of experience, but I can always do like cooking and then one other discipline. We get. Also, thanks to your video on how to make gold. Oh, nice. They're very much so a bit of a script with things. Hold on to more all the more so you break yourself of that habit. Nice. As in like you're, are you going through and like emptying out your material storage, getting rid of things that may have like built up there? I'm glad you found our videos useful. Oh, I'm crafting them first. Nice. Good shout. Hey Firebreath, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Cool, that map's done. Okay, then let's go World Boss Portal device. Oh, Golem Mark something. Let's go. That's not for a little bit though. Get the waypoint though. And we can do the heart. Let's try not to aggro anything. It's going to go very badly for me. Get the anniversary banner. And can I eat the birthday cake food? I can. And I might even change this so we now get Legendary Conqueror of Ceres. And I will also hide our very prestigious bronze PvP badge. Power Precision, just literally equip it. In terms of traits, we can also do. Let's go Domination, Dueling. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yep. Yep. There we go. Those are regular sort of power mesmer traits. Okay, so here... don't have access to that waypoint. Oh, but we can also... I can't gather because I don't have tools. Oh, ACAM, please. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate that. Is this a fight? No, it's a challenge. Oop.
Help me out.
Yes, we do, yeah. It'd be interesting to see how much experience we get from the world boss, I think. Get quite a lot of experience from doing... Fight now is a challenge, say otherwise. Okay, I think this one's a... Is this a fight the... I think this is a fight the Twin Lagos one. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. Not at level 46 with no gear. We will instantly die. We'll vaporize. Ooh, what's that? Roller Beetle time trial? Yes. Oh. Hang on. That's... Oh, feel free to, like, DM me which ones they are. Yeah, they can be a bit weird like that sometimes. How'd I not get that? There we go. Hopefully it doesn't impact it too much. Oh, hang on, we're going to redo that. Keep an eye on the golem timer. We'll have to get back there very soon. Probably after this run. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, did we get it? Oh, messy. Oh, that's annoying. Come on. Oh no. As long as I don't get hit, or else I'll just instantly die. Oh, we're on track for silver. 46. Ah! Let's go back here.
Toxic waste disposal protocol initiating in T-minus 2 minutes and counting.
And 47. I noticed one of these. Thank you for the hydrate. Just equip that. Anything good from that? Oh, I don't have that one. Nice. Hopefully we do enough damage to get credit. I can give people boons. Thanks for that, Hal. I appreciate that. Other things that can be done. Certain adventures. Also give a boatload of experience. And get the anniversary banner.
Beginning evacuation protocols. System is warming up.
Activation in 3, 2, 1.
Probably shouldn't have used my time warp there. Lost Cursey, thank you for the follow. I don't think I have many other good ways of giving boons to people.
System link experiencing critical failure. Aborting evacuation. Stand. Pilot tampering suspected.
But I can do some
Mark 2 for backup.
stability.
Mark 2 request granted. Prepare for drop placement.
Oh, dodging attacks, nice. It's really hard just to not instantly die here. But I give people boons. I'm literally just going to spam all my mantras. Queen of Events, cool, we got credit. Okay. Now, what we can do, go to our guild hall, and there's an adventure we can do in this map that should be pretty chill. Oh, I got the waypoint here. Won't face that, can't do anything with that. There's no giveaway running at the moment, but we do cross our next sub milestone. We'll be having a precursor giveaway. There may be some others as well a bit later on. Let's go grab that. Yeah, adventures can be pretty cracked in terms of experience. Let's go maybe Lady Ellis's AP guides. Do that. Heart of Thorns. Auric Basin. Studying, no, not that. Tiny Trader. I think this might be maybe a tickets one. Is it still worth the place if you start now? It absolutely is. 100%. Let's just see. Heart of Thorns. Do that. And then achievements. Adventures. Here we go. On Wings of Gold. That's what I want. You're very welcome, Peb. I appreciate you. And yeah, I've made an entire video about the reasons why I play Guild Wars 2 and why I think you should as well. So make sure to go check that out. Thank you, PK. Oop, didn't get that. Double back and go get this one. Bit of height. And that is gold, and then we can also go get this. That's going to be a bunch of levels. Even thought about leveling a character in HOT? Well, at least, yeah, the adventures do offer like insane amounts of experience. Yes, we've got that. Some extra right there. So I can't do that. I'm just trying to remember all of these super chill, very easy channel hero points. Trying to remember where they are. Here. Bozo, I'm feeling very, very good. Thank you for asking, I appreciate that. Oh, Pocket Raptors, they will go great. I've been looking for a game but can't seem to like one. To give it a try since people say it's a really good game. I 100% recommend it. And you can always try the core game as it was released in 2012 out for free. And then if you like it, You can do a single once-off purchase to buy the expansions, no sub fee, and then you'll have thousands upon thousands of hours of content. And yet, if you like the core game, you will love the expansions. Close, we got that. Okay. That would be absolutely insane trying to level the Hard Thorns maps. That would be a hardened character by the end. But yeah, basically every mob here will instantly one-shot me if I get too close. Waypoint. Another thing, well, actually let's check the character adventure guide. Oh, we can... There we go. Oh, Maddie. She's having dreams of Faro. Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate that. Okay.
My legend grows.
What do I have there? Yeah, well, let's get those because they're literally better than our starter gear. Oh, thank you for the standing desk and the stretch. Nope. Collective wellness check, thank you. Do we have access to that map? Good. Oh, hang on. Can we help? I'm coming to assist by giving you quickness. Ah!
Fury is mine. Getting healthy.
Oh, dodge. Oh, it's after me. It's found me. Oh, no. Yeah. We beat the Frog Hero Point on a level 51 character. You all saw it. There was nothing else that played a role in that. That was just pure gaming excellence. One of the hardest hero points in Hearthstone's beaten on a level 51 character. Clip it and ship it. Peak gaming. That is content. And let's go. Yep, max that. There we go. That's all maxed. Character Adventure Guide, done that. Volume 2. Oh, applying die. Oh, we can actually get experience by doing this. Wardrobe. Dies. Randomize. Experience. We've leveled up. Character Adventure Guide. Insane value. Complete events. Renowned hearts. Crafting items. Depositing materials. Oh, yeah. Hang up. Let's get 20. Oop. Use all. And we'll salvage fine. Why this class of challenge? It's not really a challenge, no. This is just because I needed a Mesmer. The talk about the challenges come after. I'm just looking for the most efficient and most degen ways that I can level. It's not so much a challenge as me very quickly trying to get this character to 80 without having enough tomes to do this in a not completely scuffed way or enough patience. Gathering crafting materials. Oh, using the bank. We can use our permanent bank access to go. Boom.
I'm greatness getting greater.
I deposit an item, I got a level. Oh, the new character adventure guide. Okay. New story. Oh, dodging attacks. Oh, swapping weapons. Do I even have a weapon? Oh, I do. Hang on. You start today? Oh, we boosted to 40. Like, this is not a... This isn't an actual challenge. It's a very good idea for a challenge, and I love the sound of it. This is not an actual, like, challenge, though. Using utility skills. Oh, yep. Hang out. There we go. Got that. We'll do crafting items. We'll discover a waypoint. Selecting crafting disciplines and viewing vistas. Okay. Yes, swap weapon to gain XP. Yeah, the new character adventure guide, they added into the game a couple years back, and it's absolutely... Guess I played Count Mastery track. Oh, I wish. How I wish. Is this a channel? Oh, that one I have to go up. Uppies. Oh, no, I know that one. Yeah, we can do that. Do we have that waypoint? We do. I think once I get to 60, I can actually equip gathering tools. Oh, can I do these now? Oh, I can. Okay. Just saying, Hearthstone aggressively weapon swapping. Only works a limited amount of times, unfortunately. Okay, so we need to discover waypoints. So there will be a waypoint over there. If we see a vista as well, we should get it. Oh, I did not see that. Must avoid those mobs by any means necessary. We'll stand on that, recharge. Mithril ore I can gather. Oh, even better. We can go to a guild hall and do Omega gathering. Leveled up again. There might be some more for discover waypoints. Hang on. Let's try and not die. Oh, there's flax in this map. Okay, no. What am I doing? Everything I'm doing is horribly inefficient. No, this is not the play. This is not the play at all. Let's just gather this. Was there some unique currency? No. There's very worthwhile gathering nodes in this map. Oh, there's a vista back there. I'm basically ticking off things in the new character adventure guide and wants me to gather things, but I know where there's a spot. It's a very common spot where you can gather like a bunch of a very worthwhile currency. Am I going the right way? Up through here, I think. Creeping crevasse. Is there a vista in here? I need more vistas. See if I can unlock this. Nope, I'm not unlocking that. I will instantly die. Oh, it's a vista. Nice. Where is it? There it is. Mm. Damn it. Yeah, get up.
You're not Lord. Can you help us?
But no, like, Flax Farm is still, like, good to get. Nope. Yeah. Oh, that has to be in those maps. Okay. Alright, so that is in those maps. So let's go G. Guildhall. Why am I in combat? Why?
This model was originally called Mohotron, but the
It's actually going to be quicker for me to die. Oh no, I can skyscale actually and just get out of whatever's in the way. Most thinks I'm perpetually in combat for what I've done. And then we'll go Guildhall. Leveled up again. Yeah, the new character adventure guide, insane value. I can probably get about 18 levels from just maxing 2 crafting disciplines.
I am awesome.
There we go, another batch. Oh, we can also go Central Terrier parties, full home, join in homestead. Is there a guide for how to quickly do the adventure guide? It's really just... yeah, it's really just open it, look at it, and do the thing. Yeah, these are just on the LFG. So the gathering will tick off another key achievement. So just keep opening it and looking and see what there is to do. It's all very like self-explanatory, and run like as many experience boosters as you can. They all really help. Oh, I can actually... I'll go to a laurel vendor in a moment once I'm done here. I can get another booster. Dislike this new map. It's really hard to figure out where everything is.
A fitting reward.
Oh, is there something for salvaging items? Okay. Got more places over here. There we go, that's done, leveled up again. I literally just keep that up. Completing Renowned Hearts. Complete 2 Renowned Hearts. Okay, there's a few ways I can cheese that. Oh, actually, yeah. I've got some ways we can tweak that. And get some good value in the meantime. What do your favourite Renowned Hearts do when you need them? There's one in Jahai Bluff. You literally just throw little crystals at a target over and over again. And it completes it. There's also... Hang on, Guild Wars 2 heart items. Purchase. Instant hearts. There's 13 hearts we can instantly complete by buying things. Kessex Hills. So we can get 2 in Kessex Hills. So we will get crab meat. 34. Ignore that, it's a bit expensive, I'm not thinking about it. Seraph badge. 20. Okay. I'll be right back. Ooh, wrong button. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the... There we go, we are back, and thank you all for the follows, I really appreciate that. We gather more of these. I'm kind of done. But yeah, those 2 ones are really good. If I have easy access to them, I'll do those. Actually, we can do let's do them. You know, because I got to go to... got to go to Kessex Hills to do these hearts. I'll need to do them anyway eventually. And I think they actually tie into me completing stuff for this particular section of the adventure guide. Also, what we can do... We have to select a crafting discipline. We'll go talk to the artificer. Done. Then we will go craft our luck. Masterwork essence, craft. I'll craft that.
I like it.
We'll just craft that. I need to do this like anyway. That's a weird bug there. And deposit mats, there we go. Okay. So these ones are all quite next to each other. Near spot to rally. What would be the best spot to rally? Oh, I could literally just... Oh, that's a spot for taking damage. I could probably do it in Fractals. Oh, let's go talk to a scout.
The line.
There's a POI here. There's a Vista here. Oh, I should actually check. Hang on. Adventure Guide Volume 1. Nah, skip it. Adventure Guide Volume 2. Let's go get this waypoint. Just literally have that open. One of the hearts is here. They just quickly do the daily raids. That would actually probably work. Now the trick is finding someone who will do it. Yeah. Oh, I gotta get the things, that's why. Just join quick play. Oh, I don't know if that works. That would be great. Dungeons for leveling quickly. It could do that, yeah. Could I actually? I don't even think it would let me. It would have to wait until I'm level 80. Let's get these. Oh, I'll be 80 very, very quick. Hang on. Yep. Done. Crab heart is somewhere down here. Done. Okay. Character Adventure Guide, Volume 2, Points of Interest. Completing events. Oh. Participate in 5 events. A few things I can do to cheese that. So that's done. I need to view a vista. I should actually follow like a map completion path. Ah! Defeat one of the world bosses in Queensdale. We'll skip that. With 5 renowned hearts in those maps. Okay, that's annoying. I can't just cheese that. Okay. Points of interest 5. There should be one out this way. Oh we can just delete. I can cheese defeating enemies doesn't care. It's so hard to find a point of interest. Again, if I literally just followed the map completion path, this would be fine. Good tip. How's there not a point of interest in here? Again, why didn't I just follow the map completion path? I'm just staring at the little map. Oh, you finally got Oryx contained? Nice! Do you think Barvanisos now at top on your most disliked maps? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Can be like that when you've been forced to farm a map for too long. Level up again. Just on 20. Okay, so dodging attacks we can do out here. Oh, we can also nuke these enemies. Done. The enemies. 16. Participating in 5 events. There are ways to cheese. Just trying to think if there's any level appropriate ways to cheese. Kunang, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. There's ways I do this. Okay. Part 1. Pig Iron Quarry. This should count as an event. Yeah, I don't love Mesmergrade, so it's a little bit clunky, I think. It doesn't spark joy. Counts as an event. Okay. Enemies. Let's go for the tried and true Urban Battleground Farm. Really, I just need to get, if I can approach the next one, like the next character adventure guide, then we can really blitz this.
You'll never take Ascalon! We'll die first!
Does this not count? Defeat 25 enemies. Oh, it doesn't count. Okay, I can't cheese that. Unfortunate. That's alright, there's a few other... Oh, we can double tap this. Go this one in Keswick's Hills. we go here.
Agony, torment, pain. Fixed, focused, concentration. Getting healthier.
Oh, I don't have any conduit removal. Rip. Only 2 more weeks till new Pee Wee 2 League. Nice. Let's go. Phantasmal Disenchanter, and we'll go with that. Better. Just finished my gearing guide. Thank you very much for creating it. Ah, you're most welcome to a similar one about legendary gear. No, but that is a great idea. How did World vs. World go last night? Went very well. I finished off my 5th gift of battle for this week. I have completed the diamond track. So like we have done very well. Yeah, can I just get it? There we go. Complete these hearts. It would have been 6 had I actually remembered to run all the experience boosters I had, but I completely forgot about the Snowflake Gobbler.
You're kidding. My team's right.
So if I complete this heart, that takes off one thing.
Fury is mine.
Okay, that's good. So then I need to complete another heart. Oh, if we kill these mobs. Oh, Mesmer does feel a bit rough. Okay. Active Adventure Guide. Get these two, and don't forget completing events done. Oh, if I rally. Maybe if you're in the groove, World vs. World should do some more after reset to get even more gifts of battle. I probably should, yeah. Like, I need so many. Where does this one go? Oh, it's got a long way to go. If I let myself go down, then I can rally and tick that off. And in terms of event timers, if I do the fire elemental, then that will probably tick off a bunch of things, which is next. Oh, I can also... Yeah, let's see if I can rally. We can just get a group of mobs. I can rally. So new plan, let me go down. Yeah, let it happen. Go and do it, do it. Come on.
Eat pain.
This is not helpful.
I need help.
Okay, maybe I... Why'd I heal? No. Okay, that's actually fine. Good. Distort. Let me go down. Oh, damn it. Now, I just need to get something low. Stop attacking. I'm too good. Hang on. Okay. And if I can now group up a couple. Come here. Yep, yep, yep. Why is it so hard to rally? I'm trying to force it to happen. That's the trick.
The pain.
Okay. Beautiful. Done. Okay, so then if we go to this Metrica Province and we port to it, we'll take a seat now. Oh, and Addy says hello once more. Does it all? No, Addy Cam's like busted again. Hang on. Video mode. Addy Cam's been like a little bit weird. There we go. Much better. Okay. If we can tick off this event, this will also won't count as a heart.
When the reactor blew, the world's turned instinct.
Alright, level 60 now. Great. What I'll also do, GW2 crafts, I will get a guide to max out cooking. Let's go fast guides for cooking. Let's go no heart, and I know jewel crafting. 3 gold, 3 gold. Cool. We might even be able to... Yeah, just by doing these. I have to max out cooking. Oh yeah, hang on, let's go. What's that there? There's a site called GW2 Crafts, which will give you the most efficient way to max out cooking. Total collectibles behind the trading post. Alright, let's actually check. Can I check based on what I have, or do I not care? I'll probably do that while we're waiting for this event to spawn. But definitely check out the page GW2 Crafts. Okay. Those are all buy on the TP. Yep, let's just do that.
Magic battery cell nearing capacity.
28. That's right, this will get me like so many levels so quickly. Visionary quest chain to max it? No. I'm just going to 400, so I'm not going to 500. And I think I actually could also push it to 500 because I've already done it on this account. 27. 27. Just going to go park my character in the air. And we'll do that while we wait for this to spawn. Where does that actually go? I think it goes... it goes out this way. Okay. Oh, is there a world boss up for this? No. Okay, that's fine. We can just chill here. We've done vanilla beans. Black peppercorn. Oh, we're done for those. 25. I need 3 more. That's good. It's got a list of like how much I need to buy of each. You're done. I need to buy 60 of them. Of cabbage, you're fine. Rosemary sprig, 20. Sesame seed, 8. Tarragon leaves, done. Parsnip, 4. Coriander, done. Rutabaga, no idea what a rutabaga actually is. I'll just get 30. I'll do mint leaf. It's good. I've done a bunch of just random gathering in general. I'll just get 20. Sniper red meat, get us 20. Not 120. Passion fruit might be okay. 27. Okay. We'll do jewels. Copper ore. Done. Gold ore. Done. Mithril should be done. I'll check platinum. Done. Silver. Done. Globs are done. Malachite pebble. Topaz lump. Wow, we're doing pretty well for these. Let's just try and hit some of these. Just so I can get credit. Thought that should count as credit, honestly. Lapis lump. 13, I've literally got the exact amount. Chrysocolla crystal. Plenty. That's good. These do tend to just stockpile. And the pebble, done. Wow, I literally have everything to max out. Jeweling. Jeweling's another super cheap one. Emerald charge should be fine. I need actually 20 more of those. Opal shard, Stunskies, spinel nugget. Yep, and then I will get a copper hook. Just one apparently. Grab this. Embellish, jewel. Yep, it's these. I'll buy 3. Sapphire jewel, also 3. And some azurite crystal. Excellent. Cool, so once we're done with this meta event, I'm going to see if I can finish off just the remainder of this section of the character adventure guide. And it opens up 3. I'll have to defeat 100 enemies. Completing this should complete the 3 events. I know, let's just hit things. That's all we can really do at this point. I was going to go create squad. Get more people in here, speed it up. That is another level.
Fury is mine.
Oh, I should, instead of Ether Feast, take Signet of the Ether. It's better skill. It's event done.
Magic battery cell damaged. Failure imminent. Excuse me.
Oh no, keep it in. You can do it. That's an order.
Cannot maintain.
Fury is mine.
Great, I just put my time warp right there in the center of the boss's hitbox, where literally no one can use it. Lord, this thing has like 1,000,000 health. But we will exit the squad. I'll just go... I might actually use my Sky Scale here. It's doing more damage than me. Okay. Whoa, what happened to my camera there? Oh, there it is. What does a fire elemental actually look like from above? Sappy, thank you for the follow. Then I should also be able to equip... Oh, I can't do that till level 71. Dang. Stream is halfway. Nice. It takes so long. It's such a big health pool. Turn off that. There we go. We'll get quickness now. There we go. Watch it blast. Alright, we will port back. What have we got there? We can delete that. Yeah, ping's been like really spicy. It struggles at some of these meta events today. That's interesting. Could I actually enter the raid quick play queue? Let's find out. No, I can't do it. Do not meet the required level, so I can't enter the queue. That's good. It would be utterly cursed if I could enter the raid quick play queue sub level 80. Can I use this? Can't use that skill while in combat. Oh, but I should be able to get out of combat and then use it. Oh, I need to have a Jade power core installed to use my Jade waypoint. I can't enter the queue, but you can go into a raid instance. That is true, I can. That's right, I legitimately think as my plan falls into place, I should be able to reach level 80 just by maxing out these two crafting disciplines. And then... I might actually plug in my... get a bit closer, and I'll plug in my API key. It can tell me what else I need of this little... all the account-bound stuff I need to buy. 8 levels per crafting discipline. Yeah, so that will get me 16. I'll probably be 62 by the end of this, and then if I tee it up so the new character adventure guide chapter 3 is open, I should get a bunch of free stuff from that. So now if I go, just get my API keys. Copy that. Get API key there, get bank content. Okay, cool. Daryl, thank you for the follow. And yeah, we can level a character by crafting. I've done it before. Pandemonium, thank you for the follow. But we are rocking a bunch of experience boosters as well, so that might help. So I think we're getting... might be experience from all sources, plus 50% experience in all game types. That might also help. This should give us a huge chunk. Ah, run away. Ooh. Jump over shotgun. Good lesson. Yeah, it was 8 before that came to the game. I remember. I very much remember. Level 62. Cool. That's now done. So character adventure guide level 2. Oh, I have to complete like 10 events. Do I not bother? Oh, actually, no. If we do... Plateau, Brisbane, Wildlands, or Kessex Hills. Yeah, let's complete that, and then we can probably also complete the killing enemies, and then we can craft, and then we should be level 80. Quick events? Quick events would be good. I know I can cheese some in... But all this actually fast into a map comp. I think it is. It feels faster. So it wasn't leveling insanely quickly. And I'll port to you in a moment. I'll just do this heart first, then I'll be right there.
Getting healthy.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
Might makes me right.
So we can take that off.
Fury is mine.
Oh, base mesmer does not feel great. Also because I've got like no gear on it.
Getting healthy.
Oh, there we go. We got our rally.
That's how I do it.
He's controlling me. I can't hit.
Might makes me right.
Do that, because that will also work and give us heart progress. There we go, someone else is helping. That gets done. Cool, that is done now. Let's get out of the way, and then I'll port to you. Yes, in single event, I think. Let's take a look. I think it's a bit more than that. Yeah, no, that goes up to 10, so yeah, I need a bit more. Oh, nice. Ah! Nice. Thank you. This is a good tip here.
Deduct points for
I
sloppiness,
like it.
but I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up.
Might makes me right.
Difficulty setting. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, this is a good one.
Organic beings amaze me. But just wait. One day, we machines will rise up and have our revenge. Just kidding.
Nice. That's right, just keep going. I'll presumably rally.
Sorry. Went into sleep.
Let's get to it.
Could have got my rally there.
I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke.
Alcar, thank you for the hydrate.
Difficulty setting increased. Sorry.
Now it's
And let's see, did that do it? To adventure guide. No, I need one more.
We'll rise up and have our revenge. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up.
Thank you for that. Oh.
Organic beings amaze.
I think I may actually need one more because I got like no credit for that.
We machines will rise up.
Yep, I might actually need one more. Hang on.
Just kidding. A
I'm going to stand well away.
myself up. Sorry. Went into incredible.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Pika. I appreciate that. That's a great idea.
We machines will rise up.
So then if I do one more renown heart,
A little joke to cheer myself up.
and
Master, I was also wondering.
not using J-Bot yet, I don't think I can equip it yet. I'm like level 60. Okay, let's go
Promise the most important thing to
this area. This is a good one to complete it. And then we'll be able to blitz the rest of the way. Okay. Oh, hang on.
Fury is my. That's how I do it.
Ah! Bitten off way more we can chew. Oh, Mantra of Pain, I hate you so much. No, I have to just kill Risen, don't I? You had no idea on what the damage you were doing was to draw using Axon Mesmer. Fantastic weapon. I think if I stomp on the mushrooms as well. Put snap target on.
Agony, torment, pain.
Why did I pick this one? This is not a fast one to complete. Or class it. We've made a Mesmer. Which I've only got 2 of them on this account. Oof. It might actually be easier just to do the stuff back here.
I'm dying.
Okay. Stop the mushrooms. Gourd. Yep. Fill the gourd and cure 6 Silvari. Okay, that's way better. I think like Condi Mesmer builds more than power. Condi ones are very fun. I think that's a good shout. Okay, yeah, this is much better.
Feeling fulfilled.
I need to try Condi Chrono one day. That's on my list of builds to eventually try.
It's appreciated.
Nice. Okay, so we've done that. Don't give me more of these to complete. Too many enemies. I'll complete Renown Hearts. Do I just do 100 enemies? Okay, let's go back to this area. Oh, we can do the Drakes. The Drakes will be fine. The Connie Boon Chrono's fun, so many boons. Yeah, I'll give that one a shot at some point. Let's go just kind of newt things here. Let's go check that that's giving progress. It is. Good. Oh, all the spiders as well. That's actually probably going to be better. Oh, here's a bunch of them.
Getting healthy. Agony, torment, pain.
Just need to get this to 100.
Might, fury, mine. I like it.
Just gotta always make sure it's going up. 91, gradually. Drake should be back up. Literally every WvW achievement this week, nothing left till next week. Nice, well done, nice accomplishment. And scale also count. Okay, great. That is done.
I'm always achieving greatness.
Yep, that was a bit.
The spoils of battle.
Okay, so now if I take a look at Character Adventure Guide Volume 3, crafting masterwork items, upgrading minions, that's fine. Oh, use elite skills.
I am awesome.
There we go, that's more. Mining ore, how much do I need? Mine 18 ore. That we can actually do Central Terrier parties. Oh, hang on. Do I have... No, actually, don't worry about that. It doesn't matter at this point. It literally doesn't matter. Let's just salvage everything. Okay. Now, let's blast. Let's do this one first. Let's do jewelry first. Take deposit mats. Cool. Dunskies. Then if we go make me a jeweler. Now it's got to make sure I get the right jewels. So I need jewels. I need embellished ornate emerald jewel. Don't have that one. And embellished brilliant opal jewel. Okay. So now, I might actually have to tidy this up a bit.
The spoils of battle.
A little bit of prep work. Get rid of that. So junk. Opens from Queensland to Gilbert Zoo. Exactly it. Oh, I need those. Let's check it in. Sell anything that I really shouldn't have. Looks fine.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Okay. Let's go. So, we need to do copper ingot. And let's also go see how long this actually takes. And thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. 28 of these. And then 27 copper hook. It's crafting booster. I don't think I have one. That's right, I don't think I need one. It's a good point though. Okay. Okay, so now we will discover the malachite copper stud. Leveled up again. Glamrock, thank you for the follow. Filigree. 11. Might not even need to do... yeah, straight up might not even need to do cooking after this, I think. Because, yeah, we get those big boosts right there. Okay. So now we do silver. Silver ingot. 98. Is that true, Boxy? Never heard about that. Okay, silver hook. We now need 18. And silver setting, also 18. Then we need to make some topaz earrings. The topaz, here we go. Oh, thank you, Boxy, I appreciate that. That's all good. I'm all good for mats now, though. But I appreciate that. Make 4. Automatically salvage. They don't take up space. Okay, so now we do silver filigree. And then it's intricate spinel jewel.